Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today is a special day, because today, not only is a day that marks a special occasion for this game, which is half anniversary, but also today is a day where we're gonna continue the lucky streak that we've been going on for the past 3 weeks, staying strong so far, and get yet another unit in a single temple, because this is a trend that I wanna start for myself, where I just come here, I get a character, and I get out. As simple as that. Nothing else required. Hi there guys, hopefully you're doing well. Hi Liz, hi Doug, hi DBL. Alright, so, apologies, I didn't realize that I forgot to change, like, the setup on OBS, so I had to do a quick temper, and that's why the mic was off for a bit. Listen, Liz, I'm an efficient man. I like to prioritize efficiency above all else. Unbelievable. But today, basically, we're gonna pull for Grimmjow, and tomorrow we're actually gonna pull for the new character in Neverness to Everness. So this weekend is basically gonna be a very gacha forward, and I hope you're ready. So I think before we start with the pulls, we'll probably do pulls in about half an hour, so we gotta ease ourselves into it. Yes, let's actually, first thing first, let's try out Grimmjow and actually see how he feels. Because yesterday I only read his kit, I didn't actually try him. And the main reason why I'm pulling him to begin with, hi there Justin, glad to see you, hopefully you're doing well, is because I tried base Grimmjow, right? And I still think he's a good unit, but I just don't like the idea that he doesn't work with Mayuri. Because Mayuri was my gateway card for not pulling for Strike support in the future. Because I can just use Rangiku for my actual thrust support, as a thrust support. And, yeah, that's basically why I'm pulling for Grimmjow. And also, I heard that he's just really good. So, there is that. Hi there, Amrin. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm not sure I'm gonna get him at B6, trust me. I don't think I can go that far. Even if I want to, I don't think I have enough resources. I might go for B1, because I read his kit, and it did seem really, really fun. The fact that he gets another, like, 80% crit damage from, like, 5 stacks that he gets. But this is basically the team that I want to have, so that's the main reason why I'm pulling, because Grimmjow is alignment-based, so he basically synergizes exceptionally well with Soifon, and since I already have Soifon B1, I just felt like it was a no-brainer going for him. But man, his animation looking so clean. I watched like a little video preview when you guys sent in Discord a couple weeks ago or so, and I was like, man, he looks so fun, and I am a big sucker for fast units. I love them, because one of my favorite units in the game is, you know, Gin, just because he's so fast, and his rotation is just so smooth. But they really went all out for his animations. Like, they just feel so good. Exactly, Abby, exactly. And also, you know, it's half anniversary. I thought, you know, I can't just show up today and do a build, because I did consider, I pre-made a couple thumbnails, because I wasn't sure if I'm gonna pull for, you know, this Grimmjow, and I was like, yeah, I might just do, like, a build, the base Grimmjow, test him out, see what he feels. But I was like, that's not celebratory enough, you know, it's half anniversary, we gotta celebrate in style, and as such, you know, we gotta pull this man right before our very own eyes, and, see what he will do for us. Look, Liz, I still believe that base Grimmjow is a good unit. I never, like, stopped believing in him. I think he is absolutely fine. It's just the problem is that he doesn't synergize as well with the characters that we have available right now for Strike. I think in the future he will be very good when he gets, like, a dedicated support to himself, because Mayuri right now doesn't work with him, and the only, like, support that you can use him with, ideally, is probably Kisuke, realistically, but you want Kisuke for your slasher team anyway, so it's a bit weird that way. Because without like a good support, the team doesn't really work. Alright, so I really like him. I think his gameplay is just so clean. I wonder how much they changed his kit from like the original one. Because I wonder if all they did is just basically separate the base Grimmjow to this Grimmjow. But the animation just looks so good. Like, I really enjoy his game loop. He just feels really good. And we'll go his kit and why I think he's actually a pretty worthwhile investment, because he just has so much in his kit that I feel like it just makes him so good. And the fact is, he has actually a lot of crit damage inbuilt into his kit, so you kind of all want is crit rate on him. So it's actually relatively easy to build, and obviously alignment. The animations are really nice. Like, I can't lie, the animations are looking clean. I think so as well, Justin. And to be fair, it is half anniversary unit, so it has to be good. Because there's no way they're gonna release a half-polished unit for half anniversary and be like, there you go, guys. Have fun. But, yeah, so basically the one thing that I was quite excited for is the fact that his kit, it feels pretty complete even at, like, B0. Because you got, you know, your standard nuke, but he gets attack. So basically he self-buffs, which is good. You want that. He gets a bunch of crit damage. Now, every I don't know how much is it maxed out, but my guess would be 20% probably. Somewhere there, because at level 1 you get 1125, and it probably scales up by like 4% maybe. Somewhere there for 0.35, somewhere there. I would assume. Maybe a little bit higher or a little bit lower. But 20% sounds about right. So basically you get essentially 100% crit damage on top, and it's basically by just going into rush state, and it gives you in 0.5 seconds. So it's basically less than a second. I don't really know why they even bother with this, because 0.1 second is not even, you know, anything tangible. It just, you kind of exist there for a second and he gets it. Hi there, Angel. Glad to see you, hopefully doing well. No, we only started. We haven't even been in for 15 minutes. We just began. We've just been looking for his kit or whatever, no? It's 75% maxed. Okay, Goyu. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, not gonna lie. So it's basically 15% total. Okay, so 75. And the thing is, if you do get his first boundary, it doubles. Like, the killing intent goes to 10, and he also buffs his special attack and pounds by 5%. So basically you get 50% damage increase on those two game mechanics, basically, and you get another, like, 75% crit damage on top. Like, this B1 is crazy good. I probably, like, I'm considering going for B1. B2 is nothing too special. I think it's synergized really well with his core stamp, because his core stamp basically not core stamp, stamp set, because it buffs his attack and crit damage every time lacerate is triggered. But to be fair, I just don't really see too much value, because all it is essentially is like you get faster alignment stacks and you get 10% strike resistance, which is fine, but it's not anything crazy. But the B1 is looking really good. I think I'm stopping at B1, because, like, I just don't see really a point in B2. B2 is good, don't get me wrong, because look at this. So, if you go to his, like, actual stamp set, and you look at his mechanics here, so it's basically... try and block it in a little bit, but let me see if I can... So, it basically, it gives him 18% attack and 60% crit damage for 30 seconds every time lacerate is triggered. Which is good, but basically what it does with his B2 is he triggers it immediately, so you get the immediate stacks of it. But to be fair, his lacerate from what I've seen is pretty fast to trigger anyway, so it's not really that required. And it's fine, but to be fair, it's not like a must-have, personally, I feel like. Let's see if we can get some free stamps for him in a minute. I'm waiting basically for Greg to show up until he blesses me with his luck. And then we're gonna do the pulls. We're gonna build the teams. My Soifong is already built, my Mayuri is already built. I did see there's gonna be, well, there is already a new Frenzy Feast event as well. So we're gonna test him out there, see how much damage he can do. We might take him to the world boss that we have right now, see what he can do there. But yeah, I think so as well, Amrit. As I said, B2 is good, but to be fair, I'd much rather save up for Ulquiorra, because Ulquiorra's coming as well, and like, you get Ulquiorra, you go White Hollow coming in, so like, there's so many characters you want to pull. It's crazy, honestly. Well, what's on the horizon. So, I'd say if you really like don't have a lot of resources at the moment, skipping Grimmjow might be a good idea, because like, the stuff that we got going in the future is so good that they might even throw Yamamoto in there, you never know. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be the best team, pretty much, Angel. Because Ulquiorra is gonna be the Spirit DPS. Basically, Szayelaporro is a buffer, and Aizen is just a jack of all trades. For me, personally, the problem that I will have is how much field time does Ulquiorra want, because if Ulquiorra wants a lot of field time, I'm gonna have a problem. Since my Aizen wants all the field time. Wow, that's actually... he wants alignment, though. I think he wants alignment piece on this one. But attack is decent. I'm not gonna complain about attack. If we don't get, like, a good alignment, there might be a decent placeholder for now. But yeah, there's gonna be the best team, essentially, moving forward. The only thing is, right now you can get free Toshiro. So I don't really know how that puts people in perspective, because if you can get free Toshiro in his... Does he want to attack? Oh, I'm just way used to alignment being, like, the thing for alignment-based units. So his alignment is not that strong, then, if he wants attack. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. Thanks, Amrit. Appreciate that. Szayelaporro was at his weapon. He's not terrible, but to be honest, he does need it because he buffs his teams through his weapon. So if you don't go his weapon, he's not ideal. He's still usable, but he's just not very exciting. Also, by the way, just so you know, I'm not running this team for no reason. These are literally like the only characters I still have level to gain from, so I'm kind of running a very obscure team here. It's just to maximize the gains of the level, basically. I mean, to be honest, Angel, I think they're gonna rerun a bunch of units anyway. I'm pretty sure they're gonna rerun Szayelaporro with Ulquiorra, because that's what they did with Soifon. Soifon literally just came out, and they already rerun her for, you know, our boy Grimm. So I think moving forward, what they're gonna do is they're gonna release one unit, and then they're gonna rerun another unit that complements them. So it's a pretty safe bet to assume, because we already had Aizen's rerun, it's a pretty safe bet to assume that Szayelaporro is going to come out with Ulquiorra again. At least if this is like the sign of things to come. I see, DBI, I see. Oh, his alignment scale... Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure all units scale from their attack. Unless I'm wrong. Ideally, let's see, hopefully doing well. I mean, tactics are pretty much the goats of this game. Like, Aizen leading the charge, and then, you know, you go your nails. I don't really know how strong Soifon is by herself, because I haven't really played with her since I didn't really have Strike Team. I built her, but I didn't really play with her that much. So, I think she's pretty strong as well by herself. So, tactical units are just so good in this game, because they can be DPS, they can be support, they can be pretty much just a sub DPS as well if you want them to. So they're just good all around. Hi there, Najim. Let's see. Hopefully doing well. I'm pretty sure they scale from just all attack that you have on your character. I don't know what the multiplier on it is, but I'm relatively certain that's... It's probably, if I had to guess, usually it's about 20% of your attack in most games, so I assume it's that as well. Which I kind of wish they disclose the percentages for like different multipliers besides the skill damage, because we don't have an idea how much is it, to be honest. Yeah, so far it's pretty good. I go her B1 because I was anticipating Grimmjow, and I thought she would just be really, really good. And the 10% skill cooldown reduction on her B1 is just so good. Can't really go wrong with it. But I think we're gonna farm a couple stamps. We'll wait for my lucky charm to show up, and after that we're gonna go straight into the pools. I am hopeful that the good luck will persist, because I was a bit worried, since, you know, my luck is kind of like a zebra. It has white and black stripes interchangeably. So we can either get super lucky today or go to 80 pulls, and there's no in between, unfortunately. The only character that I got before 80 pulls was Gin. Otherwise, I either got them within like first 10 pull or first 20 pulls or so, or at 80 pulls. That's pretty much all that has been happening to me. I don't know, Liz, I don't know. The man is gonna show up when you least expect him. That's kind of man Greg is. Have you been farming the stamps, DBL? I mean, stamps I grind and it's sure. The thing is, I would strongly recommend for you guys to basically, before you start farming for your stamps using Spirit Power, use your, like, you know, trashy 5 stars that you got and those yellow stamp fragments to see if you can get something good going first there. I don't even know what Szayelaporro. I did notice Szayelaporro, when you play on auto, is kind of bugged a little bit, where he can just sometimes get stranded mid-air, if you don't use any spirit character at least, which is interesting. Because I've been trying to level up all my units, kind of... Ooh, man, this is nice. I know the Grimmjow needs crit rate more, but... Are we back? Alright, we're back. Apologies about that, guys. I think even my Wi-Fi provider decided, you know what, this piece is too fire. We gotta stop this man. He's already doing too well. We can allow this to happen. Golly. Alright. Let's see what this one is. Alright. But yeah, sorry about that. I don't really know what happened there. But hopefully there'll be the last time we get a little interruption. Hi there, Hakim. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. You see, Justin, sometimes you gotta find your lucky charm. I found mine, which is Greg, and you found yours. And it's important. All you need to do is just, from now on, ask your kid to basically do all the summons for you, and that's how you get the best luck possible. That's what I'm doing. Well, you're not wrong, Hakim. You're not wrong. The thing is, I still believe the base Grimmjow is really good. However, on this account, I try to push for like rankings and whatever, no. So I want to have like, I don't want to say the best teams, because what is the best team? But like the most optimal teams I can possibly get, kinda. So I have the most chances to compete for like high rankings, basically. On my free-to-play, I'm a bit more frugal with my pools, and I'm basically saving for somebody B6. I don't know who I'm saving for, but the last character I pulled in there was Gin. I have like 70k Spirit Jades there, and I'm not moving them. I still use Sergeant, for goodness sake. I built that man, and I'm probably one of the only people that uses him now. Who is so far around, but you know what? I am special in that regard. I do know that he gets quite a bit of crit rate, which is nice. Which is nice. I think I would be forced to personally summon for White Ichigo, because I don't really like playing with Byakuya that much. He's too slow, and he doesn't add enough to like the actual value of Slash team to make him like super good. He's good, but he's not like amazing. And the thing is, every single other typing in this game has an amazing tactical unit. And tactical units are basically make or break the team. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Because like you can have the best DPS ever, like you can have Grimmjow by himself, but if you're using, you know, Sergeant instead of Soyfod, he's probably not going to be even half as good. I'll check it out, Justin. I'll give it a check. Listen, Liz, it's all about being unique. Doesn't matter what kind of unique you are, as long as you're unique, that's what counts. That's what my therapist is saying to me. Listen, if I end up in a funny room in a funny jacket, at the bare minimum, I'll know that I have all the attention of the local personnel possible, because I need at least a full facility to my name. That's how much attention I need, because I'll find a way to break out. Oh man, okay. Okay, nothing too exciting there. Let's do one more, and then after that, well, actually, I guess let's start with trying to get a core stamp. That's probably actually a good idea. I personally don't summon for standard banner at all, because my hunch, and obviously I don't have a way to confirm it, so this is basically speculation, so take it with a grain of salt. But my belief is that sooner or later, we will get all the limited characters that are like super old, like, you know, your Toshiros, your bankai Ichigos. Aizen probably will never be in there, but all the like less hype units, I feel like they will add them to standard banner sooner rather than later. And that way, if you do save your standard tickets, you can kind of guarantee getting at the bare minimum their weapon. Because the weapon, as far as we know, is guaranteed. So basically can select it. With standard, you know, pools, actually, it's a bit more tricky because you don't know what you can get. You can get B6 Ikaku after saving for a year, which probably was going to happen to me, let's be honest. But I'm waiting for, like, some unit that I didn't, like, boundary out to be added to there in the future. It could take a year, for all I know. And basically try to get them for free, in a way. It's a very risky tactic to have, but I feel like, you know, it could pay out. It could pay out. Hi there, Japol. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I know it will take ages, but, like, I'm just saying, like, right now, when you look at the standard banner, realistically speaking, the only characters that you care about is Kisuke. Like, he's the only character you realistically technically care about. Yorichi, maybe, you know, if you're not going for Grimmjow. Tosen's pretty good. Byakuya is alright. These two are kind of, you know, lower echelon, shall we say. I still think Amori is pretty decent, but nobody wants to use Ikaku, let's be honest. So Kisuke is like the main prize in this banner. And to be fair, he doesn't need boundaries. Like, he's good even without them. So realistically speaking, you don't really need to spend these tickets. And as you see, I haven't spent since... doesn't have a record here. The last time I spent these tickets was on 20th of December, 2025. That's how far we're talking back. So I've been saving essentially for the past 5 months without spending a single ticket. Do you need to do that? No. However, if you do, it might pay out in the long run. That's all I'm gonna say. I do think so as well, and I just think it's a smart idea to go with it, honestly. So let's try to get his core stamp first. Appreciate the follow, Leeway. Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. But, yeah, basically, I just personally feel like, you know, in this game, you don't really need boundaries that much, unless you really want to reach that, like, top echelon rankings in every event. But even without them, like, I beat every single ranking event on my free-to-play, even with trial units. And sometimes I even squeeze myself top 100 with them. Obviously, few and far between, but it's still possible. So, you don't really have to go out of your way to go for boundaries, especially for standard units. As I say, Kisuke is like the only one that you really care for. And his weapon doesn't really give him that much of a boost either to upgrade it, so you're not really pressed for using those tickets. And also think about it this way. Like, let's say, by some freak accident, the devs decide to put Aizen in there, for whatever reason. And, you know, your Aizen is B4, let's say. You can get 2 copies of Aizen for free and get yourself a B6 Aizen and just clear the entire game right then and there. It could happen. Will it happen? Most likely no, let's be honest. Aizen's too much of a goat for him to go understand about it. It'll never happen. However, if it does, you know. Okay, let's see, what do we get? Oh, man. This is a sign of bad things to come. Alright, well, I saved my guarantee for this, but you know what? It would have been too early to get it. That is fine. That is fine. Also, I forgot why I was using this team, to be honest. But I guess we're using it anyway. Hi there, Blaze. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I still don't really know if I want to go for copies, to be honest. I probably won't. I've been very, very frugal with my keys. And I don't really know why. I just am. Something about it just... It doesn't feel good to spend them, you know? So I'm just kind of hoarding them until the end of time, or until, you know, Lady Luck smiles upon me. Nice, Blaze, congrats. Well, that's kind of just my personality when it comes to these games. I don't like spending resources unless I have to. Unless it's for, like, a unit that I really like. So, I don't know. I don't know. It's just a mentality that I had since I was a kid when it came to games. I always enjoyed, you know, saving resources. Ooh, 5. Actually, how many do we have right now for Aizen? Because we might get another 31 only. Okay, never mind. Never mind. But I don't know, I just always liked the idea of saving resources, you know, waiting for that one special character, and then the payoff of you getting them fully maxed out in one day is just kind of nice. I don't know. Appreciate it, Blaze, appreciate it. We'll be summoning in a little while. We're just gonna get his core stamp quickly, hopefully, and then get it going. I probably should actually put the proper team, to be honest, because this is very all-brand kind of team, but you know what? My 3 favorite units, you know? All 3 tactics. I'll take what I can get, Liz. I'll take what I can get. I mean, to be fair, Justin, that did happen before to me as well, so you got a point. End of service is a tricky mistress. Sometimes it arrives when you least expect it. Alright, we're not getting anything too exciting for now. That's okay, though. That's okay. I mean, to be honest, like, the only one that makes sense to be a new spirit tactic, and I did think about it, because they gotta cook up something extremely crazy for people to replace Aizen, and the only one that would make sense for me personally is Yamamoto. Because Yamamoto is, you know, the big chief of Soul Society. He's all about spiritual pressure, and he's, you know, the strongest man in Soul Society. So who would be able to replace Aizen if not Old Man Yama? And I just hope that, you know, when he does drop, Aizen is just gonna complement him. Because, like, even if you go B for Aizen, you still can use him as a sub DPS. That's a beautiful thing about it. The only thing is, if you go for Ulquiorra, it's gonna make it tricky for him to remain there later on. Because, you know, if Old Man Yama drops, Ulquiorra unfortunately will have to take a back seat for me, at least. Because, yeah. I don't think we're getting Yahua in a hard minute. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm real. That man is not coming until we get into 1000-Year Blood War arc. And we're not going there for any foreseeable future, I'll tell you that much. I don't... Well, I mean, it would be reasonable, but I still believe that, you know, Full Holo Ichigo is going to be the next Slash DPS. I don't think they're going to release another one until that. man comes out, because it just wouldn't make sense. Because majority of people waiting for Full Hollow Ichigo to complete their Slash team. And that's just what most people think of it. Because let's be honest, they're not going to make him a Strike because Grimmjow is a Strike, and I doubt they're going to double up for anniversary units to be the same typing. It wouldn't really make sense for him to be Thrust either, because he doesn't really do much thrusting, let's be honest. The only two plausible outcomes is Spirit or Slash, and I just think Slash, now that we know Ulquiorra is Spirit DPS, just makes more sense. Okay, we got 5 gold boxes. Maybe we're gonna get something decent in there. Let's see. My nail is complete. Very nice. My nail is 5 out of 5 now. I'll take that. That was very nice. I don't usually get lucky with these gold boxes, but that's... I'll take that pull. That was a great pull. That was amazing. I did indeed, DBL. I did indeed. New typing would make sense as well. I do think that's most likely what's gonna happen. I don't know if it will happen, though. Because the thing is, there was talk going on, I don't know if you guys remember when the game first started, of like the new rarity, shall we say. And people were speculating there's gonna be a new typing, which was Pierce, I believe. People were speculating would be called. But the thing is, I don't really know if it would make sense to wait all the way until anniversary for them to implement it, but if they do, that's going to be pretty interesting, because then we can expect like 3 units to follow up, or at least 2 to follow up to like complete the new typing. But that would be kind of like, I guess, the most reasonable way to go about it. Just don't know if it's going to happen. Karataro. Listen, I'm waiting for Buff Cone. That's my grind. Buff Cone is my lord and savior, and if I can get my hands on that man, I think this game is going to be an absolute breeze. Or Don Kanoji, you know, one of the two. I'll take either one. But they're both amazing. I don't actually remember who Maki is, you know, I'm going to be honest. It has been a hot minute since I watched Bleach. So my names of, like, less prevalent characters is a bit hazy, shall we say. Alright, let's see. Can we get Grimmjow's call stamp now? I'm not expecting too much, but I would like it if that would be the case. And there we go. Alright, that was nice and quick, like that. What evidence shall I present, Greg? Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. But this is our man. Grimmjow is acquired. Very nice. And we duped out fully our Nell. So all in all, you know, that first one that we got 5-star was merely a fluke. There wasn't anything special. Okay. Greg, I need you... Okay, since the big man in charge showed up, Greg, I need you to think of a location and I need you to think of a character. Okay? So, think of that while I show good people my fully duped out Nell. Well, not fully duped out, fully core stamp duped out. She's actually the only character that I have fully duped out core stamp for, and I didn't farm for it either. I just got it by farming for other characters, which I still am a big proponent of never maxing out your core stamp. If you do go for dupes, I would stop at like 3 or 4, and then just save the last one until you get it eventually. Because I feel like they're just smart move. There we go. My nail is nice and done. And look at that, 46.5k. Looking pretty snazzy. I still need to work on her, she's not amazing. But I need to get better, like, middle piece for her. And this one is decent, but I still want something better for her. Her last piece is amazing. Her last piece is, like, picturesque, honestly. But everything else needs a little bit of work done. Okay, Greg, so I'll show you the contenders. These are the characters that you can pull from. Basically, you know, I named them all before, so just whichever one speaks to you, let me know. Hi there, Malaku. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. If you guys wondering why I'm asking Greg for suggestion, Greg is basically my lucky charm in this game. Every single time this man showed up and told me to pull, I got great things happening. And as such... Listen, Greg, I wasn't listening. I'm going to be honest with you. A cafe. Okay, let me see if I can find one. There is a residential area. I just don't really know if there is. I guess it would be on the main street somewhere. But this is basically, you know, he's. I also love how they changed the intro screens for like animation, and also, just in case you guys didn't, well, I'm sure you noticed, but like the login screen goes hard with Grimmjow animation and all that good stuff. Ooh, it looks good. Ah, Greg, is this the place? Is this where you want me to be? It says coffee on there. I can't go in though. They wouldn't allow me to go. These heathens don't want me and my business. I don't think there's any other cafes in here. So that's like... That's the best I can do for you, Greg. I believe. I mean, there is this place, I guess. It's not technically a cafe, but, you know, it is a food stall. I think that's the only one. There's nothing else in here. There's like a guitar shop, I believe. A 7-Eleven, I assume. At least it looked like it from outside. And whatever this place is. Okay, let's do in front. Okay, go you. Okay. As performative as possible. Well, I can do that for you, Greg. I can do that for you. Don't you worry. Nah, Liz, I think for you, you should be saving, let's be honest. You have so many good characters coming on the horizon, I would just, you know, I would just hold fire on that. Alright, give me a... Can you imagine Aizen as a feminist? Woof. That would be a sight to behold, I'm telling you. I'm proposing for everybody in Huecamundo to wear a designer bag from now on, nothing but the finest Gucci this world has ever seen. And everybody is going to their local Starbucks to get a nice morning cup of joe in the morning. That is a rule from now on, guys, and you shall follow it. I mean, to be honest, if Aizen told me to do something, I'll just do it. I won't question his decisions, because, you know, Aizen knows best. Alright, let me get hydrated quickly. And we'll get this party started. Make a speech. Okay, well. I mean, Aizen is technically an employee of Grimmjow, you know? So he would be the only one that Grimmjow would answer to, let's be honest. Because Grimmjow answers to nobody, except Aizen. Aizen is the only one. Okay, I will do that, Amrit. I will do that. Look, before I started, if you guys want to follow along, do it in your own risk. Because you might either get the best luck imaginable, or the worst luck, so do it at your own risk. However, if you're still on the fence, I'd say if after today's stream, you find the character fun, I would pull for him. If not, base Grimmjow is absolutely fine, because you can max him out for free, as long as you play for another, like, 4 months, and, you know, he's absolutely decent enough, especially if you buy him Battle Pass. Hi there, Ashy. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. No, you're just on time. We're just about to begin. We're just gonna, you know, proceed with the pulls as soon as I get this stuff set up. Okay, let me stop the music. I'll take the chat off screen. I'm still seeing it, guys, so don't panic. Don't panic. I still see all your crimes unfolding before my very own eyes, so don't worry. But I gotta make it cinematic, you know, because we're gonna make it a video. And next week, I'm actually off, so I'm gonna edit it, you know, in a much more reasonable time scale. I'll try my best, Greg. I try my best. But yeah, next week, by the way, just a little side note, there might be more streams coming out, because I will be off, and I'm basically having, you know, not next week, sorry, the week after next, okay? But anyway, alright, so get ready, bust out your popcorn, guys, get your tissues out, maybe, I don't know, you might need either one, and let's get started. Alright, let me quickly get in the character. Let me pull out my YouTuber voice. Alright. As I say, if you want to pull along, guys, feel free. Okay, let me start recording. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, looks. Okay, let me just make sure. Because one time I forgot to press on record, and I realized halfway through, so I don't want that to happen again. That's why I'm double checking everything. Really, Greg, I don't know if I believe that. I would never play a horror game in my life because I'm too much of a coward. I'm joking, I just don't really like horror games. Alright. We are all gathered here for one reason and one purpose only, and that is to summon for our subordinate, our king of the jungle, and our future employee, Mr. Grimmjow himself. Today, we're gonna get not 1, not 3, and not 7 copies of Grimmjow, but 2, because we are aiming for the B1 golden status, and as such, I present before you the greatest man that I know, Mr. Aizen himself, because who is better to summon for, than the leader of Las Noches himself? Because the only man that Grimmjow fears more than himself is Aizen. And as such, today we shall channel the best luck and get 2 copies of Grimmjow in a single temple. As such, let's begin. The first temple. Can we get some good luck rolling? Okay, no. The first temple is always unlucky. I've been telling you this, guys, for eons upon eons, but that's okay, because we got Ichigo. And Ichigo gonna help us to get Grimmjow in a second temple. Right here, right now? Okay, maybe not. That is okay, though. That is okay. This is merely a warm-up for double Grimmjow that's about to unfold before our very own eyes. Because, you know, this is half anniversary time, guys. This is a time to celebrate. And what we're gonna celebrate is this amazing pull right here, right now. I mean, the next one. The next pull is definitely gonna be amazing. I'm telling you guys. You're just gonna trust me and trust yourself. Just like how I trust Momo right here to disappear from my side right here, right now. Fourth temple. Come on, I believe that I'm not gonna get lucky today. That's what I believe in, that's what I always believed, and that's what I will always believe in. And that is okay, because we got Ichigo's stamp. Fifth temple, though. Alright, I feel like this is my penance for getting Szayelaporro 1 temple last time. I go Ruru. I'm not pleased about that, but I got her nonetheless. Sixth temple. Come on, Grimmjow, show up. Golly. You know what, guys? Maybe we'll just go for 1 copy. Maybe 1 copy is all I need, because clearly the game doesn't want to play ball with me today. Today's clearly not the day to summon. I always knew that. 7th temple, though. Don't tell me I'm gonna go all the way. Okay, at least I didn't go to 80 pulls. At least I can say we didn't go to Hard Pity. That is fine. However, will we get lucky tonight? No is Orihime. That's for Ichigo to get lucky with. What I need to get lucky with, Orihime, please, Ichigo's watching. Calm yourself. Grimmjow, where are you? And there he is. Mr. Panthera himself is blessing us with his almighty presence. However, as handsome as he is, we need a second one. And is there a second one? That is a question of the hour. Grimmjow, come on. Oh, Grimmjow? No! Grimmjow! Golly. You lucky you look as handsome as the devil is. So I can't really blame you for that. However, we are not done yet because we're going for the second copy. I want the B1 Grimmjow. Right here, right now, and I'm gonna get him. On another 70s pull. That's probably what's gonna happen. That is okay, though. That is okay, because we keep getting Orihime, and Ichigo is encroaching upon me sooner rather than later, because the man's feeling jealous, I bet. Second temple. Okay, well, this is part of the course. You know, guys, sometimes you gotta lose to lose, and I'm really good at that. Trust me, if you're looking for somebody that loses just as spectacularly as I am, don't look any further, because I'm your man. Just like Ichigo is our man. Third temple. Come on, I believe in bad things. Like losing, because that's clearly what we're doing right now. We go Rook here, though. Fourth temple. Come on, Ichigo, just give me an early one. You're gonna give me an early coronary, that's what you're gonna give me. That is fine. That is fine. Ichigo, please. No, right now. Go back to Orihime. Fifth temple. Okay, well. You know what? I just feel like this is, you know, my redemption arc for proving that I am indeed exceptionally cursed. And Orihime knows about it. That's why she keeps showing up. Sixth temple. Come on. Grimmjow, no! Grimmjow, I swear, I'll treat you well. I'll give you the finest delicacies this world has ever seen. Just please come home. No, you Ichigo, you never welcome. Unless you show up in your full holo form, and only then will I welcome you. Until then, no, we're welcoming Grimmjow right here, right now! And just like that. Can we get 5 Grimmjows in a single temple? Is a question that nobody ever asked besides myself, and the answer to that question is always yes, because right now is where you're all gonna count! Grimmjow, look at me and I'll look at you. And when we look at each other, we'll understand that we are meant to be together. Just like peanut butter and jelly meant to be together on a sandwich, we are meant to be combat brothers. And as such, please, give me another version of yourself. Grimmjow, come on. I know it's there. Maybe not. That is okay though, because we're gonna redeem ourselves by getting 5 copies of his weapon in the first temple, right here, right now. Or maybe not. Maybe not. You know what? If luck was the currency, I would be the poorest man there is. Because I got none of it. The only luck I got is for Nemu's, Momo stamps, and Ichigo stamps. If you want any of those 3, I'm your man. Anything else, though, you gotta look somewhere else. Second temple. Okay, we got it on the second temple. That's a little bit of redemption arc. That is a little bit of redemption arc. At the bare minimum, I saved 20 pulls. I'll take it. I'll take it. All in all, wasn't as bad as it could possibly be, because I think we saved at least like 40 pulls. We did get a bunch of Orihimes as well, which is, you know, I'm not too excited about it, but I know who is. And that might be Grimmjow, because that's what we go right here, right now. Okay. I'm pretty pleased with that. All in all, this beautiful gentleman, with his glorious azure hue, has been gotten in clean 20 pulls, and you can't really be mad at that. Mr. Korn? Mr. Korn, I'm gonna level with you. Today, the pulls went mediocre at best. It was the most lackluster pulls I've ever seen in my life. However, I made a smart choice, and said choice was to pre-farm for the core stamp. As such, unfortunately, the streak of me not being able to support you continues, but trust me, when you unleash your true form, that's when I will support you fully. But until then, unfortunately, it's a no.
Easy. 待ってたんだ。この時をよ。
Well, what can a man say? As you saw just now, we came, partially conquered, we did stuff, we achieved stuff, and in the end, we did get B1 Grimmjow, which is the prize of it all, and we did get his stamp in clean 20 pulls. So all in all, the pulls went fine, not too great of a luck, yet not too bad. As such, I hope your pulls went way better than mine. I hope you got 10 Grimmjows in a single 10 pull. I hope he answered your call, and I hope that the luck stays with you forever and ever. As such, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And next time, we gonna be back to pull the one, the only Ichigo's rival. The only man that ever managed to poke a hole inside his heart besides Orihime, Mr. Ulquiorra himself. But until then, I'm trying to come up with something. Hold up. Give me a second. The noggin is cooking. Hold up. Give me a second. But until then, I hope Grimmjow guards your dreams and nightmares all alike. Bye-bye. Well, that went quite decently, shall I say. Alright, I literally got a blue screen at the end. I was trying to come up with a follow-up, and I just couldn't. I don't know what happened. I'm usually pretty decent at outros, but for whatever reason, my brain just stopped working. I might not include the last part, because I don't know where I was going with that. I was going somewhere, though. Oh, man. It is what it is. All in all, though, I think we did pretty well. You know, I think, like, what did we get him at? I think it was 70 pulls, and was it 60 or 70 as well for the second one? Yeah, it was roughly about that, and, you know, 20 pulls we got his stamp. So, overall, not terrible. Like, you know, not the greatest performance by yours truly, but, you know, I can't really complain too much. Both 70, yeah. Somewhere there. So, I think overall, and it wasn't really like 70-70, it was more like 65 or something, so it's pretty good. But yeah, B1 is gonna be good enough for me. I don't really plan on going for B2. I just think B1 is just so good, because you're getting basically 5 extra stacks of crit damage, and you're getting 5% damage increase. It's just so good. And the B2 is just basically getting lacerate immediately, and 10% strike resistance. It's good, but like, I personally don't think it's a requirement. Anyway, let me put the music back on. We're gonna build this man, and we're gonna go and use him. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. As I said, I can't really complain, because last time, you know, I got Szayelaporro in a single 10 pull. I can't really, you know, be mad about getting 2 copies of Grimmjow in, like, well, 120, 130 pulls, somewhere there. And then his weapon. So all in all, it was like 150 pulls total. And, you know, I'll take it. It was decent enough. Okay, let me quickly upgrade him, and then we'll run around Huacamundo with him. Let's do. Anyway, how your guys' pulls went? I hope yours went really nicely, and if any of you pulled along, I hope you go a little bit more lucky than me. Okay, let's go with this. I think I pre-farmed enough. Hakim, I wouldn't even down you. Nice, Maliku, nice. That's good to hear. Hi there, Stefan, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. I saw your I saw you chat earlier during the polling session, but since I was in my YouTuber mode, I unfortunately couldn't acknowledge by that. Ask away. I'll try my best to answer, and if I can't, I'm sure some guys in chat might be able to. I did toy with an idea to go on B6 with this man, but I didn't even go for Aizen B6, so... You went for B6 as well, Hakim? Golly. Oh, with you, I'm not as surprised, I guess. I'll be more surprised if you did. I think the only character that realistically will B6 is Old Man Yama. Just to put some respect to my boy's name. And Full Butterfly Aizen. Those are the only two characters that I would most likely B6 no matter what. Even if I have to spend. Otherwise, I'm gonna stick to my low spending ways. The only one that I go was Ulkyo Ramsey. The only one that I ever go was Szayelaporro. I did get relatively lucky with Mayuri. I got double of him, but it wasn't early. I think it was like 60 pulls or something. So it was still lucky, but yeah. Like, if we're talking pure luck as in first temple, only Szayelaporro did me right. Absolutely, Stefan. You can pull anyone in this game without paying. Because the beautiful thing about this game is that you don't need to spend to earn every single unit even. Because there's plenty of free-to-play players out there that have essentially every single unit and their weapons. Obviously, you need to get a little bit lucky. Like, there is that. Because if you go to hard pity on every single character, it's not really gonna happen then. But for the most part, there's plenty of people even in chat right now that I'm sure don't spend at all. There's people like Hakim who spend too much, I may say, but for the most part, I have a free-to-play account where I beat every single content with like free character, well, not free, standard characters for the most part. Because I only go Gin, Ichigo, and Toshiro on the account, and I still manage to clear everything. So, in this game, you don't need to chase every single unit. You can clear the game absolutely fine with anyone, really. Okay, let me get him to... level 95. I mean, 71 pulls is about standard, Stefan, I'm gonna be honest. Like, with this game, the beautiful thing is that you don't have 50-50, so, you know, go into quote-unquote hard pity, which is not really a hard pity, doesn't feel as bad, at least. Okay, so we max that out. Let's get his weapon going as well. Yeah, exactly. You see, Amrit is a clear example of that. And to be fair, you probably will enjoy the game more if you're free to play, because you're not gonna stress about, you know, chasing meta and whatever, no, which I don't think you should even if you're not free to play. I can, Ashley, I can. Give me a second. Let me just finish building this man. And after that, I'll check it out. We'll go to Last Notches just to see what the Easter egg is all about. I assume he's actually probably a pretty fun traverse character on like a map. Not that you have a reason to do anything on a map, but you know. Still probably pretty fun. No worries, Stefan. No worries. This is actually a pretty good time to start, to be honest, because, you know, you go your soy phone, you go to your Grimmjow. If you pull for both of them and just use Keyski, you already got a really, really solid starting team going. And you also get quite a lot of free pulls nowadays, I believe. Well, this is what I'm stressing for. So, I don't know if I don't know if there's any, like, hyper whales in chat, but I know me and Hakim, Hakim is more of a spender than I am, but we both grinding for the titles, basically. This is the end game of this game. Not beating the content. Beating the content is merely a beginning line. That's merely your starting line. The true end game is chasing titles, because this game has so many titles that you want to get, it's unreal. And I saw with the new event, the new Frenzy Feast, you only get a title for top 1%, so you better bet the next week we're gonna do a full sweat mode grinding for the top 1%, because I don't really want to be top of 1% in real life, but I do want to be top 1% in this game, I'll tell you that much. Because being top 1% never counted more. Because that title actually looks pretty clean as well. I'll show it to you in a second. After we're done here. Pretty much, Liz. Pretty much. I mean, to be honest, I don't think I'll ever get a shiny title for, like, top 3 events. Because my account just not that juiced up. But I do have a chance of, like, you know, getting most of them at least. Yeah, you see, like, nobody in my guild cheating, as far as I know. As far as I know. I mean, Liz might be, I don't know. She's pumping some crazy numbers over there. But otherwise, I think all my guildmates are pretty clean, shall we say. None of them are doping. But there is one guy on our server, let me show you, who is actually, like, cheating beyond the shadow of a doubt. Like, with other people, you might be like, okay, they might be not cheating. But this guy, I mean, you see this. So this is guild ranking, right? 3 billion. I want you to keep that number in mind, okay? And now let's look at the player count. Highest damage. Now, what you might see with a keen observer out there is this man did 99.99% of damage for this guild. And you would be correct. And the dev's not doing anything about it. They're just like, the man did 3 billion by himself. Well, actually, it's 3 trillion. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Predix is not even on the chart anymore, Hakim. He's merely a mackerel of hackers. He's merely a stud. And you know what the biggest kick in the nuts is in this ranking? Literally every single person in here besides one guy, who is this guy, in top 10 are all cheaters. Literally every single one of them. Except this guy. This is the only legitimate guy in the top 10. And he has every single unit B6. Literally all of them. You know? And he did 11 billion, meanwhile all these people just cheating. Because if I was him, I would be pissed, honestly. Because for this event, you know, you're getting some titles, but like, just the idea that somebody can just, you know, download a program and beat your thousands upon thousands of big green ones spending outright is kind of sucky, you know? Kind of discourages you from being a whale. Which it is what it is, I mean. But yeah, I hope 30 billion is not possible. I'm telling you, literally the best player in the entire NA server did 11 billion. And he's like cream of the crop. He's from the top 1 guild. He's always in like top rankings everywhere. And he only did 11 billion. That's how much of a difference we're talking. Alright, let's go check out the running animation of our boy. Yeah, they do get the same. But the problem is I think Getsuko would be pissed because they like the best guild on our server at least. Wait, hold on, what is this? Oh, is this the Easter egg? Oh, this looks cool. Alright, I didn't expect a cutscene. Man, this is... Man, my stream cut out literally during the cutscene. The Mother Nature couldn't have done it at a worse timing. Golly. And it's such a cool cutscene. If you guys haven't seen it at the end, it was basically just Grim just... all the like adjutants telling him to eat him. Eat them, rather. That was cool. I didn't expect that at all. That was really, really cool. I wonder if there's any other characters that have them. Because I never seen that before. That was actually quite unique. Ooh. Okay, this is fun. Man, the man got turbo boosters engaged. Dominic Toretto would be proud. Golly, this is fun. Who needs Bow Bow when you go Grimmjow? Oh, man. That was really cool. Alright, Hakim, keep your cracking enthusiasm a little bit down low. Come on, it's too early for that. But that was awesome. Because I thought you were guys just talking about his run anime. I didn't know there was actual, like, Easter egg. Man. That was super exciting. I really like that. Okay, let's finish building him now. Because I got some skills to max out. That is pretty good, actually. I mean, as far as I know so far, I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain he gets so much crit damage that you don't really need to worry about crit rates. Because he already gets 75% crit damage here, and he gets even more from his weapon stamp. I think he gets 50% here, and his weapon gives him some crit rates. Yeah, no crit damage. So I think as long as you have 100% crit rate, because he does need to crit to do more damage, I believe. It's all you need, really. So you that's all you're grinding. And that's why I'm really happy that I got this piece right here. However, he does want crit rate. Like, he wants that crit rate. Unless I get, like, super lucky on his left and right pieces, I think I'm probably not gonna use this. Which is unfortunate. Like, it's crazy for me to say that a piece like this, I'm gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna use it. Because he just wants that 100% crit rate, and the only way you can get it is if you have middle piece crit rate as well. Which is pretty unfortunate. Ulquiorra will be fun. Man, if I can fly through Huecamundo, I'm gonna summon Ulquiorra regardless. That's how cool he is. Man, I'm really, really sad that Ulquiorra is Spirit DPS. Because I was really hoping that he's gonna be a slash tactic, and that way it would have been an absolute no-brainer for me to pull him. But unfortunately he's not. And that's why I'm probably not gonna go that crazy on him, because I'm probably gonna get some copies of White Hollow. And as such, I might have to, you know, just between you and me, guys, okay? I might have to dip in these half anniversary packs, shall we say, because I'm not looking too great right now. I'm just saying. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think Toshiro is decent. I would much rather get new slash units. Because, like, the slash units that we have right now are just not that amazing, except, obviously, the GOAT. The OG. The man of the hour, Mr. Kisuke himself. Because this is a GOAT of this game, let's be honest. Devs did confirm Spirit Ulquiorra, I believe. Well, actually, did they? I just heard the guys in chat mention that he was Spirit DPS, but I don't know if it was, like, 100% confirmed. Oh, it was confirmed, okay. Yeah, then, you know, we ain't looking too pretty, shall we say. Because the thing is, I'm pumped for Ulquiorra, but, like, I just really want, like, better slash units. Because, like, better slash units would make basically all my teams feel complete. And right now I have, like, a very solid strike team. Because even though we don't have strike support, well, not dedicated strike support, we got Nemo, but she's not that good. But what we do have is Mayuri, and Mayuri works exceptionally well as Grimmjow, and that's basically what I'm going to be using until, like, a dedicated strike support shows up. And what I'm going to do is basically use Rangiku for my thrust team. It's going to be my main hustle for now. And Rangiku works actually pretty well with Nell. So she doesn't really need Mayuri per se. And that's used to be the team that I was running before, you know, Mayuri showed up anyway. We do need strike support, but, like, I'd say, unless you don't have Mayuri, then you're kind of stuck with using Nemo, probably, for the most part. But, you know. I think it's going to take a while for us to get a strike support, most likely, because we know that, you know, full White Hollow is on the horizon. We got our boy Ulquiorra coming out, so there's at least another 2 months that we're not going to have any strike supports. Look, I was on the fence about Mayuri when he dropped, but I'm gonna be honest with you, the more I play with him, the more I think that Mayuri is, like, one of the most important units you can possibly have for your account, because he just works so well with everyone, and he's just so easy to build as well, because all you really want on him is ultimate charge rate. That's all he really cares for. Like, as long as you juice him up with ultimate charge rate, he doesn't need anything. Like, alignment, I built my semi DPS, kinda, which you don't need to do, but you can do. And as I say, I did get lucky with getting like B1, which makes him even better. But even without B1, he's just so good. I am considering getting his B2 when he does re-releases. But to be fair, I don't think I need it. Because I already have him like at full 100% uptime, so I probably won't. But it is pretty good. So yeah, I don't know. I like that's one thing, and I don't know how you guys feel about it. I really like that they make him B1 boundaries and like B2 boundaries really good. Because I was worried when this game first started that like B6 and B4 are going to be like the cream of the crop. But the more units we're getting, the more I realize that like B1 is usually the money maker of all these units. Because you think about them, right? Like let's take Soifon for example. Her B1 is crazy. Her B2 is just 40% damage. You know, her B4 is pretty good. But like a lot of these units started coming out with like really, really good B1s. You know, you get more excitement from Mayuri, which buffs all the damage. You get, you know, spirit damage, ultimate charge rate for Szayelaporro, which I think is on the weaker side for the, like, what we've been getting, but it's still really, really good. And I just like the, you know, limiting, like, the cool abilities behind last boundaries. Because that just makes it way more accessible, I feel like, for a lot of people. Because not a lot of people are gonna go even for, like, B4. Because you gotta keep in mind that to get to B4, you get to get B3, and B3 doesn't do anything. Well, it buffs your skill damage, I guess, a little bit, but still not that great. I think so, and that's why I personally feel like you shouldn't really, like, gun for B6 immediately on every single unit, or, like, save for B6, because I just feel like if you have a bunch of units B1, B2, it might be even better for your account in the long term. It just feels... You know, because I don't have a single unit B6 on my, I guess, quote-unquote pay-to-win account. And yet I'm still managing to, you know, clear everything. I'm still managing to get into really good spots for rankings. You know, I've been doing about top 20 for majority of ranking events. And I'm competing with people who have, like, B6 units, basically. So I just feel like until you build at least, like, solid teams, that should be your main priority, like, getting just really, really solid units to, like, B1, B2, maybe. And then start looking at, like, broader picture and be like, okay, who can I B6 now? Because going for, like, straight B6, at least right now, I just feel like it's probably not the wisest thing to do. Listen, DBL, I'm a man of patience. You can't just auto-select. You gotta do it manually, because that's how you appreciate the process. Okay, so we build our Grimm pretty much as we can. Now, all we need to do is actually make him work. Let's just put some stuff on him for now. Just because I want to grind his stamps with him. You know, get a little action going. Let's see. Well, actually, can I just filter on this? Let's just put some random stuff on him for now, just so he gets that effect for himself. Nothing too crazy. Okay, 29k actually without stamps leveled up is pretty solid. Obviously, we're not working with a lot here. It's pretty mediocre stuff. And also, does Grimmjow actually get? Does he get 39% crit rate? Wait, hold up. Let me actually remove. How much crit rate does he have straight away? He gets 27% crit rate? Wait, is that? No, they can't be from weapon. Because it doesn't work for any other units. Is it from weapon? Okay. That's interesting, because none of the other characters show up their weapon stats. Did they change that? Because I'm relatively certain none of the other ones get there. Let me check my eyes. Hold up. Let me see this. Yeah, so my eyes in 75. He gets his 25% crit rate increase, right? And if I put this here, still 75. So is Grimmjow like the only one that actually gets base crit rate straight from his weapon? Hi there, Pale. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Because that's interesting. None of the other characters have that. I mean, I don't really mind that. It's not a bad thing. But I just kind of wish it was the same for everyone. It's just kind of strange. I mean, I don't really see why they just wouldn't do it for every single character, because it doesn't really make that much of a difference. I mean, I guess it is perks of being Grimmjow. He is special in that regard. Can't really argue with that one. I guess so, Justin, I guess so. But it would be kind of nice to see, you know, my Aizen with 100% crit rates without just saying that he is, because, you know, he is, but at the same time, you know, gotta have to do a little bit of math to prove it. It's fine, actually. I don't think you have to stress out about it being like 100%. As long as you have it, I'd say about 90%, you're good. Wait, that's actually a pretty interesting little Easter egg. Because I could be wrong, but correct me if I am. I'm relatively certain none of the other bonuses work for any other character besides Grimmjow now. On like weapon stamps or core stamps. They basically like passives for in-game. So like in-game they work, but not outside of it. Which is interesting. Listen, I'm just ranking them up, Amrit. I'm just ranking up my units because right now I'm in a place where most of my units level 100 and I just don't want to waste experience. So this is gonna be my unique team, you know. This is the pro strats for you guys, you know. You gotta run your Szayelaporro with Grimmjow and bankai Ichigo. I'm telling you, I'm giving you the best tactics over here. Trust me. You try this out tonight and you're gonna see that I was indeed wrong, but you're gonna see it in style. But yeah, I'm a true believer, okay. And I said it before and I'll say it again, and I keep saying it until the end of times. I'm a true believer that you don't have to level up your units past level 95, because at level 95, you unlock all the skills, you unlock all the passives. So what is the point of wasting your XP books past level 95? And there is none. Except, I guess, the fact that you want your units to be level 100 for whatever reason. But unless you on their grind, I truly believe you don't have to do it. And you just grind slowly but surely all your units to level 100 by playing with them. Good, Pale, good. You're learning. I like that. I think it's a cap to say that Yorichi can do as much damage as Grimmjow. Because, like, Grimmjow is just build different, you know? I guess they take it into account, like, Soifon, and Soifon does buff Yorichi more than she would buff Grimmjow, but the thing is, Grimmjow just gets more self-buffing anyway. So I just don't think they would be on the same level. It's like saying Ikaku does as much damage as Gin. Like, yeah, they both, you know, thrust DPSs, but like saying that one does as much as another due to boundaries is kind of crazy. Too many, actually. Too many. That is a good point, Hewlett. I didn't think about that. That is a good point, because he technically doesn't wield it. That's actually a pretty smart conclusion as to why. I mean, that is true, but I still don't really think that B2 is that worthwhile. Because I might rather say for like Ulquiorra or White Ichigo. Because B2 all it does is just triggers Lacerate quicker and does 10% strike resistance reduction. Which is, you know, it's not that crazy. B2 is pretty crazy though, because you get 50% damage boost and you get 75% extra crit damage. Yes, please. That's basically like Nell's B2 on B1, but even better. That's how good it is. And it's unconditional as well. He just has to exist basically in rush mode. So it is pretty nice. All right, let's get a little bit more. Let's spend some pills, because I got quite a few going. Last time we went the easy route and we just, you know, just used our yellow stamps to get it. But I think we'll just, you know, chill back, relax, have a chat about Grimmjow and whatever, no, and see if we can get some luck going. I think so as well, to be honest. Like, it's way more worthwhile getting B1 Soifon than like B2 Grimmjow, I feel like. Because if you're sitting right now at, you know, B1 Grimmjow and you're thinking about B2, and you have Soifon, I would much more suggest going for B1 Soifon. Because B1 Soifon actually does a lot. And she gets her cooldown reduced by a whole 10 seconds on that. Which is huge. It would be kind of funny if he doesn't work with Kenpachi. I would be cackling because, you know, he obviously gonna work with Bankai Ichigo because, you know, they're both Ichigos. They're both the same person essentially. It just, you know, Ichigo is Ichigo's emo phase that he never quite grew out of. But it would be pretty funny if Kenpachi doesn't work with him because I don't know if he's gonna be alignment based. Because Ichigo doesn't really have any alignment things. Maybe he can do, like, bleed, I guess. But I don't know if they're gonna focus him for, like, the next slash DPS or not. Because so far what we saw is that every single tactic unit is, like, kit-tailored to, like, the next big DPS. It especially has been the case for, like, for example, Szayelaporro works really well with Aizen, and that's because he goes from counters. Now, who does counters? Aizen. You know, Soifon works really well with, like, switch-in mechanics and counters. Grimmjow does the same, and, you know, she buffs with alignments and all that good stuff. So, like, they work synergize exceptionally well. So I feel like whatever White Ichigo will be, it will be an indicator of what we can expect for the next slash DPS. I feel like. Hi, the Noble. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I think B1 is all you need. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think B2 is good, but it's no requirement. I'd say, personally, I would skip B2. If you don't have Soifon, go for her. Or her B1. If not, just save for either Ulquiorra or White Ichigo. Because that's gonna be way, way, way more worthwhile. At least, in my personal opinion. Well, that's probably because your Soifon just built better, Ash. I don't know. I haven't tested them, so I can't confirm nor deny that. But, you know. Kind of depends, I guess, on what rotation you're using, maybe? I do pale. In fact, tomorrow we're gonna pull for Hattori, so don't you worry. I do enjoy the game quite a lot. It has been like a nice little refreshment from Bleach, you know, because Bleach is still my favorite game. But it's nice to have something else on the side where, you know, we don't have to be as, you know, try-hardy. We can just take our time, you know, relax, get a couple laps going, stuff like that. Just good time. Oh yeah, sorry Ash, I completely forgot. I'll give it a check in a second. Man, using Szayelaporro in this team is a very interesting decision they have made. The Noble, let's see, hopefully do well. This is basically me just farming for stamps. I'm just leveling up my characters as we go along as well. That's why I'm using this funky team. That's not what you're supposed to use. Unless you mean that is. Maybe. I mean, it kind of depends what form of White Hollow Ichigo they're gonna go for. Because, you know, you go your White Hollow Shikai, you go White Hollow Bankai, and you go your White Hollow full, you know, holification, which I don't think they will do. But it's between whether they're gonna do Bankai or Shikai version. Because Shikai, you know, it's the one where Ichigo fought him at the first time, and he was swinging him down Pakto, kind of like a little yo-yo, and throwing it at people. So that could be a pretty fun mechanic, if that's what he's gonna do. But we'll have to wait and see, because I don't think they showed any of his gameplay, unless they did. Well, he does because, you know, Szayelaporro is not really a DPS character, he's more just buffer. He can do decent damage, to be fair, because you have so much attack on him, but that's not really what he's there for. I just want to level him up, that's all. I would assume so, that Ash, to be honest, because Dangai doesn't have any spiritual power. And he doesn't do any striking either, or thrusting. Because the entire point of Dangai Ichigo was that Ichigo condensed all his spiritual power into physical abilities. That's why he was clapping Aizen one-sidedly so much. Until he unleashed his Mugetsu. So it would make sense for him to be a Slash, I'd say. That's pretty good, Pale. That's pretty good. 300 pulls left. I assume you know free-to-play, right? Because if you have still 300 pulls as a free-to-play, that would be very impressive. I think I'm sitting at about 200, give or take, somewhere there. If I can buy all my, like, my tickets or whatever now. I think so as well, Pale, to be honest, but... Ah, you are free to play. I assume you didn't go for, like, every single unit then. I would love that line as well. I remember watching the first fight, you know, with Ichigo and Ichigo, and I still think why Ichigo is, like, one of the coolest characters ever. I do think he's very awesome. And to be honest, I like him more than I like Ichigo. I don't know, something about him. Because it is Ichigo, just a more, you know, edgy part of him, shall we say. And, yeah. I don't know. Something about it. And I still think to this day, design-wise, full holo Ichigo, in white Ichigo form, is, like, the coolest form in the entirety of Bleach. To this day, I think it's the most, like, badass-looking depiction of that form. Because I like Ichigo's version, it's fine. But, like, the color scheme just doesn't go as hard as just black and white. Just something about it, it's just so good. Ah, I see, so you go just pretty lucky. That's good, Pale, that's good. I mean, as a free-to-play, any luck you get counts 10 times more, to be honest. I don't know, Kahu. Glad to see. Hopefully you're doing well. It is unique team indeed. I'm breaking the grounds here, both mentally and physically, shall we say. Just using it for level up purposes, because all my other units are level 100, so I have to make do what I have. I mean, it would be nice if for anniversary they're gonna give you Aizen. That would be my personal hope, because I actually forgot to mention it. I don't know if you guys noticed, there is a selector right now for half anniversary where you can get Bankai, Ichigo, or Toshiro. And to be honest, if I had to make a choice, I would probably go with Ichigo if you're gonna summon full Kyora. Because we don't know yet when the next, like, Slash unit comes out. At least for you especially. Well, actually, you do have a bunch of copies for Toshiro, though. You have his core stamp fully maxed out, so I don't know if for you will work better, to be honest. But you don't have any Slash units. So, you know, that might be your gateway at actually making a Slash team. I don't know if you go full Kyora. If you go full Kyora, I would definitely pick Bankai Ichigo. Because your Byakuya is level 1 though, so there is that. I would love that, because if they give Aizen as a free selector, I would actually go for B6, because right now he's at B4, and I would, you know, make the final push. Well, I feel like that's a... For me personally, right? I feel like unless you go Kenpachi, I would go for Bankai Ichigo for 2 reasons. A, Bankai Ichigo is actually really good nowadays. And B, if you go in full Kyora, Toshiro is just not gonna be it. Like, Toshiro is good, don't get me wrong. His B1 is actually pretty strong too, because it gives him 25% damage. And it gives him, like, more Ice Blossom stacks. But, like, if you're gonna replace him, there's not really a reason to go that far, to be honest. So, I don't know. And if you don't care about either of them, probably go with, you know, Kisuke. Like, if you wanna, you know, look into the future and go with, like, the best long-term strategy, probably Kisuke is the way to go. But, like, immediate, probably Bankai Ichigo, just for the sake that you can get him in a standard banner, for now at least, probably is better. I know, Liz, I know, trust me, I saw it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really know when the next slasher DPS is gonna come out. Because you gotta think of it from this perspective. They're gonna make like a second release of every single other typing that we have in a game before the next slasher DPS comes out. So, I think it would be pretty safe to assume that, you know, if you pick Ichigo, he at least is gonna be usable until Anniversary, I'd say. Because my personal gut feeling is the next slasher DPS is gonna be full holo Ichigo. Is if I had to make an educated guess. Is it backed up by anything? No, but I would just assume so. Because like you gotta keep in mind, we only had like double up on the same typing only as a slasher DPS. There's literally no single other typing in this game that has two characters that are limited of the same kind. Like there's no two tactics, there's no two supports, there's no two full assault characters besides Slash. So it's a pretty good guess, I'd say, on my part. Not to my own horn, that you'll be pretty safe. I mean, I'm just saying, Yuli, it's unfortunate because I love Kenpachi as much as the next guy. You know, I love that man. He's one of my favorite characters. However, I just felt like they did him dirty by making him into, you know, slash DPS. Because I knew as soon as he came out that he's gonna get overshadowed by full holo Ichigo later on. It just had to happen. And it's unfortunate, so I'm waiting for full bankai Kenny. That's when I'm gonna redeem myself. I think B1 Ichigo is actually pretty good because you're getting more of his special attacks. Because it reduces his cooldown a little bit. And it also gives him more special attack damage, which is pretty good. Like, B1 Ichigo is not a bad idea, to be honest. It's really, really solid. Kinda actually. I mean, I don't have Kenpachi, so I can't say myself. But like from what I've seen, Kenpachi is really good the more boundaries you get for him. Which you can argue that's the case for all of them, let's be honest. But at like B0, he doesn't feel as impactful as like Gin at B0. Because Gin is like the golden standard of what a like perfect DPS is at B0. Because he does everything you want him to do and so much more. And I feel like Grimmjow is going to be in that category B0 as well. So right now we just don't really have... Ulquiorra most likely will be even better than both of them, because like he's Ulquiorra, let's be honest. If he's not going to be absolutely broken, they're just not going to do him justice, shall we say. And especially because it's Segura Tempada Ulquiorra, it's not like the, you know, the first resurrection or the base Ulquiorra. So he's got to be broken. I know, Yulia, I know. And to be fair, he never really like outshined Bankai Ichigo either. Because like so far, every single release has been better than the last. And Kenpachi just didn't really find his place, I feel like. As much as people were hoping he would be, even after all the buffs. Because he's still good, but he's just not on the same level, unfortunately, as a lot of other full assault units that we have right now. Just doesn't feel that way. He probably will be, actually. Let's be honest. It's Ulquiorra. Ulquiorra is literally probably the most hyped up Espada besides Grimmjow. Maybe Stark is kind of on their level, because a lot of people like Stark. But like top 3 Espadas for most people, at least, is gonna be, you know, Ulquiorra and Grimmjow kind of fighting for the first. And I feel like Stark is a solid third. Some people like Baragon, a lot of people like Harleybell, but, you know, for different reasons, shall we say. But if you're talking about, like, hyped-up units, Ulquiorra is basically at the top of the food chain. Like, there's not many units that will, like, outshine him, besides, like, Aizen, maybe Yamamoto, you know, Yahuas, stuff like that, but, like, that's for different reasons. Listen, if Yama is slash DPS next, I'm B6ing him no matter what. I'm pulling B6 Yamamoto no matter what type he is. I don't care. He's gonna be B6 for me, because I gotta represent my GOAT. I gotta represent the old man in society, you know? Which is he's a part of. Hi there, good. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm sorry, unfortunately, I don't speak. I believe that's Korean. It could be Japanese. I don't think it is, though. I apologize. Liz, I think you're the resident Korean expert. Can you translate? Well, that's what I mean, actually. He's like the cream of the crop. I know, Justin. Shueisha might be like the only deterring factor of this entire game, where basically you might not get what we need. But I wonder if Ulquiorra is gonna come in his like multiple forms as well, and if he does, if they're gonna make him SR plus too. Because I do wonder how they're gonna treat like base forms of a lot of characters, to be honest. Because we still don't have, you know, base form Aizen, for example, or we still don't have, you know, base form. Well, I guess now technically comes into a base form, but you know, there's a bunch of other spotters that we might not get in their base forms. We still don't have, you know, base form Gin either. So it's like, how many units are they going to treat as SR plus in the future? It's going to be interesting. I think so. Like, that would make sense. But the only thing that I don't really know how they're going to treat, are they going to just keep adding those units into Battle Pass? And is it going to become like a new selector? Kind of like what we have for, you know, the paid one, where you can select the core stamp. And if it is, it's going to be kind of interesting. Hi there, Creek. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I think so as well, because the thing is, like, Grimmjow didn't really release on the anniversary, because technically the anniversary is, I believe, on 29th? Was it? It was at the end of November that the game released. So, I think it's somewhere there. I don't remember the exact date, to be honest. I mean, they gotta do him dirty. They're gonna make him both like Spirit DPS. I hope it's not gonna be a trend where they're gonna release like SR plus version of the exact same typing as the SSR. Because if it is the case, man, that's gonna be kind of sucky. Because like, that would basically mean that they're not gonna have any use if you're pulling for limited character, and I don't really like that. But I guess we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Oh man, it's base attack. No percentage. Unfortunate. Hi there, Crazy. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I did get Gin skin. In fact, I not only go Gin skin, I go a shiny title as well. I'll let you know. Because that was my only opportunity probably in this entire game to get a shiny title, and if you think I would pass such opportunity, you'll be severely mistaken, because I would never dare. I don't know, Pale. I mean, I still think base Grimmjow is really good. The only problem is he needs time. Like, he needs his boundaries to really shine. Do I think he's gonna be better than limited Grimmjow? Probably not. But who's to say that like B6 is not gonna be really, really good? Unfortunately, there's no way to know. Because his B2 is pretty good. Like, it ignores 60% defense. So that's decent. But until you get your hands on it, there's no really way to tell. Look, Creek, you gotta do what you gotta do. Sorry, actually, I keep completely forgetting. I'll check it after this one. Well, that's the beauty of this game, Creek. Even if you're broke, you're never really like 100% broke. Because, you know, you still have time to save up for next unit. Like, you go 3 weeks. And by the time those 3 weeks roll around, you're probably gonna have about 10k Jades, let's be honest. Which is nice. Because even if you get like super shafted and you need to pull like 120 pulls to get full character, still got time to save up for the next. Okay, nothing too exciting there. Let me check what you sent in chat, Ash. Let me see what you cooked up. That actually looks pretty solid. That's decent alignment there. Some strike damage. Oh, do you not have... I mean, it's a pretty good piece, to be honest. I personally, I don't know if it's just me, I don't really like attack percentage piece on the left, because I feel like it does less damage than just pure strike. for whatever reason, because I kind of tested it and it does less from what I've seen, but I don't have a way to prove it, so might be just me. That's a decent piece as well. Special attack damage, really, really good for him. And attack percentage. I think your piece of... this one I would reroll probably, because Battlefield skill obviously kind of useless for him. But everything else, well, this one as well. You did get a little bit shafted on the passives, but otherwise looks good. Pretty nice ratio. You know, 119 crit damage is probably going to have about 200 with all the, like... well, actually 250 with all the, like, passives and whatever now. So I think you're looking good. I think you're looking pretty nice. Wait, Justin sent me one as well. Never mind. I thought Justin was flexing his as well. I was about to say, Justin, don't you dare. Alright, let's go back. Because I think Justin's one is actually pretty well built. I haven't tried the new event. I did see, though, and it did look kind of exciting. I wonder if it's going to be a permanent one, though. Because it did have a timer of, like, 3 weeks, but it didn't say if it's going to expire. Because there's no, like, description of it or anything. I'm hoping there's going to be, like, a permanent ranking event, but basically refreshes every 3 weeks. That's my hope. Because the Frenzy Fee is kind of becoming stale nowadays. There's not really much excitement there anymore. Well, I can't say that I have been unlucky crazy. The luck has been kinda in the middle. I got 2 Grimmjows with, like, 130 pulls, and then I got his, stamp in, like, 20 pulls, so, all in all, decent. You know, one of the better performances I had, I'd say. Which doesn't say a lot, let's be honest. But I can't say I got shafted, you know? I can't really say that. Yeah, I think it's an absolutely fine build, actually. You don't have to stress about, like, having a 100% crit rate. It's fine. As long as you go on 90% crit rate or above, you should be fine. Because the thing is, for Grimmjow in particular, every time he crits, he does extra damage based on his attack. So it's just good to have as much as you possibly can. Obviously, 100% is the goal, but you don't have to really worry about it too much. Oh man, I got excited because I crit damage with Spirit. Oh man. We're getting all the good substats, but nothing else. Golly. I mean, so far, I got pretty decent luck with, like, the first couple runs we did, but after that, I just haven't really had anything else going. I know it's flat attack. I know. Okay, so I log every single crit damage piece because I'm hoping for future, and the future might be Bleach, but where you can reroll the main stat. That's my hope and dream, that they're gonna implement some sort of re-rolling main stat item, kind of like what we have for selectors right now, and that's why I'm saving all of them. It could be a fool's errand, and I totally understand if it is. However, I just, you know, I have a dream, as a wise man once said. And said dream is not that grand, but you know, it is a dream nonetheless. I wouldn't recommend you doing it, because it's probably way better to just re-roll them and actually try to get something decent. However, I'm nothing but an ordinary man, I'll tell you that much. And also, you know, it's always good to have options, because you never know what kind of character is going to come out in the future, where you might need some sort of, like, obscure piece, because in the future there might be units that scale from, like, defense, God forbid, because defense is a cursed stat that needs to cease to exist, but, like, hypothetically, there's going to be a cursed unit that needs nothing but defense, and the more defense they have, the more damage they do. Then, you know, all the pieces I have right now of defense percentage will come in handy, and I will have the strongest unit ever, because I have them all. Hypothetically, obviously, hypothetically. But yeah, I don't know. Something I've been doing since like day one, and I was like, you know what? At this point, might as well. I'll give it a check, Justin. I'll give it a check. Golly, Liz, leave it to you to make sound a simple exchange with another living, breathing human being like a torture. I just imagine, you know, you had like Squid Game's music start playing in your background. And you felt like, you know, you were in danger. Which should be fair. I've been there, done that, so. Human interaction is indeed pretty exhausting matter. Good, Ashy, good. I like the Creek had a character development arc. He went from slandering Liz whenever he saw her to, you know, trying to play the opposite. And I'm sure the effect is exactly the same, to be fair. Well, that's a power that he has, Ashy. X-ray vision, ever heard of it? The man can pee into the future. But only for seeing how Liz looks today. That's the only power he has. The aura, huh? I mean, that as well, I guess. Man, the aura gameplay of Grimmjow is very interesting, shall we say. Hi there, Senna. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. I don't know if you would, Ashley, because all you would see is bones. Like, why would you want to see bones? Because it's not the kind of X-ray vision you're thinking of, let's be honest. Gotta have one every morning, Liz. You wake up, you shower, that's how it goes. Gotta wash away the sins that you accumulated throughout your slumber. I mean, to be fair, you could probably open a clinic being like, I know exactly what's wrong with you. You have a SpongeBob-shaped thing in your stomach, and I think that's what's causing your distress right now. That's fair, Liz, that's fair. But I'm just saying, you gotta keep up with your hygiene. Very important stuff. I mean, X-ray machines are expensive, so you can probably just get hired and basically say, I can see through people. The only thing is, you would need to figure out how you print that image out. Need to attach some HP printer next to you that connects right into your brain socket, but other than that, I think it will be pretty hot on demand. I like your enthusiasm, Liz. Because you gotta be mentally prepared to get out of that. That is a pretty excruciating task that not many of us can achieve, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? Anything exciting? I think we'll go down maybe to like 120 pills or something, and then if we don't get anything too great, we'll probably just try to get some through yellow stamps, like these thingies, because I think I have 2,600 of them, basically. But I might as well use a few pills. Let's go check out, actually, Justin's build, because he's been talking about it. Okay, the man got B1 Grimmjow, he knows what's up. Fully maxed out weapon though, man. For crew rate, but of course. Okay, I see that you're working on it. Okay, so this is work in progress. So I'm not gonna judge you on the stamps, but looking decent actually. Like all things considering, you don't have really that decent of stamps since you didn't farm. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. And to be fair, I do think, like, if you go B1, it's way better investment to go for his weapon rather than go for his dupes, because his weapon actually does quite a bit. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a little bit of luck going. They are alright. They're not, like, amazing, but... Yeah, definitely needs a little bit of work. But when you do get some good stamps going for him, Justin... I mean, you already got 45% crit sorted. Ah, you got 2 in 1 pull. Very nice, Justin. Very nice. Yeah, to be honest, you do need like 4 solid teams because we already started to get events like the new Frenzy Feast, where you need all 4 units, all 4 types rather, of teams. And I feel like as long as you have them sorted, because if you went for every single unit until now, you already have like very solid teams going. Because you know your slasher team is probably your weakest link, but you still go, you know, your Ichigo Kenpachi, you go your Byakuya, and you go your, you know, Kisuke. Well, your thrust team is probably as stacked as it gets. I mean, pick a character that's bad there, kind of thing. Spirit team, you know, you go to Aizen, Szayelaporro, Toshiro. If you don't have Toshiro, you can get one free now. And your strike team, you know, if you want for Grimmjow, if not base Grimmjow is fine. Soifong. And if you don't have Mayuri, it's a bit more tricky though, because you're gonna have to stick with Nemo, so it's not gonna be as ideal. Until we get like dedicated strike support, Mayuri is gonna be basically carrying their team by himself for a while. And I don't really know if the new strike support will actually be like alignment based either, or if they're gonna cater it towards like the next unit maybe. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, yeah, because the thing is, I wouldn't recommend picking up Toshiro if you're gunning for Ulquiorra. Because if you're going for Ulquiorra, it's just not good. He's just not going to do enough. It's better to go for Ichigo in that case, because with Ichigo at least he's going to have a little bit more shelf life. Probably not as much, but... As I said, the smartest choice to do is go for... Urahara, but... Do you really want to be smart about it? Yeah, it is kind of cool. I do like the aspect. I don't really like the idea of going for them, though. Stuff's rough. Try and go for B6 for... I'd like to imagine there's some whales out there that, you know, I'm going for this B6 unit for the plot. Nothing else. I just want to see those cool stories and boundaries. That's all I'm here for. Nothing else. I mean, my Grim is not B0. So, I don't know. No, but to be... Oh, hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. But to be honest, I would personally say Grimmjow, because Grimmjow self-buffs a lot. And the only thing that Yorichi has on Grimmjow is the fact that Soifong buffs her twice as hard. But I just don't think it's enough to justify, you know, her being better. I think so. I actually don't know, did I? I might have not. It actually would be a good test to see how much damage he does without B1 if I didn't already. I'll need to go and check. I think I might have not. Actually, let me go and pick it. I mean, Lewis, that's absolutely fine. You don't have to go for Grimmjow. That's a beautiful thing about it all. That you can stick with Yorichi, or you can even use base Grimmjow. They're absolutely fine. Like, you don't have to have them. I just personally went for him because he works well with Mayuri. And I just want him due to that, basically. Yeah, I activated already, so I can't do that. I kind of wish they implemented a function where you can deactivate boundaries just for, like, testing sake. Just to see, like, how much of a difference it makes. That would be kind of fun. Little mechanic, but... Obviously, there's going to be a whale mechanic, so why would they do that? But, yeah. I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Well, that's what I mean. And it gives him 50% damage as well. Because you gotta keep in mind that it gives him 5% special attack and 5% rush damage, I believe. So, I think it's just really, really worthwhile. What is it, Liz? What would you like me to say? I do wonder though, in the future, when you do get you do get access to B6 base Grimmjow, I wonder how much better the limited one is. Because I have a sneaky suspicion that, like, in the future, base Grimmjow will actually have a pretty good shelf life. Especially with a 60% defense ignore. Because I still think Grimmjow will do more damage due to alignment just being so broken in this game. And, like, if he does even half as much damage as Gin does with alignment, he already gonna be a long, long mainstay. If I have time, Liz. If I have time, I will. We'll have to wait and see. Did you do any upgrades though? Is it gonna be worthwhile for me to go there? Because I mean, I'm all for it. It just depends whether you want me to judge you harshly yet again. Alright, let's see. Is there anything exciting there? I actually probably should level up one of my stamps for Szayelaporro because I still haven't 6-starred any of them. Because I kind of forgot about it, to be honest, after I build them. Let's see. Nothing too exciting. That's fine. That is fine. I mean, have you built your Gin? Because I think your Gin was your main priority. And your Aizen, obviously. Look, Liz, I'm just asking. I'm but a humble purveyor of eternal knowledge. I ask questions, and if you have the answers, then I might have answers my own. Creek, I don't think Liz needs a phone. She's using the prime Nokia 3310 kind of hardware. The finest in the world. Top of the line, if you will. I think after this we're gonna use a couple of those little yellow stamps and just see if I can get something decent from them. Just to at least get started a little bit. Because so far we haven't really got that much luck going. Actually, I still got a couple more stamina runs, so we'll do those first. I still haven't got the left piece, which is usually the most challenging one. I kind of wish those little stamp farming thingies that we got were permanent, so you can use them whenever you want. They would have saved me so much hassle here. Because last time I did upgrade my Aizen fully, but for a bunch of them I didn't really need anything, so I would much rather save them for like future units, but unfortunately that's not the case. Okay. Right, let's go and do a couple of rolls with those yellow stamps and just see. Well, actually, I think I got. Yeah, we can probably do this. I'll just check there's nothing too exciting because I have been locking all the decent stuff, but I don't know if I missed anything just in case. So we'll just check them quickly, make sure we don't recycle anything worthwhile. Don't think I have anything here, but in case I do, you always gotta be prepared. Alright, let's see. So, anything exciting? Strike. A good start. Good start, but nothing too great. Ooh, now this might be spicy. I would prefer alignment in there somewhere, but crit damage can't really complain about that. Hi there, Rinto. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Okay, that's decent. That is very decent. Attack, attack, defense, defense, ultimate charge, attack. Okay, let's do a couple more. Let's see if we can get something decent enough going again. Oh no, that was fine. That was fine. Alright. Let's go again. Ask away into ask again. Oh, that's very sweet of you to say, Pale. I appreciate it. I mean, I just see these, you know, weekend streamers, us coming together, just chilling, you know? Kicking back, having a couple of jokes here and there, and just having a good time. It's a highlight of my week as well, so I do appreciate you saying that. Rintu, I'm gonna be honest with you, that's a bit low on the crit rate. You wanna have at the bare minimum about 80%, I'd say. Is your middle piece crit rate? Because if it is, you need to look for a slightly better substance. Because he kind of relies on critting quite a bit, so you wanna guarantee that he crits at least 8 to 9 times out of 10, ideally. If you don't have anything better, it's fine. Like, don't stress about it. But, man, crit damage, I need the crit rate. I need the crit rate piece. I never would have thought that I would be unhappy of seeing crit rate, crit damage, or crit damage piece. Like, that's crazy. But here we are. Here we are. I don't want to use a quick ad, actually, just because I don't really know if there's anything, like any gems hitting in here. Because I have been trying to be good about managing my stamps, but to be honest, I still might have missed something decent. So I just want to make sure, you know, that we're not recycling any heat over here. So far not, no, it's fine. Or using crit damage, okay, switch to crit rate and you're gonna be fine, because you're gonna get like to about 85% or even 90, so you'll be absolutely fine. So just get yourself a nice decent crit rate piece and you'll be golden. Because the thing is, Grimmjow gets a ton of crit damage. You don't have to worry about his crit damage that much. Because he gets it from his stamp set, he gets it from his passives, he gets it from his core stamp. Like, he gets way more than enough crit damage. You don't have to give him any more. Like, obviously, the more you have, the better, but still, you don't have to really worry about it too much. Crit damage is good, but like, for Grimmjow, as I said, 100% crit rate matters way, way more for him. Because he already self-buffs himself, but like, he gets 75 from his passive, he gets 50 from his core stamp, he gets another 50, 60 from his, you know, stamp set. If you have him B1, he gets another 75, so he gets tons and tons of crit damage. You honestly don't have to worry about that. Okay, let's go for these. It's alright, Ashy, no worries whatsoever. If you need to go, you need to go. There's no problem there. Okay. No worries, Ashley. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night resting you, and I'll catch you later. Join up tomorrow if you have time. We're gonna be pulling for another character, shall we say. So gambling is gonna keep continuing. Or, as I say, character acquisition, you know. We're not gambling, we're investing in fun opportunities, shall we say. Is the way I see it. Alright. Nothing too exciting. No worries, Winter, no worries. It's always fun to, like, you know, brainstorm how to build characters after, like, the first couple days of character getting... Ooh, man, this would have been so good. Slash, golly. After the, like, the new character comes out, because... What is up with these crit rate, crit damages, and having, like, attack? I don't want attack. Like, literally every single one, crit rate, crit damage was crappy main stat, except the attack one. Golly. Oh... But yeah, as I was saying, it's just really, really fun to have the, you know, moment of discovery, if you will. Which is, it's not really rocket science, like, you're building them, obviously. Pretty standardly, crit rate, crit damage, attack, and whatever typing damage they have, but it's still fun to see. I don't know, but just playing the game, I just don't use them, I don't know. I just save my resources and use them on streams, basically. That's how it goes. Alright, nothing too exciting there. Oh, nice, Hakim, nice. I don't know who I'm gonna be pulling after Tori, to be honest, Pale. I'm still on the fence of pulling for her. I just decided to do so because I saw she has like a time stop function and I thought that was pretty cool. I did like that. Nah. Nothing too exciting here. I mean, I wouldn't call myself to say a hoarder, Pale. It's more like I just don't really spend resources unless I have to. Okay, let's see. I mean, to be honest, as I said, I just like her for the time stop. That's the only thing that I cared for. But she's a cool character as well. So that's an added bonus. Rinto as much crit rate and crit damage as you can. Like, there's no such thing as too much. Well, with crit rate is 100%, but anything was, like, if you have a character, the rule of thumb, for me at least, is if the character buffs himself or herself with crit rate or crit damage, you go the opposite direction. So if they do crit rate, you do crit damage for the stamps. If they do crit rate, you do crit damage for the stamps. That's kind of like the priority. Unless it's like somebody like Aizen who multiplies the crit rate at a certain boundary. That's the only exception. And some characters like Gin, for example, also an exception where he wants crit rate, crit damage, but you kind of want to go full in alignment because it just gives him more damage. Since he does passive damage so much. But his alignment damage can crit as well, so there is that. I just don't know which one gives him more damage, to be honest. Which is why I kind of hope they're gonna implement in the future a little bit more like percentage deviation where you can see actual multipliers for like different mechanics. Because right now we have no idea how much alignment damage is for basically any character out there. It's kind of like just a rough guess, I guess. Based on your attack, maybe. There's probably somebody out there figured it out, did like a little calculation based on attack pieces they might have slapped on like Gin or something. And depending on how much attack they have, just figure it out. But unfortunately I'm not smart enough to do that, so I don't know those numbers. Let's see. I mean, as long as he can walk on waters, I'd be wary of this. Or you can go old school, you know. Give him a bunch of water and see what happens. That's a true method. Alright. Ooh, actually, this would be so good if this was crit rate. Man. Spirits. Thrust. HP. Oh man, if this was crit rate in here. Oh, golly. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's go again. I mean, to be fair, in this game, having an animated title is the only thing that matters. Let's be honest. That's like the only goal. You can have all the B6 characters, but unless you have animated titles, it's not worth it. It's just not enough street cred. Okay, let's see. Exactly, as we all should. Hakim's almighty aura is too great for us mere mortals to be in the presence of. Man, slash again? Come on. You see, this is what I mean. Like, if we had a function or way to reroll the main stat, this would be so much better. Because I keep getting, like, pieces that are, like, really, really good, but unfortunately not for Grimmjow. At least knowing their current form. Oh, very... I mean, to be honest, you got B6 Grimmjow, so I'll be surprised if you don't get it. Alright, let's see. Okay, nothing too exciting here. That's good. So we can reroll now. I mean, I'm all for it, Hakim, because, you know, at least one of us gets the glory of collecting all the shiny tiles. Now you have, you know, an agenda, basically, to Ooh, finally! Okay, okay, this is good. No alignment, but that's fine. That's fine. This is what kind of we want. You want that alignment a little bit, but I can live without it. I can live without it. Okay, let's see what we can cook up now. Because we got some decent pieces, nothing too crazy. Does the game actually tell you to build him with alignment? No, it doesn't. Okay, so you don't need alignment then. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what I like to see. Alright. Let's see what we got. So, this one will be the most lackluster piece, because I don't really have anything, like, super, super exciting. But... Man, should I go with this one? But it's attack. I don't really like attack. Because I go with these two strike pieces, but they're not good. Well, they're okay. Oh, is the Grimmjow bugged? I mean, to be honest, that's fine. I'm not gonna be too mad about that. That is fine. Because they usually buff these units on a few days as well, because the first, like, release day and a couple days after that is kind of like their testing grounds. Because what we've seen so far, if the character underperforms, they buff them on, like, Monday or so. Which I like, because, you know, even if the character... Ooh, crit damage. Let's go. Crit rate would be better, but I can't complain about crit damage. You know, you can't say no to good crit damage. Crit rate? Okay. This might be heat. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Ah, man. Okay, let's try the other one. This is decent. For now, like, as a placeholder, it's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Okay, we got this one. Exactly the same. Literally exactly the same. Can we get better substance though? Okay, no. That's fine. That's fine. This one will be a placeholder for now. That is okay. Now, let's see if I can get a decent crit rate piece, this one. Every single time I see flat HP or flat defense, I'm worried. Because that's usually a piece ruiner. Oh, so he's not working at all. I see. Due to sleep deprivation list, come on. Oh man, ultimate charge rate? It's awful. I hate it. Alright, let's try this one. Alright, let's try and see. Crit damage? Okay, nice. We take that. Hi there, Kakarot, glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. Oh, man. Ooh. Ew. Yucky. No, no, I'm not using any defense pieces. No, thank you very much. This is the only one that's usable for now. We're gonna go back. We gotta go back. I'm not settling for anything but the best for my boy. The Grimmjow deserves only the finest pieces. We're not gonna settle for anything mediocre. Like, the left piece is fine for now. We will be aiming for something better, though, if we can get it. If not, I'll keep it for now, until we get an upgrade later. Because, you know, flat attack is still attack. You can't really hate it too much. I mean, it is, Justin, it is. But still, you know. Ultimate charge rate is always a decent substat to have. It's never bad. Because every unit can use more of it. I didn't try that. Man, come on! Oh, golly. I need the reroll thingy. It's like, come on! Oh, every time, every time. Okay. Crit damage, flat defense, attack, HP, ultimate charge rate. Okay. I mean, look, guys. I am not known for my gaming prowess, but what I am known for is willingness to never give up. Because the stream after the last one was a pure dedication in its finest form, where I spent 5 hours bashing my skull, figuratively speaking. Maybe a little bit literally, I don't know, I don't remember. It's a little bit of a blur. Maybe a mild concussion is the cause of that. However, as I was saying, I like to persevere. If I have a goal in mind, I always do my 110% to achieve it, no matter the cost. And if I have to spend 10 hours doing so, then so be it. Then so be it. Yeah, Liz cursed me again. I broken my curse, and then I went to Liz's account, and the curse reappeared. That's just how it works, Kakarot. That's how it works. I need to cleanse myself again. Greg needs to perform some sort of holy ritual to... Like, come on, like, I'm getting such good substats and such traditional main stats. Like, you hate to see. I'd much rather just get bad main stats and bad substats. Don't give me good substats on a bad piece, because that just makes it worse. Okay. Let's keep going. Still got quite a few of these left. We'll probably just use them all, because no really point in saving them. Might as well utilize them for the greater good. And say greater good is building one of the greatest Grimmjows this world has ever seen. I know that, but I'm just checking all the, like, decent stats, to be honest. Just to see if there's anything worthwhile keeping. Because as I said before, I did try to sort them out. Grimmjow doesn't need alignment, does he? Man, okay. I don't think he needs alignment. That's unfortunate. Ultimate... God. Oh, man, where's attack? Where's attack? I'm getting literally everything besides what I need. Like, everything. Either Fubuki, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Personally, I would recommend, if you're gonna go for all Kiora, I would recommend Bankai Ichigo, because he's gonna probably have longer shelf life, if I'm gonna be honest with you, because I doubt there's gonna be another slasher DPS coming in the near future, so I would suggest going with Bankai Ichigo. If you're not pulling full Kiora, however, either one will be fine. Alright, let's see. And also Bankai Ichigo is just decent now. He's not like super amazing, but he's just decent. And you can't really ask anything else from the character, like he's like 6 months old. At the bare minimum, he's not outright useless anymore. Which is decent. Okay. Oh man, Slash again? Okay, we're going up the Strike. But that's defense and HP. I'm probably not going to even try, because I know how that's going to end up. I can smell the curse on that one. Alignment, HP, okay, nothing too exciting. Look, Liz, I tried my best last time, and it didn't work out, so it is what it is. You will have your redemption arc. At some point in the future, you will, you know, have your anime protagonist mandatory growth. And you will unleash the luck the likes of which this world has never seen. It might not happen soon, but it will happen eventually. Listen, Hakim, I believe in the greater good of the universe. And as such, I'm hoping that all these flat defense pieces will come in handy sooner rather than later. Because I will run out of space soon. You know what? If I do run out of space, I will use them all. But for now, I'm just, you know, I'm a man with a dream, is all I'm gonna say. About 150 pale, somewhere there, give or take. I didn't do, like, direct count, but I did about 70 pulls for both of them, and I got his weapon in 20. But the thing is, it wasn't, like, full 70 pulls or full 20 pulls, so it was about 150, I'd say, give or take. Because I don't really count, like, Overflow Pity as a pull, to be honest, because it all works towards your next one. We do like reading comprehension, indeed. Look, guys, reading is overrated. Who needs reading? So is spelling, apparently. Ultimate charge rate. Oh, come on. Yeah, we're not getting anything great. Yes, I went for B1, because I think B1 is just worth it. I personally feel like B1 is just the moneymaker. B2 is decent, but I personally just don't really see B2 being that impactful. Because on B1 you get 75% crit rate. No, crit damage, excuse me. Forgot for a second what it was. And you get 50% damage boost, which is pretty huge for B1. So I feel like it's just worthwhile for... If you're going for Grimmjow, I would personally say it is a good one to go. And then if you're going to go further, instead of getting B2, I would personally recommend going for his weapon stamp, because his weapon stamp gives him crit rate and also gives him a bunch of other things. So I feel like that will be way more worthwhile. Oh, thrust? Man. I'm getting everything besides what I need. Let's see. Flat attack. Man. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I mean, I'm in the same boat right now, Pale. I'm in the exact same boat. I didn't get anything decent. Well, I got something decent, but it didn't roll well. So I might have as well go to nothing. I guess so. I guess so, Pale. I'm yet to meet an individual who gets really lucky with these stamps. Because it's definitely not me, and it's probably not you guys either. Alright, let's see. Ooh, nah, flat defense. It's not what we're going for. Ooh, actually, no, never mind. Never mind. Hi, the Segdu. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. She is indeed, Creek. She is indeed. Liz is like a sleeping bear, you know. If I'm provoked, very calm and very accommodating. But as soon as you say, you know, the wrong thing or poke too hard, that's when the claws come out. Alright. Let's see. Okay, so far I didn't miss anything, which is good. It means that I'm paying attention to when I'm farming stamps. Which is more than I expected. Liz, you keep bringing up your zodiac sign, and I don't know what to tell you every time. I don't know what that means. Like, just because you're a Scorpio doesn't mean anything to me. I don't even know what zodiac signs mean to begin with. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let's see. I keep getting flat attack. Like, come on, I just need percentage one. Just give me percentage and give me crit rates. That's all I need for now. I go an okay piece for strike damage. It's not brilliant, but it's okay. It's serviceable. Alright, let's keep going. Let's see. Okay. Police, some good stuff. Come on. Thrust, no. Crit. Well, crit rate, yes, but bad sub stats. Attack. Flat attack. I don't really like defense and HP flat. I kind of want something else in there. Just to prevent me going to flat defense or HP. Because the more chance I have to avoid flat stats, the better. Okay. Oh, actually. Ah, no, never mind. Thought I saw crit damage on there. Right. Ooh. Okay, I'll probably... yeah, probably keep that one. Okay, let's see. I like how we know even a couple hours in and Lizard Land is already beginning. That's usually reserved for, you know, like the 8th hour, shall we say. But it's good to see that you guys cutting the corners. Alright. Because clearly I'm not doing too great right now either. Trying my best by failing as spectacularly as I predicted. These usually don't give me... Actually, last time was pretty decent because I got the Szayelaporro build relatively quickly, utilizing these. But today clearly is not really my time to shine. Which is unfortunate. I'm not a bully, what do you mean? I did nothing. I didn't slander you even once. Through this entire stream list. Oh, that attack again? Come on. Defense, alignment, attack, but not a good one. Man. So far, we're not getting anything exciting. Like, at all. Absolutely nothing. Look, Liz. As I said before, I'm not here to slander you at all. I'm just here to have a good time, crack a couple jokes, and get my Grimmjow build, which might not happen today if all I'm getting is flat defenses. However, we can try our best. We can try our best. HP, defense... Keep getting alignment. Kinda wish I was working on him, or needed for him, but unfortunately it's not. So that's not what we're aiming for. It's a little bit too early for confessions, Liz, I'll tell you that much. I mean, if you wish, you can go on, I'm not gonna stop you, but I'm just saying. No, that's fine. Okay, let's try again. I mean, that's kind of like the end game of this game, unfortunately, is you're trying to get basically perfect stamps. And you'll never get perfect stamp, you know, because there's no such thing as a perfect stamp, let's be honest. However, you can strive for the best, and it's always room to improve. For better or for worse. I mean, I might have to lose. I might have to with this kind of luck. Because clearly I'm singing too much. Because the luck is not in the air. That's fair, Liz. That's fair. That's why I appreciate you. Oh, actually... Let's see. I mean, that's kind of what I've been grinding. And to be fair, I have been trying to get Nell's upgrade for the past like 2 months with my daily 3 attempts, and I haven't been getting anything. So, yeah, my stamp lag as of late has been pretty mediocre, I'd say. Pretty mediocre. Yeah, we're not getting anything worthwhile, unfortunately. We still got quite a bit left, though, so... Some luck might be coming through sooner rather than later. Or at least I hope so. At least I hope so. I mean, the only like perfect stamp that I have is probably on my Nell, like her last one. I think. But that's like the only one that I have. And it went to ultimate damage as well, which she wants, so, you know. That was kind of a blessing in disguise. I'll show you. But that's like the only quote-unquote perfect one I have, I'd say at least. So, is this one? This is like picturesque perfect, because it roll all in crit rate, crit damage. It has ultimate charge rate, which she wants. It has attack. Like, alignment probably would have been better, but that's like, you know, cream de la creme, shall we say, of how good of a piece you can get, kinda. Because every substand is she wants it. So, you know. That's kind of the only thing. The DVL, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, let's go with these. Man, I'm just looking for like a really solid middle piece crit rate and a solid attack piece. That's all I want. And the luck so far hasn't been there. Listen, I will never stop calling alignment damage because that's what I called it and that's what it will be. Ailment doesn't sound as good as alignment, okay? That's a hill I will die on. Okay, defense, HP, attack, defense. Yeah, it doesn't look particularly... Ooh! I got excited for a second, but... Land defense, hate to see it. I think so as well, to be honest, Hakim. I would like to see, like, new mechanics that they implement, because, you know, dot damage is good, but it's always nice to see what else they can cook up and make it, like, a little bit more exciting, you know? Because, so far, almost every new unit that came out had, dot damage, and it's turning slowly but surely into the dot impact, shall we say. Which is not bad, I mean, it's fine, but a little bit of variety would go a long way. I want to see an era when we go into defense ignore characters, you know, kind of like Aizen, but inbuilt in their kit. I think that would be kind of fun. I guess so, Hakim. I mean, he still technically is, just not in the same way as every other unit, which is, you know, it is what it is. That's what I hope for as well, DBL. I've been saying, oh man, flat attack? It's what it is. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. I mean, it would be interesting, like, all jokes aside, to see somebody scale off, like, HP or defense. Because right now, HP or defense are useless. Like, essentially, they're just there to soak in damage. And if you dodge good enough or counter good enough, you don't really need to worry about survivability. So I want to see them actually play around with it. Because, you know, characters based over HP or defense is pretty common in any other gacha game. So I just wonder if, you know, they're gonna be brave enough to go that way. Because trust me, if there's a single character in the future that comes in and they scale off defense, there will be the day when I will never get a single defense roll. And only then. Because by the gacha laws, the universe will screw you over if it can. Alright. Defense, yeah. You see, what did I tell you guys? If Grimmjow scale of defense, I would be so good right now. Hi there, Niwa, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. The pulls went okay. They went like crazy good, but you know, 270-esque pulls for Grimm, 20 pulls for his stamp. So, you know, they're decent. Can't really complain too much. Can always complain though. Even if I go him 110 pull, I'll be like, well, it wasn't a double. Nah, I'm joking. Alright. Let's see. And probably save that just in case. Okay, let's go with these. I'll see how much luck we can muster. HP. Okay. Nope. Nope. Yeah, doesn't look particularly great. Flat attack, HP, defense. Oh, man. I mean, better her than me, I'll tell you that much, Kakarot. I can't even manage myself. Alright. Man, it feels like I've spent at least 1,000 stamps so far. Probably haven't, but at least it feels like it. And so far, I just haven't got anything decent. Which is unfortunate. It's not what we love to see. Spirits, attack, crit damage, attack. Oh, actually, oh man, no. Not what we want. Defense, HP, defense, defense, alignment. Nope. Let's keep going. I didn't even know I had that many stamps, to be honest, because I pretty certain I used a few of them. I appreciate the donation, DBL. You don't have to, by the way. I just appreciate you guys being here. Don't worry about that, but I do appreciate it. It will all go to this game. Like, any donation you guys throw my way will go right back to the game. Don't worry. I won't see any of it. That'll be my little fun for, you know, the next character show, we say. But I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Nothing too exciting. Alright, let's roll again. Listen, Hakim, don't encourage people. I'd much rather you guys, you know, buy yourself something nice. Treat yourselves. Don't worry about me. Oh. I think I did, didn't I? I just farmed them. I just kept them for as long as I could. I literally didn't spend a single stamp since probably, I want to say, the last time I spent them was with Nell. So for the past 3 months, I've kind of been holding them. And that's the thing. I just don't spend them. Like, a lot of people show up and they're like, Lux, how do you have so many resources? And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know, I just don't spend them. It's that simple. I don't do anything special. And I feel like just a lot of people, you know, go all in on new characters and try to get, like, those perfect stamps. I just settle for good stuff. I don't go for perfect. And the only perfect character that I have is Aizen. And that's because he deserves it. But that's the only one. Well, it's not even being frugal. It's more of a, you know, I don't know, just my mentality of being like, don't spend resources unless you have to. Because, like, at the end of the day, your character will be just as good if you have already, like, decent stamp, if you get, like, the one little extra upgrade. Like, if I have crit rate, crit damage on a piece and roll at least twice, I'm not gonna really be chasing the third roll, you know? Because, yes, it will be better. But, like, realistically, do you really want to spend, like, 100 pills to chase the last sub-roll to get a perfect piece? Probably you do, but it much better probably spend on a new unit in the future and make your life easier farming for them, shall we say. That's the kind of mentality I have personally. Oh, nice, Pale. I still haven't really grinded the game that much. I do need to go back into it. And by the way, just a little 20% profit, huh? I'll think about that. I'll think about that. But next week, no, week after next, I'm basically having a little vacation, so I'm having a week off, basically. And I'm hoping that I'll be able to stream every day during that week. Whether I will is up to debate, but, you know, that's my hope, basically. And what we will do is probably grind a bunch of Neverness to Everness, because I still haven't really done any that much. And what I'm also hoping is to come back to Wooden Waves, because I haven't played the game in a hot minute, and I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even done, like, the Carnival Land story at all, so that might be what we get our teeth synced into, shall we say. But time will tell, basically. I haven't played in a long while, Angel, to be honest, so I'll take your word for it. But, I mean, I always liked the game, I don't know, I kinda stopped playing it. Not for any reason, really, just haven't played. I think it's mostly due to, like, a bunch of other games coming out and just kinda slowly but surely forgot about it. But I did hear that, you know, it's still going strong, still doing good stuff over there. And it is anniversary, so, you know, might as well show up at least for a couple streams, maybe. See what's popping there. See how my Jiyan is doing. The man has probably been waiting for me for the past, I don't know, a year, I'd say. Struggling out there by himself. Yeah, I can definitely show you my Aizen stamps, DBL. Give me a second. So, this is my Aizen. I don't have him B6, so that's why he has so much career rate. Obviously, if you have him B6, much easier to build. But I don't, and he's my crown jewel. I'm very happy with him. His stamps are not, like, perfect, but they're as perfect as I could get them. So, this is my Spirit Stamp. All of it rolled in crit damage and attack, so I was like, you know what, good enough. The substats was Tactic, Battle Pass, Battle Skill, rather. You know, buffing everyone, which I thought pretty good. Didn't really reroll these are basically what I got. This one's pretty good, crit rates. You know, I got crit rates roll, 2 crit damage rolls, a little bit of ultimate charge, which is what he wants, flash, piece, whatever. Got 30% basic attack on it, which is fine. This one is my latest piece that as a stance. I got this piece on the last Szayelaporro event with those little grey powders. And I was so happy about it, because this is probably the best piece on my entire account. Rolled everything into crit rates. Crit damage, attack, flat attack. I mean, pretty much as perfect as you can get. Obviously, if this was like ultimate recharge rate, maybe a little bit better. But you can't really complain about that. And this allowed me to have basically 100% crit rate Aizen, because he gets 25% from his weapon. And he's the only character on my account that has that. My Nelliel is nowhere even close to that, but he's like, as I said, as perfect as I could possibly get him. His stamp set is not fully maxed out though. I still need 2 copies. Well, I'm saving that for later. So that's the only like modification I would do, but pretty much that's as good as he gets. Oh, trust me. For Aizen, basically, if you got him B6, all you want is stack as much crit damage as you possibly can. Like, go all in, crit damage, don't even worry about crit rates. Because, especially, do you have his weapon maxed out as well? Because if you do, I think he gets 50%, I believe, from memory. So you already have 100% crit rate. Like, legitimately, crit damage is the only thing he cares about. And attack. Crit damage, attack. And then crit rate. Because crit rate is still good, because he converts it, 1-to-1 ratio. So it's still decent to have it. But what you want is just as much crit damage as you possibly can. And, like, if you look at any rankings, that's what majority of people doing. Like, if they... Well, actually, this guy's probably not a good example. But, like, you see people like these. You know, they're going all in on crit damage. That's basically what you want. And you're kind of aiming at about 180, 200 crit damage. That's kind of what you want. These people are probably not the best example. But most people, they're, like, grinding Aizen to a halt, and Hakim would be a testament to that, because his Aizen's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, drop yours, because Justin actually got a pretty juiced up Aizen. Drop yours in chat, and I'll show the guys. Because his one is pretty much what kind of you aiming for. I believe he did used to have crit rate, but he changed it. I didn't even see that. Was it actually Kenny Stamp? Hold up. Who was that? Oh, man. You see, guys, this is why I keep telling you. You don't have to be good in this game. You just have to have B6 Aizen. Because that's the only requirement you need to have to beat this game. I remember when we first started playing this game, one of my favorite pastime activity on every single stream was basically going into rankings on my server and just looking at people's builds. Because that was just so good. Okay, I need to refresh. Okay, hold up. Let me go to another map. Because that was just so funny. People were using, like, flat defenses. They were using, you know, wrong stamp sets. There was one gentleman in particular, I remember to this day. He had defense percentage on every single piece on B6 Aizen. And I was like, what are you afraid of? Who's hurt you? And why? Oh, there we go. Okay. So, this is Justin's Aizen, and I think he's still working on his, because he got crit rate build. But he's working on crit damage. So basically, just pretend this is crit damage. But his one is, like, pretty good. Especially for B6. He's basically got almost the same as mine. Mine got a little bit more crit damage. But his one, actually, on, like, these ones, I think Justin rerolled on them, actually is a little bit better. Because you go... Actually, no. Never mind. You didn't reroll, did you? I thought you did. Maybe it was Hakim. I don't remember. But kind of... You see, basically, if your Aizen is below B6, this is a build you're going for. Like, because he went with this, and that's what I have. If you have B6 and above, crit damage for the middle piece. So that's the only adjustment you make. So yeah, that's basically what you want. Oh yeah, drop yours and I'll spotlight him, because Hakim's Aizen is actually kind of crazy. He got his pretty as best as you can get, essentially. The man grinded for him. Because isn't your Aizen like 200% crit damage, Hakim? I believe you told me, or at least at 190. It was something crazy. Oh man. Okay, let's do this one real quick, and I'll check him out. This is gonna put things into perspective, guys. I mean, to be honest with me, Pale, is just, there's so many, like, good games coming out right now that I just don't have time. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Ever since this game dropped, it has been, like, consuming majority of my free time, both day-to-day and, like, on weekends. Because I just like it so much, and, you know, there's always cool events coming out, there's always, you know, stuff to do, basically, and, yeah, I don't know, just don't have a lot of time to play other games, unfortunately. But I do want to change that in the future, because I want to, you know, expand the roster of games that we're playing, and get some good stuff going there, just to give a little bit of variety. Because this is still going to be my main game, because I love BCR to bits. But as I said, it's always good to have a serving of vegetables with your dessert. You can't be having ice cream every day. You'll get sick of it. And also probably will have very serious health complications if you do. Alright, let me see. Where did you drop it? I found him, okay. So, this is basically the whale build. If you guys ever curious of what whale Aizen looks like, let me quickly show you. So, this is Hakim's Aizen, as you can see. The man has 4.9, almost 5k attack on his man. I think he's like two-digit shots. He has 39.5% crit rate. Mind you, this is B6. And 198.4% crit damage. This is like pretty much as good of an Aizen as you can get. Like, legitimately, I don't think you can get better than this. You probably could if you like super hyper optimize it. And also, Hakim, why is your Aizen weapon stamp on here and on here? What kind of witchcraft are you using? What is happening? Is this like the situation where, you know, some people drive on the left side of the road and some on the right? Is on Europe your weapon stamp on the third slot instead of the second? Like, what's happening? Is Hakim cheating? Question mark? Is the man using hacks? Is that so, Hakim? I don't know. Are you doing 100 billion damage? Don't know. Looking fishy. Looking fishy, Hakim. It's fine, it's fine. Looking really good. Looking really good. Really proud of you for that one, Hakim. Alright, let's keep going. Is it like that on EU? Okay, well, is that how it was supposed to be? Because I don't know. I never saw it on mine. Maybe they're just EU being a little bit different. Exactly, Liz. Hakim is the most free-to-play player out there. In fact, there's never been a more free-to-play friendly player as Hakim. I actually seen some people with B6 Aizen. They're like 100% free-to-play. I think we even have a couple in my guild. Which is, they always make me quite an advocate. Because they do more damage than I do and I spend on this game. Not a lot, but you know, I still do. I have one guy in particular. I guess I can give him a quick little shout out, who actually doing more damage than me, and I believe he's free to play. I think. I can't 100% confirm, obviously, but I'm relatively certain he is. Oh man, flat attack, come on. Let me give you a quick showcase, guys. Look, DBL, don't we all? If I could spend like $10 on a perfect stamp, I would, trust me. To avoid all this stuff, that would be like the only thing I would spend on this game. Relentlessly. Okay, let me give you a quick showcase. So, where is he? I think it's a gentleman right here. So he got B6 Aizen, and I believe, I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain he's 100% free to play. And he's doing 2.6 billion damage. Meanwhile, I'm here with my measly 1.6. So, some people are just built different. And I think Lux is actually free to play as well. I believe. Everybody else is relatively a whale. And Justin is fourth, by the way. So Justin is grinding out there. Putting in the work. So, yeah. Some people out there are just built different. And I'm unfortunately not one of them. Oh, man. I mean, I think they are. It's just, I don't really know what they're gonna do about it, because they can't do stuff about it. I just think my personal solution to it would be basically just implement, you know, the reroll function, or, more realistically probably, get the permanent event where you can select, like, the main stat of the stamp, and just get maybe, like, 5 to 10 tries a week, I'd say. Because it wouldn't break the game, it would allow people to actually grind for, like, upgrades. Because right now, I don't know about you guys, but if I have, like, a really solid build going, I don't really chase for upgrades as heavy as I probably want to, simply because getting the chance of upgrading your already decent build is slim to none. Like, let's be honest. So, there's not really, like, an incentive to grind for stamps for anyone besides new units. As much as you probably want to. Because you probably much rather pre-farm like materials, pre-farm their gear, you know, stuff that they might need, you know, those little tokens that upgrade their passive skills, stuff like that. But you're only probably using like your daily attempts, like 3-2 tries, and then kind of get out for the most part. And I feel like that's what majority of people do. Which is a little bit unfortunate, because I do think stamps are pretty important, and you know, you obviously want to have as best of a shot to get like the perfect ratios, you know, get the nice crit rate, crit damage going. And if you're not able to, you're pretty much screwed at that point. Hi there, Adrian, glad to see you, hopefully doing well. Well, it's in multiple attempts, DBL, keep in mind, it's not in one. In like one attempt, I think the highest I had was 500 million. I think that was my like personal best record overall. Hi there, Aesthetics. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Does he get actually... Well, to be honest, it's 45%, right? But he doesn't get crit rate anywhere else. So I'd say if you can master at least 90% crit rate without middle piece, I'd say yes. If you can't, I would still go crit rate middle piece, because 45% is good, but how you still need about 50%, so I don't know if it's going to be manageable for you. Depends on like what substance you're working with. I'd say if your left piece and your right piece have a bunch of crit damage on it, go with the still crit rate in the middle. If you go more crit rate than crit damage substats, then go with crit damage. You want basically like as much guarantee as possible. Because I don't know if you'll be able to manage it otherwise. Because even if you go like really good rolls in your crit rate, you need to have at least like 6 rolls in crit rate to max it out. Well, you can, but that's what I mean. Depends on your other substats. Like, if you get lucky with the substat and you get a bunch of crit rate in there, then it's a no-brainer, because the more crit damage you have, the higher the damage. But it's all about, as I said, how lucky you can get with substats. Because majority of people probably working with a little bit of a mixture between the two. And if you go a mixture, I'd still probably say having 100% crit rate is more vital than having a little bit more crit damage. Because every single time you're not critting, you're losing damage. So, you know, having consistency is, I feel like, priority. But if you have 90% without it, that's already good enough. No what else, Aesthetics. Glad I could be of help. I'm still in the process of building mine, so unfortunately I can't show you, like, a direct example. As you can see, I'm grinding out here. My brain to dust, that is. We'll get there. We'll get there. Let's see. Man, it feels like we've been doing this forever, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kinda lost track of time. I was hoping that we would be done by now with Bill and Grimmjow, but here we are. Here we are, because I wanted to test him and actually see what he's all about. Luckily, I already have his team set up, so it's not gonna be as excruciating due to that. Ultimate charge rate, come on. I need the attack percent. Alignment? Absolutely, Aesthetic, absolutely. 93%? Golly, Hakim, you're grinding out there. Well, that's actually really, really good. How did you get so much crit damage, though? Because that's actually really, really impressive. Alright. Let's see. Okay, nothing too exciting here. No, I got that, but like, what your rolls went into? Did you get just a bunch of lucky crit damage piece? Some stats? Because that does sound pretty high for that high of a crit rate, even with fully maxed out weapon. I didn't catch out, unfortunately. Kagura, I'm kinda, you know, spacing out here. Trying to find out what reality is. I think what I'm doing for the most part in DBL is just trying to find out if there's actually anything that I missed, because I'm usually doing it willy-nilly, and I don't lock everything I need to lock, basically, so I'm just minimizing the chances of me being dumb. And recycling something I don't need to recycle, kinda. Like, the chances of me actually recycling anything good are slim to none, but I just wanna, you know, just have that little extra peace of mind. Because nothing worse than having a good piece and then not realizing it, then recycling it, and never finding out about it. That would suck, and I want to avoid that. Oh, Hakim Gali, you lucky son of a gun. How much spirit power did you spend on it? I don't think I have a single unit with fully crit rate, crit damage substats. That's like a pipe dream. Alright. I appreciate the full aesthetics. And nah, nothing too exciting there. Alright, let's keep grinding. We still go a few more chances probably. I'm probably running out of them now, because we're already onto Grimmjow's one, which is a sign of No great things to come, but that's okay. We still go a bunch of yellows. So we probably will spend a few of those as... Ooh. I got excited for a second. I saw crit damage. I was like, what is that? Man. Always giving you false hope. Whenever you see that. Cover the crit damage. Always brings you a glimmer of hope. Only to be shattered away. Probably aesthetics. Because the thing is, I like Ulquiorra a lot. And even though I have Toshiro, I can't really skip Ulquiorra. Like, he's one of my favorite characters. And White Hollow, I just feel like I need him to make my Slash team viable for future. So I don't really have a choice. Like, I have a choice of it. I can skip him. It's not going to be the end of the world. But as far as I know for now, yes. Unless Ulquiorra is not going to work with Aizen. That's, like, the only reason for me not to pull for him. If he, like, completely doesn't work with him at all, then maybe not. But I still don't really like that they made Ulquiorra Spirit DPS, because I was hoping he's going to be a Slash tactic unit. I was really, really hoping that. But, you know, it is what it is. Byakuya is alright, but he just doesn't do enough. Like, Bankai Ichigo is fine right now. He's not, like, super, super good, but he's fine. And Byakuya just doesn't give him enough oomph, if you know what I mean, to, like, bring out any sort of meaningful damage. Because I don't know about you guys, I was grinding the world boss event, right? And I was doing like multiple teams just to see how much damage I do. And my Slash team on a Slash typing did like 150 million damage. Meanwhile, my Spirit team did like 800, and my Thrust team did like 400 to 500. So there's a big discrepancy in damage, and obviously that's not due to like my builds sucking necessarily, because my builds are okay, they're not great, but they're not like trash, I'd say. But like there's massive gap simply because the quality of the characters is not there. Like Kisuke is the only really viable unit in the entire team, and he just doesn't do enough to carry it by himself. So Slash needs a little bit of love. It's like an abandoned child now, you know, because it used to be Strike. Strike used to get clowned on because we didn't have anyone for Strike. But now I feel like it's Slash, you know, the Slash is like the middle child. Everybody forgets about it. I think so, Kagura. I don't know like 100%, but that's what I heard. And you know, I have no reason to not believe you guys, so because that's what Hakim said. And he probably knows more about this game than I do. The man has one direct line to Shueisha themselves. Now recently he's getting all these lucky stamps and rolls. Is what it is. Well, the thing is, Kenpachi's fine. I don't think Kenpachi is a bad character. He's very slow. And that's the only thing that I don't really like about him. That's why I didn't pull him. Because I personally really like fast units. And I don't know if it's just me, but fast units just bring me more joy while playing. And as such, I prefer them. Not to say that Kenpachi is not fun. It just, he doesn't feel as fun as, like, Gin, for example. Because to me, speed equals enjoyment. And as such, that's why I went for Grimmjow, because he's fast. And I have the caveman brave mentality where I see pretty colors flash, and I get excited. It's that simple. It's not much more to that. I mean, you got a point, Hakim, to be fair, because, like, I don't really hate Bankai Ichigo's gameplay, and I don't really hate Toshiro, and they, like, the least impactful units for me, personally. Yeah, I mean, it pains me to say this, but maybe I have to agree, because, like, every other unit I really like, and I don't have Kenpachi, so I can't really say, like, whether I would have fun playing with him, but from a very limited gameplay that I had with him, doing like events or whatever, no, he's okay, but he's not like the unit that I personally would have like a ton of fun playing with, I feel like. Which is a shame, because Kenpachi is such a cool character, and yeah, I just don't think he was enough if you know what I mean. Like, with boundaries, he's good, but, like, if that's the definition of being good, then it's not very useful. Because, like, any unit at B6 is good. You can B6 Ikaku, and I'm sure he'll do fine. Okay, maybe that's going a little bit overboard. I gotta dial it back. I can't go into fairy tale land. Even B6 Ikaku can be good. That's impossible. I hope there's gonna be a day when they release a new Ikaku, and he's gonna be just as bad as the old one. With, like, minor gameplay adjustments. You know what? Not even gameplay adjustments. Exactly the same, but instead of a stick, he has, like, maybe a broom or something, you know? To clean up the trash around here. He's like a janitor of this game. Oh, man. Oh, I see. So you just started DBL. Well, that's actually a pretty decent time to start, because I think what they're gonna do, and I don't have the way to verify them, but I would think last time when we had Nell, or before Nell rather, we got a celebration of sorts, like a spring celebration, whatever that meant really, and they released every single, like, old unit pretty much together. So I'm thinking, doing anniversary, they probably will do the same and release the past, like, 6 units, I'd say. So basically, you know, your Kenpachi, your Nell, Mayuri, Szayelaporro, Soifon, and Grimmjow, I'd say. So after Grimmjow, no, actually no. Maybe Toshiro in there. I don't know. They'll do something. Or maybe is it 5 or 6? It might have been 5, I don't remember. But I think that's what they're gonna do, and basically just release them all again. And that's gonna be your time, basically, to catch up, I'd say. Because last time, when a lot of people started, they had a really good chance to, like, get a bunch of units. Because if you just started the game, you get a ton and a ton of Spirit Jades. And if you reroll especially and get, like, super lucky and maybe get a couple characters in there, you know, try your luck and reroll for, I don't know, Aizen and Szayelaporro or something. I think that's gonna be a pretty good start. Listen, Creek, I gotta make sure I'm not utilizing anything good. Patience is a virtue, and you gotta master it. I think probably whales do, because you can buy their stamps from the shop for like 2,000 of those stamp thingies. So I think whales probably did it already. I don't know why would they, but there probably is someone out there. The only character that I've never seen B6, and I don't know if he exists, is B6 Ikaku. I've seen Tosen, I've seen Yorichi, I've seen Kamamura, seen Byakuya, seen obviously, you know, Urahara. I never seen Ikaku, because I think even whales don't want to waste their resources on that guy. So I just wonder if there's a single breathing conscious human being out there that was so unlucky to get B6 Ikaku willingly at that. I see, so you had a little downtime. That's fair, DBL, that's fair. Listen, I told you already, guys, I'm just making sure that I don't recycle anything good. I'm just being patient. I'm giving you a nice little lesson about patience, guys, okay? Because you can't get too eager. You gotta appreciate the process, because it's not about the end goal, it's about the journey. And I'm taking you on it. Whether you like it or not. Alright, let's see. Ooh, actually. No, man. I got too excited. I thought it was a right piece. It's the left one. Or the middle one, rather. Golly. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Alright. Nothing too exciting here. Plus, it doesn't take that long. Like, come on. I'm just giving it a quick little glance, making sure there's nothing too great that I missed out due to my hubris. That's all I'm saying. Oh, wait, hold up. There's one more. There's one more. Low Creek, you would think so. However, I'm the man that defines common sense. Oh, man, come on. Oh, golly. The luck is not in the air today for the stamps, I'm telling you something. Like, the luckiest place that I am in this game is core stamps. Like, core stamps is my jam, you know? I'm getting really, really good at getting them early. Everything else in this game just doesn't like me. And I don't know why. I didn't do anything. I'm just existing. That's all it is. Look accurate. Does it look like I'm the kind of man that takes an easy route? No, I never do. And also, honestly, I forgot that you can do that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be very, very honest with you. That's okay, I'm already too in to change my ways. Okay, let's see. Strike, HP, HP. Oh, no. That one. Spirit. Spirit, HP. Okay. No. Okay. Defense. Alignment. Oh, golly. Pretty much. Pretty much. I don't recycle anything. I'm just getting more stamps out of them. That's the only thing that I need them for. Because, you know, you gotta make sure that you're getting all the good stuff. Because back in the day, you had to sell them. You didn't have a way. So I really like this feature that they implemented where you can actually re-roll them. Kind of reminds me of, you know, if you guys play Genshin. I know Hakim definitely has. Isn't that right? Of those little artifact boxes where you can re-roll, you know, your 5 stars into something better. Kind of like that, but better. Because I think on that one, it was actually you needed like 5 for 1 or something. Okay. Nothing too exciting. By the looks of it. Oh, really? I didn't know that it doesn't delete them. I thought there was like a quick delete function. Oh, interesting. I see. Oh, okay. That's actually good to know. Because I was too afraid to try it out because I didn't want to bend something. Because I was like, why would I want to delete a stamp? That doesn't make any sense. So I never tried. But in my defense, if the icon has a trash can on it, like, it's only normal to assume that you just deleted it, right? Oh, man. Spirit, defense, attack, spirit HP, crit damage, again, HP, defense. Man. That's okay, though. That's okay. We'll get there eventually. Okay, I'll do it quickly. Just give me a second. I don't know, Creek. I feel like we've been doing this for about an hour and we're still not done. I literally don't know how many I have. Maybe it's like you know, it's like that infinite chocolate trick where, you know, you cut at a certain angle and it becomes infinite. Maybe that's what I'm doing. The more stamps I recycle, the more I'm getting. Which might be the trick of it all. And knowing my luck, I probably discovered a bug where the stamps don't actually get deleted. And I just keep recycling the same stamps over and over again without getting anything good. I'll be the only bug abuser in history where it doesn't really matter if I use bugs or not. Still not gonna get anything good. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Nothing too exciting. Perpetual stamps indeed. I'm trapped in Eternal Tsukuyomi over here. Just constantly being... doing the same thing over and over again. Because you know the saying that there's a thin thread line between genius and an insane man. And it's all about how you thread it. And I clearly teetering on the edge right now. Towards insanity today, so I want to make it very clear. Oh, man. Defense again? Come on. Alright, I forgot to test out. Okay, let's do it with this one. Forgot to test out the theory of Mr. Haki. Let me see if that works. Character stamp. I don't remember what typing it was, to be fair. It is indeed. Okay, so that actually is good, because what I will do in the future is I'll mark them all. So whenever I do these on stream, I basically don't have to waste your guys' time. Listen, Hakim, we're doing our best. We're doing our best. It has been already that long? Golly, it is 6 o'clock. It's already been 3 hours and we still haven't got anything. Golly. Ooh, man. It is what it is. Prime content over here, guys. Prime content. Where else will you see a British man lose his mind for 3 hours? Trying to get a stamp. High quality stuff over here. Okay. Nothing too exciting here. Well, that's what I'm hoping for, Kankuro. That's my logic behind it, is that there's gonna be a time in the future, in like 10 years' time, when they're gonna implement a feature where you reroll your main stat and I'm gonna be the king. Because I'll have all my flat defenses with perfect substats rerolled into perfect pieces. It's my goal. That probably will never happen, let's be honest. But it's my goal nonetheless. Okay, let's do all of these. I don't know. Whenever I see crit rate, crit damage, I just don't have the heart to recycle it. Just something about me. Because already hard enough to get as is. Oh, man. I didn't get all of it. I rolled literally everything that was good. I already did Greek. That's a problem. Oh, man. Which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. I did get some decent stamp literally at the beginning, and then I just completely lost it, shall we say. I keep getting stuff like this, which is like good in idea, but when you look at the mainstay, you're like, okay, well, that's not that good now, is it? Because you look at Grimm just typing, and he has no spirit DPS now, is he? Kinda, Kakarot, kinda. I mean, I just like to preempt it, because I know the, like, Wooden Waves has a feature where you can reroll, like, main stat or whatever, no, so I'm just hoping this game does kind of similar stuff. And to be fair, they have been doing a lot of, like, quality of change improvements in the game, so it might be not that far-fetched of an idea. You never know. You never know. Okay, let's see. Let's do it again. That's fair, Justin, that's fair. I just keep anything with crit rate, crit damage, because even if I can use something like this, it just, you know, I can always have options. Oh, come on, man. You see, this is what I mean, like, how could you have the heart to recycle a piece? Like, even if it's slash damage, I'm like, well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, golly. Okay. Exactly. Gamer, exactly. Unfortunately, I am chasing the invisible white whale. It is what it is, though. We gotta do our best. Try hard and see what happens. I might not recycle this one just in case I don't get anything better. Because that's crit rates and, you know, so far I haven't had anything good. Oh, man. Let's see. Like, you would think I would struggle the most with the left piece, but so far I go, like, a decent left piece. Nothing too crazy, but it's okay. So I'm just struggling on the other two, and that's usually the opposite for me. I usually really, really struggle with the left piece. And everything else just kind of follows. Let's see. I'll remember not to recycle Greek. I'll remember not to recycle. Well, actually, I probably should actually look. Because knowing me, I will recycle it next turn. As soon as I say it, I'm gonna be like, oh, what is this? Oh, actually, I ran out of them. Okay, well. I guess it's gonna be the last 5 that we can do. Finally, we reached the ending of our re-rolling for these thingies. And we didn't get anything good. So, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna use our gold stamps and basically craft a bunch of them. Ooh, I actually have a bunch of these purples. So I might as well probably do these first and just see if I can get something decent. Yeah, let's try that, because we can do 100 of them. Okay, you know what? Let's do all 100. Why not? Why not? Let's see what we can get. Oh, look at that. Ooh, this looks mighty fine. Golly, I've never seen so much purple in my life. Okay. Slash damage, defense, HP, defense. Watch none of these be good. Literally no single one. Spirit damage again. Man, Grimmjow wasted the opportunity not being spirit. Clearly he wants to be so much with the amount of spirit damage I'm getting. Crit rates, not a good one. Man. Oh, okay, crit damage. Crit damage, attack, HP. Defense. What I tell you guys, ain't no way we're getting anything decent here, I'm telling you. Ooh, man, this is rough. Yeah. Okay, well. Okay, well, hold up. Let me quickly get rid of them. We can do another stamp conversion, guys. Don't worry, the fun part is back. We are so back. Oh, man. I swear. For the love of the game, Creek. For the love of the game. As I said, I'm just hoping there's gonna be a main star reroll function. Sometime in the future, in a distant horizon, in a distant land. Unbeknown to all of us. Okay, let's recycle this one, because there's no way I'm gonna use Ranger's one anyway. We making progress, indeed. Not progress, but process. Oh, man. Okay, nothing too exciting there, Yeah, this is looking... Ooh, hold up. We might be cooking. Hold your horses, guys. Hold up. Finally, something good. Let's go. Ooh, man. Okay, where was it? Man, I got so many locked up. Okay, hold up. I assume it's gonna be the last one. Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Alright, let's try it. Let's try it. Alright. I hate this HP percentage. I'll try again, because attack is fine. No ideal, but attack is fine. Okay, crit rate. Okay. Okay, decent. Can I get another crit rate in there? Okay, you know what? Can't really be mad at this piece. This piece is fine. Hi there, DBG, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. That was decent. Okay, we're making progress. Not a lot of progress, but we're making progress. Okay, let me put that one in. It's decent. It's not perfect, but it's decent. Okay? Just like this one is not perfect, it's decent. That's a main goal. Now, all I need... I'm so mad. Like, if I can get crit damage, crit rate rather, I'm just gonna stick with this one. Because, like, at that point, I'm desperate. We're already working with decent ratio, to be honest. With, like, crit rate piece, probably gonna be about 80 with this. 4,000 attack as well, so he's already shaping nicely, you know? He's not, like, crazy good so far, but he's shaping nicely. Okay, now... Let's do... I'll use like 150 of these, because I want to save these for like the big characters where I actually want to chase like the perfect stamps. Because my goal would be probably to use them on actually these, if I'm like chasing like the perfect piece, you know, for, I don't know, B6 Yamamoto in the future. So I'm gonna use 15 of them. I know Kagura, but like I want crit rates. Like he needs crit rates. Like the crit damage piece is crazy good, but like it's not what you need. Which is crazy for me to say, because like, man, you want crit rates. Or crit damage rather. There's never an opportunity where you don't want crit rate. Crit damage. Thrust, attack, spirit, slash, HP, strike, no. Slash, attack, defense. Okay, no crazy piece, but maybe. Okay, hold up. Hold your horses. This might be us cooking, guys. Hold up. Listen, Creek. If you're dreaming about Grimmjow, you're welcome. That's what you should be doing. You should be thanking me. Okay, hold up. Hold your horses, guys. I'm gonna keep this piece for like future, you know? Where in the future I'm gonna get some crazy stats. And I'm gonna be able... Like, I have so many crit damage pieces, not even funny. Where was it again? Oh, man. Did I miss it? Okay, hold up. Let me filter it. Crit rates. There we go. Because I had this one, but I rolled it to ultimate charge, and I was like, nope. I'm not going with ultimate charge. Okay, please let this be over. Please. Okay, crit rates. Okay, crit rates. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything, except okay. Crit depth. Okay. Hold up. Hold your horses. No! Oh, man! Oh! So close yet so far! I'm tempted to just use this for now, to be honest. Do I want to chase perfect stamps? Do I want to chase perfect stamps for him? Because, I mean, the stuff that I go right now is okay. It's not good, but it's okay. Oh, man. Like, this is the only one that I probably... Well, actually... I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I keep going or just settle for this for now? I will never do that, indeed. Krieg, don't you doubt me. I will find a way to not follow distractions, even the last thing I do. Alright guys, I need you to make a call. Do you want me to keep going or should I just stop and do some other stuff? It's up to you. I'm tempted to try to get better pieces, to be honest, because these are okay. You think I did enough? Okay, Liz, well, when you put it like that, maybe I am enough. I will never get help. Michael Jordan can never get a hold of me. I'm telling you this much. He can never get me McDonald's. I'll much rather eat from a rubbish bin in like a one-star restaurant than go to McDonald's. I'll tell you that much. Especially when Michael Jordan tries to get me there. Unless they offer Happy Meals, in which case I'll go. Actually, I haven't eaten McDonald's in like, I don't know, 15 years? It has been a whole while. I don't even know what they serve nowadays. I used to go to McDonald's for one reason and one purpose only, and that is to get Happy Meal toys. Literally the only reason. Especially, they used to have like Kung Fu Panda toys, and I really wanted Paul's toys, so I begged my mother to go and get a Happy Meal. The food was as mediocre as it gets, but when I did get the toy that I wanted, I was so elated. Top 5 moments on my life, honestly. Right up there with getting B4 Aizen. There you go, well. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. Okay, you know what? Let's go try him out first. Because, like, for now, he looks okay. No, I'm not gonna level up these to 30, because they're not perfect. I'm only leveling up perfect pieces, Kakarot. I'm not about that game. The only plausible consequence of me leveling these up would have been if, you know, if they had, like, perfect stats. Like, I ain't gonna level to 6-star pieces that has HP and flat HP. This one, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to consider it. And this one, perhaps. But, like, I'm aiming for at least 3 good substats for the contender of 6-star. That's what I'm aiming for. This is merely stuff that is there for now. Like, I'm not expecting too much. Okay, I don't have his bond on him, so... What should I go with? There's nothing really that works for him that well. Maybe, I guess, Toshiro's one? Because he doesn't really... Actually, I probably will go with this one, because it gives him 18% strike damage and 10% ultimate damage. So, that's probably the best one he got right now. Okay, let's try him out. Let's take him to the current Frenzy Feast. We'll try him out, and then see what he does for now. And then if I don't think he's good enough, we'll probably try for something else. Let's do sorry, phone. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Probably start with Mayuri. Let's see how he feels right now. No, it's only the second part where he buffs it by 100%. So it works on him without the buff, basically. Well, I just want to see how he feels right now. Like, in general. I'll get in a bit, Kakarot, I'll get in a bit. I just want to see what he does right now. Because I'm relatively satisfied with what he has. Oh, actually not a bad idea. Let's take him to Trial Tower. That's actually a much better use case for him. Okay, let's go test that out. The only thing is I haven't really... Actually, hold up. Is this Strike? Because we can probably go and test on World Boss, because that's actually going to be a pretty good indicator of how good he is, if it is Strike. Actually, I should claim that as well. Let me see. Dordoni, I think, is Rust, so no. That's fine. Let's take him to Trial Tower and just see what he does for now. Where's the Trial Tower? There we go. Man, I'm on 13 stage. I forgot that I haven't even bothered, to be honest, on this one. Okay, let's do this. Let's do Grimmjow, and let's do Mayuri. Because that's probably going to be like my strike team for now, until the dedicated strike DP support shows up. To be honest, I did hug him. I haven't even went here in a hard minute. I completely forgot about this game mode. I'm gonna be honest with you. But to be honest, let's go spade to spade. When was the last time you went to Trial Tower? Like, come on. This is one of those game modes that I just don't think about. but they do feel pretty good together, like Soifon and Grimmjow especially. Mayuri does complement this team relatively decently. As well, I'd say. Man, I really like this charge up on Grimmjow, like, pounce. The only thing is that he gets stuck in a wall. if the passage is too narrow, so it's a bit interesting to see. They need to ensure that this man's driving license is up to date, because he's all over the place. Did you clear even Slash one? Wow, that's actually impressive that you managed to clear Slash one with the current team. I actually remember you telling me about it, to be honest, now that I think about it. I probably can clear as well if I tried hard enough, but I just don't know if I'm that bothered about it. I'll probably wait until full Hollow Ichigo comes out and just sneeze on it and it will explode. But man, I really, really like Grimmjow's gameplay. It's so cool looking. Like, visually, the best gameplay, hands down. Like, there's nothing quite like his in this game so far. It just feels so smooth. He's kind of like Aizen and Gin combined for how fluid he is with, like, Gin and how cool his animations look like Aizen. He's kind of like the best of both worlds. And he's also just super fast, which adds even more to his coolness. Which I appreciate. That's always fun to see. Yeah, we'll see if he will allow us basically to, I guess, clear the Strike Tower now. I probably should actually level up all his stamps to level 25, at least for now. Because I'm satisfied with, like, the build we go going for now. I'll look for upgrades here and there. And see if I can build him a bit better. But I think right now he's at, like, 80% crit rate or something, which is okay. It's not ideal, but it's okay. I think so, but I believe that's due to the case where your bar fills on how fast you attack, I believe. I could be wrong, but I'm relatively certain that's how it functions. So basically, the faster you are, the more damage you do, and the faster your bar fills in. Man, I haven't seen Shinji in a hot minute as well. Look, Liz, you're more than welcome to, you know, come to my account and play with him if you want. I'll allow you to do so. Hi there, Gumama. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I do think Soifon is really fun as well. I just think, I don't know, something about Grimmjow's gameplay. I'm a big sucker for fast gameplay. Just something about it just makes my caveman brain happy. It's, you know, the serotonin kick that you're just looking for. It's just so fun. Alright, well. Like, this pounce especially, I don't know about you guys, but this is like one of the coolest mechanics ever. It's just so fun, you know, just circling around your prey, kind of like, you know, like a panther would do, really. And just pounce on it. You know, he stays true to his form. Well, I don't think you would be able to grind any Jades for me, Liz, because all my events are completed already. Or the ones that I haven't completed because I'm gonna be doing them on stream. Because I only play this game realistically on stream, to be honest with you. I don't really play it in, like, my free time. I only do dailies. Just because I much more enjoy experiencing, like, new events with you guys. Just more fun that way. And also, I'd much rather lose my brain cells while somebody else can be my moral support than doing it myself. Oh yeah, absolutely. I do think she's future-proof. That's why I go her B1. But I think so is Grimmjow, to be honest. Like, I really struggle to see somebody else replacing him in the, like, year or so. Because he's just so fun to play around with. He's just such a fun unit, you know? So I think he will be pretty future-proof as well. It's like some units I just build different, you know? I have, like, a category for above OP units. And that category is, you know, Aizen, Gin, Grimmjow, and I'd probably say Mayuri and Soifon, because I can see Kisuke being replaced because he's a standard character, so I do think maybe the next support might be better than him. But like those units, I just see them being like very, very good for a long time. Nell as well, to be fair. But Nell only if you have her B2. If you don't have her B2, she's not as crazy strong. But with B2, she's amazing. She's indeed, because I just saw her B1 and I was like, you telling me I can bypass 10 seconds of cooldown? Ooh, man. No, I'm sticking with B1. I don't think his B2 is required, to be honest. His B2 is fine. It gives 10% strike resistance and just allows him to trigger Lacerate fast. But to be honest, I just don't really see that as a requirement. Like, it's fine. His B1, the main reason why I went for it is because it gives him 75% crit damage and 50% damage on his skill in special attack, so like, why wouldn't I go for it? That seems kind of crazy. Pretty much, I mean, the beautiful thing about this game that you never truly lose, because, you know, even if you go to like 70 pulls, you still don't have to worry about losing 50-50 like you do with a lot of other games out there. So you still come out pretty decently. And to be honest, with the amount of free-to-play Jades that you get on a monthly basis, you're still sitting pretty, you know, you still can get every unit if you wanted to. It's only the question is whether you want to go for like dupes or whatever, no? Because if you do, then it's a different question entirely. Can we know? Oh, I didn't know that, to be honest. I mean, it's probably better to use them as reroll function for those, like, 6-star stats that you get. To be honest, than dismantling them anyway. Just with Grimmjow? Are you talking, like, full team? No, you can reroll passives with your level 30 stamp. So basically the way it works is if you go 30 level 30 stamp, you just put it in a slot instead of the nexuses, and it refunds you your all materials. So you actually don't lose anything. So if you roll something and it's trashy, it refunds you your materials. I don't know if it's 100% refund, but it does refund it nonetheless. I see. Did he use Mayuri though? Because if he used Mayuri, it's not as impressive, because Mayuri kind of allows characters to pop off, especially alignment-based characters. Either Craig, let's see, hopefully doing well. Mayuri is universal support. He basically works with anyone if they do alignment damage. And what he allows Grimm to have is more damage, because he boosts his crit damage, and he boosts his attack, I believe. So he's actually his best support right now. Yeah, Hakim, but you're a tryhard, come on. Ask me immortals are no as tryhardy as you. Well, that's what I mean, like, the only reason I feel like why he has alignment is just so he works better with Mayuri. I feel like that was the only reason why they gave him alignment damage. So you can slap Mayuri on there and be like, okay, I can use Mayuri with him. Great. Because Mayuri kind of rounds up this team pretty nicely. I think so, Cryo. I don't remember exactly what Mayuri buffs, but I definitely know he buffs a ton of crit damage. And he's just best in slow for him, to be honest. Not to say Kisuke wouldn't work. Kisuke would be absolutely fine. It's just Mayuri allows him to do more damage. And you also probably want to use Kisuke for some other teams as well, so there is that. And also Mayuri is like the only unit that, which you can afford to use for Strike Team, because, you know, you still go your Rangiku. So even if you're not using him in your Thrust Team, your Thrust Team still will be fine. Which you can't say for any other character units out there, because if you take Kisuke from your Slash Team is basically not doing even half as much damage. How's that, Shuriken? I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Pretty much, Kangaroo, pretty much. Yeah, because Mayuri gets like 40% passive crit damage, and then he gets however much on top of that. I forgot exactly what was the numbers, but yeah, he gets a lot. Yes, he does. So he boosts not only Grimmjow, but also Soifon, because Soifon does alignment damage too. So he kind of like boosts them both at the same time, which is what you want. Alright. I guess this is not like the best showcase of him, considering he's not working as intended yet. But, you know. We'll see what we can do for now. So far, I am really impressed with him, though. I mean, to be honest, if you're going for Slash Team and you don't have Kenpachi, I would recommend Bankai Ichigo, to be honest with you. Because the thing is, you probably want to summon for Ulquiorra in the future. Because Ulquiorra is going to be the next Spirit DPS. And I'm going to be honest with you, the next Slash DPS is probably not going to be around for a long, long time. And considering the events are getting harder and harder, you kind of want to have a decent Slash team. So I'd say Bankai Ichigo is probably a more worthwhile investment for you to make, especially if you don't have SSR for your Slash. Because the next Slash DPS, at least in my opinion, probably would be Anniversary Unit, which would be Full Hollow Ichigo. I really don't think we're gonna get another one until then. Like, I just don't see the devs giving us one. Because we still gotta get probably a limited support for Slash. We still don't have our tactic units. So, you know, I really doubt they're gonna double or triple up on the Slash DPS, because you got your Kenpachi already, and that's your second DPS. I think so, because White Ichigo is probably gonna work really, really well with him. Like, maybe not crazy well, but I do think he's gonna work really well with him. Because what I'm thinking is, White Ichigo is gonna be buffing special attacks. Because we don't have any unit in the game that buffs special attacks yet. And what my thought process would be is that the next limited Slash unit, which most likely will be Anniversary Unit, is going to be special attack focused as well. Because what they've been doing so far is whenever they release tactic units, the next like DPS unit, they have been tailor-made to buff them basically. And I don't really think they would make like a new unit that buffs old units specifically, because when the new unit comes out and they can't work together, that's not going to be, you know, a good thing basically. But that's for now. The more characters we're going to have in the future, the less is going to be likely to happen. But like for now, I think it's a pretty good guess. So basically, whatever the new White Ichigo is going to buff, that's basically what the new unit is going to be like. I feel like, at least. Yes, they do combine attacks together. That's part of Soifon's passive, basically. And Soifon actually buffs Yorichi twice as hard as well, so there is that. I think it does more damage because Yorichi joins in on the attack. Maybe, Justin, that would be kind of fire. I hope what they're gonna do is have White Ichigo synergize with Bankai Ichigo, kind of like Soifon synergizes with, you know, a girl, Yorichi. That would be kind of fire, you know, just getting double Getsuke and Sho from both of them. I would love that. And that would make people want to get Bankai Ichigo as well. I feel like that would be kind of interesting, you know? And then rerun Bankai Ichigo together on the side. I mean, sounds like a solid idea to me. No. No, not me, sure. Because the thing is, I just don't think Ichigo is that much weaker than, you know, Kenpachi. Kenpachi is maybe a tiny bit stronger, but like not enough to justify getting him. At least for me personally. Well, that's probably what they're gonna do in the future. They're gonna add like more limited units to standard banner, because I doubt they wanna rerun like all those really old, you know, limited units like a year down the line or 2 years. It's just not gonna make any sense. They might do that. I mean, you never know, Creek. They haven't really done anything like seasonal so far. We still don't even know if they're gonna do any like quote-unquote seasonal characters, because you know, like in a bunch of gacha games, you sometimes get like parasol event, you get swimwear, you get Halloween, you get like Christmas stuff, and I don't know yet if they're gonna do it yet. I think summer is gonna be a pretty good indicator. Maybe they're gonna do skins. That would kind of make sense. But if they're gonna do like no actual canon character, well, canon but not per se as they portray in manga, you know, or anime, then the chances of us getting like, you know, actual hype units will be even less likely. Because then we might be waiting for, you know, 1000-year Blood War characters for like 3 years. You never know. Well, that's what I mean, Justin. That's what I mean. I think they're gonna go with skin route, personally. I think they're gonna do, like, some skins, maybe. But yeah, I don't see them doing that either. But then again, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'd say... if you don't have Mayuri, I'd probably say use Kisuke together with them. Because then you can just double buff Grimmjow. The only problem you're gonna face is when you need to use your Kisuke for like your slash team or something. But it definitely is better than using both Yoriichi and Grimmjow, because they're both full assault units, so they're not gonna do really that much together. Jack and my man! Now that's a man of culture right there! Hi there, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. That's exactly what I want. Give me Swimsuit Yamamoto and I'm gonna B6 him, B12 him, B49 him, whatever it takes. I'm gonna make that man as juiced up as possible. I want the beer to go literally to the ground. Exactly. I don't think you even needed to ask. They're just gonna happen by default. Alright, let's keep going. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. You see, now you're thinking like a true cultured individual. Finally, you realize the greatness. I mean, that's what I've been suggesting, like, all jokes aside, I do think, Liz, you should probably get Bankai Ichigo. Because, well, the thing is, what you guys don't realize, potentially, is that Liz has A5, Toshiro core staff. She doesn't have Toshiro, though, but she got his A5 core staff. Do you have core staff for Ichigo, Liz? I don't remember. I do know that you got A5 Kenpachi and A5 Toshiro, and you don't have neither of them. Well, that's a tricky part, isn't it? I just feel like Ichigo will probably do your account the most benefit. Because I'd assume you probably want Ulquiorra, right? I mean, if you have it. If you don't have it, you probably can get it, but... yeah, I don't see you benefiting from any other unit. Obviously, I feel like if he for spenders especially, I just don't think getting neither Ichigo or Toshiro probably will be a good idea. I'd say probably Kisuke is the way to go, but then again, at the end of the day, you know, it's not gonna be end-all be-all if you want to get like B1 Toshiro or bankai Ichigo, because they're both decent, and you probably will have use for them in the future when you need like 2 teams, for example. Because there might be content in the future where you need 2 team, maybe even 3, as time moves on, so you never know. Okay, there we go. Pretty much, Justin, pretty much. I mean, with every new unit, we get quite a lot of hooks. Aizen is not a peak aggro. He's okay, but she's working on him, basically. Because she got him at B0, so he's not that, like, juiced up, shall we say. But she does her best, and that's all that matters. This is gonna be a boy. I wonder if this is gonna be exact representation of him when he releases, or if he's gonna be in his bankai. Because if we're getting this one, I actually wouldn't be that mad about it. Because I kind of like him in this form. That is true, Sharukin, that is true. 25% damage is pretty substantial. And to be fair, Toshiro is decent enough that you don't need Ulquiorra. I just want Ulquiorra because he's Ulquiorra. that's only reason. I don't... Like, the smart choice would be to skip Ulquiorra and just go for Toshiro. You are correct. But it's Ulquiorra. Like, unless he doesn't work with Aizen whatsoever, I probably can't skip. Because I don't know if we're gonna get another Ulquiorra in the future. And I just don't know. He's one of my favorite characters, and I just can't, in good conscience, skip him. I mean, they might lose, I don't know. Because I don't know yet if they're gonna do another gift for, like, actual anniversary on the day, if they're gonna give another selector. Because they might. Because this is kind of like pre-anniversary celebration in a way. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen afterwards. To be honest, I think going for Toshiro is a smart move. Because Toshiro gets the most benefit out of his B1, out of any other character out there. And as I said, you probably will get benefit from having him in the future anyway, because there might be multiple teams that you need. So that's not a wrong choice whatsoever. Pretty much, I'd say Ichigo and Toshiro have the most value, unless you don't care about either one, and then Kisuke, I guess, is your third best. But I'm leaning more towards Toshiro if you don't have any dupes at all, and you have them both. Because he just gives him the most value. I don't know. I see, A3 core stamp. I mean, that's decent, so it's just the universe telling you to get him. I mean, I do agree, but that's the thing, it's like, I probably will have a very hard time to decide, because I already had a hard time deciding between this Grimm and the base one, because I was like, well, I'm gonna get the base one fully maxed out at some point. So, but I was like, his gameplay is too good. I like it way too much to skip him, I just can't. So, that was my main decision. And he works much better with Soy form, that was another thing. And also, the base Grimmjow doesn't have his own stamp set. So those are like the only factors that I considered. But with Ulquiorra it will be a little bit harder, because Toshiro is a limited SSR, and he does already buff Aizen enough to where he does what he needs to do. And my Aizen is my main DPS, not Toshiro. Toshiro is just kind of there to fill up his gauge a bit faster during his battlefield skill. But I do think we all would need to start making like decisions. I think the easy no-brainer is White Ichigo, and after that we kind of like in a little bit of a slope where basically we just have to look at all our accounts and be like, okay, do I need this unit or do I want them? And that's gonna be the toughest one, because I do want to start saving for anniversary, because I do want to try to get B6 anniversary unit, which most likely will be Full Hollow Ichigo or Yamamoto. It's one of the two. I don't know which one, but I have a sneaky suspicion it's going to be either both of them or one of them. I just don't know which one it would be. So, yeah, it's going to be tough. Because, like, White Hollow is probably going to be my last, like, decent investment, because I probably will get him, like, B1 or B2, depending on how good he is. Because Battlefield skill unit characters are just so broken. But other than that, I'm probably gonna skip for a long while. And just hope for, you know, the characters to be mid. And basically be like, oh yeah, that's an easy skip. I think so as well, to be fair. And that's kind of why I'm on the fence about Ulquiorra as well, because, like, I'm definitely not replacing Szayelaporro, because Szayelaporro does so much. And I'd much rather have Yamamoto than Ulquiorra, to be fair. Because I can probably run 2 tactic units. However, I do have a backup plan if Yamamoto is Spirit, because right now I'm saving all my Spirit Jades on my free-to-play. And on my free-to-play, I don't have Aizen. So if Yamamoto is indeed, you know, Spirit's tactic, I'll probably get him B6 on my free-to-play. So I'm still going to be true to my form. I'm still gonna get B6 Yamamoto no matter the cost. He just might not be on my main, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, it would make sense for him to be tactic, because he's kinda like in charge of Soul Society, you know? So it would make sense. But like, what other typing would make sense for him, you know? Exactly. I'm going B6 Yamamoto, I'm telling you guys. I am playing around. Yamamoto is calling my name. I gotta represent the old man generation. I gotta get my goat. The beard is gonna go to the ground, though. If it doesn't go to the ground, it's not good enough. And as we all know, the bigger the beard, the stronger the powers. Think of the most overpowered old man in anime, and they all have long beards. That's just how it goes. Or actually, not even long beards, big stashes. You know, the bigger the mustache, the bigger the power level. That's usually how it goes. The beard is just an extension of said power. Yes, but that was a reason there, Kagura, okay? That was a reason. First of all, his gameplay wasn't that fun. And second of all, I just didn't see a reason of going for it. If his gameplay was amazing, I would have reconsidered. But unfortunately it wasn't. So the choice was made for me. I mean, you never know, Creek. You never know. I feel like it's not gonna happen anytime soon. But in the future, I definitely can see that. Because you gotta think of it from this perspective. What would be the reason for you to upgrade your team if you can clear everything anyway? Like, let's say you have a Mayuri, Nell, and Gin right now. Like, realistically speaking, what would be the reason for you to summon any Thrust character ever again? Because you can just stick with them and probably still clear all the game modes for like a year or two in advance. So the only plausible conclusion to that would be that you need more than one team. So you never know. Absolutely, absolutely. May he rest in peace, my spiky head goat. We'll get him next time. We'll wait until Bankai Kenpachi, and that's when he will get his glory arc. Nah, there's no way. Come on. Gin is just so good. I feel like Gin is just gonna be aging like a fine wine, you know? He already is. Like, the longer you play with Gin, the more you realize that, like, man, that man is a goat. Like, he's just so good. Because you can put him anywhere, put anything on him. just stack alignment damage to the roof, and he'll just smack around, you know? He damages my Nell sometimes, and my Nell is B2. He just pops off. And that's a beautiful thing about him. I think so as well, to be honest. Full assault units are like the most negligible ones. The only exception is, as I said, Gin. Because Gin just does so much that I feel like he still could find his way in, even as a sub DPS. But every other like full assault, maybe Grimmjow not so much now, but every other full assault unit is very replaceable. Oh, absolutely. I have him B0. I didn't go for his dupes, but he already just outperforms anyone and everyone. I don't think Aizen ever getting replaced, that's a thing. I feel like in the future, whichever spirit tactic unit gonna come out, unless he like ignores 100% defense, like straight up, I just don't think people will go for him. Especially people like me who have him above B4, honestly. Oh, absolutely. Even at B0, I think Grimmjow is just absolutely great. At B1, he gets crazy good. But even at B0, I can see him being like a very, very strong option for a long, long time to come. Because you gotta realize something, that in these kinds of games, whenever there's a celebration unit like Grimmjow for like anniversary, they always make them way stronger than any other character because they want people to summon for them. They want people to come and play the game. And what better motivation for people to download the game that you have like a really hype unit. And obviously they want to make them strong because if he is not, what kind of celebration is it then? That's just how it is usually. And so far, you know, as I said, he's really good. Like, I'm having an absolute blast with him right now. He's just really fun. And that's what more do you want from a character. He's fast. He's, you know, very flashy. His rotation is very fun. He complements the units that we already have. And he also is self-sufficient because he buffs himself quite significantly as well. So he doesn't rely too much on like the team you have. So even if you don't have his best in slow team, which like Soifon and Mayuri, you can still probably make him work really well with like Kisuke and maybe, you know, like B1 Komamura. Like, it's not gonna be ideal, but you know, he's still gonna get some crit rate, some crit damage from Komamura. You know, Kisuke's gonna buff his attack and crit damage. So, you know, you can still make him work. And that's what I feel like defines a good unit, whether they need to rely on like top of the line setup or if they fine by themselves. And I feel like he's just fine by himself. And that's why he's good. Same with Agin. He doesn't need anyone. Just, you can literally put him with the side characters and still do fine. Yeah, I'd say if you don't have Soifon, he's not as good, but I still think he's worth going for. Unless you like, if you're pure free-to-play. Like, let's say you're pure free-to-play, you have a bunch of J's right now, and you're deliberating whether you should summon for Grimmjow. Personally, if you're not going for Soifon, I'd say no, because what you can do is just use base Grimmjow, and just build base team with them. Because if you're going for Grimmjow, you kind of want his best and slow setup, especially now that we have Soifon rerun at the same time. And that's kind of why they did it. But you don't need to. And that's a beautiful thing about this game. As I said many times before, you don't have to summon for anything. On my free-to-play, I literally have only 3 limited units, and all of them are exceptionally old. I have Gin, I have Toshiro, and I have Bankai Ichigo. Literally nobody else. And I still clear majority of the content just fine. I do think that 60% defense ignore is gonna come in clutch. I am quite excited to see in the future how B6 Grimmjow is gonna stack against, like, even B0, limited one. Because his gameplay is not as flashy, but I think it's substantial enough to make him, like, very, very usable. I mean, I'm part of that as well, guys. I'm all about my boy Yamamoto. From my selector, the problem is I kind of got tricked because I have both I have both my boy Bankai, Ichigo, and Toshiro. Literally two of the three characters that I have summoned already on that account. I probably will go with Toshiro because I don't have another spirit character on there. I purposely skipped Aizen because I'm probably gonna go for the next spirit character. There's gonna be the next battlefield unit, just to mix it up and have like a different gameplay on there than I have on my main. So probably Toshiro because it gives him 25% damage boost, and it also gives him more ice stacks, which he kind of needs if he doesn't have Aizen on his side. Because right now I'm running very, very obscure, well, not obscure, but like the most free-to-play team you could possibly think of, which is Toshiro, Momo, and Rukia. A very, very ghetto setup, shall we say, but you know, it works. It works. I won't go for Ultra. On my free-to-play, I'm not going for anyone. My goal is to get B6 character on that. Because I want to have a B6 character as a free-to-play. Because I feel like that would be very meaningful to get it. And also, it would be just a banging of a video later on. And banging of a stream, really, because I'll do it on stream. You know, whenever it's going to be like anniversary unit or whatever, or just a character that I'm really hyped for, I'll just show up with my free-to-play and be like, guys, today we're doing big boy stuff. I'm gonna feel like a whale for a day, basically. And I think right now, I'm at about 65,000 Jades on my free-to-play. With about 50 limited pulls for both stamps and the characters. So, we're looking decent. I think it's just a good idea to save in general, to be honest. Because you want to save regardless. Like, you don't want to be willy-nilly with your Spirit Jades or tickets. Only go for the like, for example, I didn't go for any boundaries that I didn't think were, like, a game changer. Because the only boundaries that I have on my account is I got B4 Aizen, because Aizen is my favorite character, and I was like, his B4 is just so good that I can't really justify not going for it. Then I have B1 Mayuri. That was a fluke. That was a lucky pull that I got because I got two Mayuris. That was my only double pull in the entire game. So I have him B1. I got B1 Soy Form because I was like, B1 is just so solid that I don't see that being a waste. Because 10%, 10 seconds rather, cooldown reduction, a bunch of ultimate charge, I think she gets some damage in there. It was just so good that I was like, yes, obviously. Then Nell's B2 was just a no-brainer either because she buffs career damage for the entire team. So even in the future, if there's going to be like a new unit that replaces her, I just think she could be a support with B2. So that's why I went for it. And then for... who else do I have? I think that's it. And Grimmjow obviously now at B1. Because I just saw his B1 was really, really solid. Pretty much. I mean, nobody is really required. Like, as I said, in this game, you can beat it with pretty much any character you want. Like, everything in this game is decent enough where even for events where you, like, need high-end characters, you usually get trial characters. And those trial characters, for the most part, are really good. So you don't even have to, like, stress about, oh, I can't clear this content. Because the only place where I guess you would struggle is, like, Deadlock, maybe, and Trial Towers. But even then, you know, it's not going to be the end of the world if you can't clear everything on 3 stars, like Deadlock. As long, I feel like the only game mode that is, like, super important for you to clear fully is Frenzy Feast. Because Frenzy Feast is, like, your main source of income. Especially as a free-to-play for Spirit Jades. That's like your bread and butter, essentially, besides the events. That's where you get the biggest chunk out of any other activity, plus, like, dailies. Like, those two are basically giving you, like, 2 to 3 10 pulls a month, basically just by playing the game. And then you get a bunch from, you know, events and whatever now. I'm not sure, to be honest, Kangaroo. Not sure. as I said, I suspect that majority of characters gonna get rerun on the actual anniversary. So on the week, I think it's week after next is the anniversary. So that's basically when we're probably gonna get it. I think your nail is B1, Liz. I believe. I don't think you went for B2. To be honest, it's kind of like a blur. I don't remember exactly. I mean, Krieg definitely remembers. A man keeping tabs on you. I think so. But I also believe for like the half one as well, because I don't know if you remember when Nell got released, there was a bunch of units that got rerun with her. So, and also the other indicator for that was they released like celebration packs, right? Because they wanted you to get prepared for like a bunch of units that get rerun. So I think that's a pretty good sign, and they might be doing that every like 3 months, I'd say, because that's a pretty decent time frame to allow for like new units to come out and people to like save up enough resources to get reruns. And I think the other thing that they might be doing is whenever new unit shows up, they're like super hype, they probably will add like a rerun banner for the unit that complements them the most. That's would be my guess. Otherwise, glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. But then again, as I say, I don't have any way to confirm it. Hakim, the only thing I can sponsor here is moral support. I don't even sponsor myself, you kidding me? Could be Kagura. Could be. Listen, Hakim, support is a support. Beggars can be choosers. Let's be honest. $1 cent a day? Do I look like I'm made out of money, Hakim? Come on. In this economy? Oh, man. I haven't tried the new Frenzy Feast, to be honest, Vibe. I will give it a shot, if not this week, definitely next week. Because we're usually doing like a ranking scale up for the second week after the new character comes out, because that's usually when all the events get unlocked. So probably next week we'll try to grind it and see if we can get some decent ranking going. Because I know you get a title for top 1%, and if you know your man, I do like me a good title. Perhaps, Liz, perhaps. Somebody has to do it. Somebody has to do it. That's wishful thinking with me around, huh, game? You kidding me? Well, I do like your enthusiasm. Other than that, let's see, hopefully doing well, and I do agree. I mean, to be honest, there's not much competition out there, let's be honest. The Bleach games that we do have out there are not, like, super successful to begin with. The only other one is, like, Bleach Brave Souls, but it has been on a steady decline. It's been out for as long as time itself, like 12 years or so. So, yeah, it's good to see that he's doing well. Because Bleach is my favorite anime, and I'm just glad to see all these characters flashed out. Hakim lost his bunker, and now he wants it back. A true entrepreneur in heart, he immediately lends it to you, Liz. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna try that one, to be honest. I mean, I'll probably give it a shot just to see what it's all about. But just the fact that it's gonna be turn-based battle is not really that appealing to me, personally. Because I feel like it's gonna be just Honkai Star Rail with Bleach skin on it. You know? And I just don't know how I feel about that. I mean, if it's fun, it's fine, I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I played way too many turn-based games when I was a kid, so I don't need any more. Well, that's as far as I heard, Justin. I don't know exactly, but that's what the guy's been saying. Hakim in particular. But to be honest, I just don't know how successful it's gonna be, because the thing is, by the time it does come out, this game already gonna be about a year in. And it's gonna be very close towards its first anniversary. So I just don't really see how it's gonna gain enough steam. Maybe Kagura, I don't know. Like, it could be like Honkai Star Rail, or it could be turn-based as in like auto battles. No idea. Ah, fair enough, Hakim, fair enough. I mean, to be honest, Bandai games are usually very, very, very predatory, let's be honest. So I'm not expecting that much. I'm expecting a lot of packs, though. I'm expecting basically, as soon as you log in, you basically get 10 pop-up ads that ask for your birth certificate, your funky credit card numbers, and your firstborn, to allow you the privilege of playing the game. And it only gets better from there. Okay, let's keep going. Krieg, you gotta forgive Liz. She's hard of hearing. It's okay. It's okay. If she raises her voice, it's out of concern. And maybe love, I don't know. If they start straight away from 1000-Year Blood War characters, I don't think the game will last. Because the thing is, I really like the pace this game is taking. I appreciate that they're not going straight for like 1000-Year Blood War, because I actually enjoy like the early days of Bleach as well. I think the characters in early arcs are cool too. Like, obviously 1000-Year Blood War is where the Bleach peaks, like nobody argues about that, but let's be honest, there's still a lot of really, really cool characters at the early arcs that you just don't see a lot of in later arcs. Like, you know, you have your what was Fullbringers. You don't really see them later. You have your Arancars, who you don't really see later. You know, you have some of the coolest fights, like Mugetsu versus Aizen. You get Grimmjow versus Ichigo. You get Ulquiorra versus Full Hollow. Like, Stark versus Kyoraku, Baragan versus Sova. Like, there's so many cool fights out there that if you jump straight to 1000-Year Blood War, you just kind of miss. And I don't know. It's just not my kind of thing. Because I remember when I first started playing, like, Bleach Brave Souls back in the day, they started literally with, like, bare bones. They started with, like, base Aizen, there was, like, base Grimmjow. Actually, this Grimmjow fought, funnily enough. But it was, like, bare bones. The animations were absolutely abhorrent. And the skills were... ooh, let me tell you. That was something special. But it was fun, because, you know, you didn't jump straight into, like, the expansive world of Bleach. You gradually went from, like, hype characters to, like, maybe less known, and then hype again. Stuff like that. Because it makes you appreciate, like, expect something cool to come. So, I don't know. But maybe they're just me. Ooh, Hakim, that's not something you want to see. I tried that 7 Deadly Sins game, and I was fine with it, but like, I just personally didn't really vibe with it that much, because it just felt like Genshin with 7 Deadly Sins skin. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Same was kind of with like Arknights, like, because I enjoy trying new games. That's one of my favorite things they do in this channel. Whenever a new game comes out, I always love to give it like a fair shake, you know? I always go for like 10 hours, you know, do a stream, experience it with you guys, and we basically explore it together. And then if the game is fun, like for example Neverness to Everness, I stick around. If it's not, I kind of drop it. And that's just kind of the nature of things, because like I like playing fun games, and I feel like if I have fun during the stream, then it means you guys probably had fun as well. And if I don't have fun, I doubt you guys having fun either, because it's kind of like, you know, we're sharing the experience together. And I feel like if I don't enjoy something, you probably wouldn't want to watch me just do some menial stuff. Because I'll tell you something, when I used to play Duet Night Abyss, I loved the game to bits. But I'll tell you something, when I was streaming there, I felt like it was a chore. Because it was basically me talking to chat with some grind in the background. It was awful. I hated it. But I still did it because I was like, well, that's the only game I played at the time, so I kind of felt like I was forced to do it, in a way. Because I just wanted to hang out, you know, and play some cool game. But right now, like, we have so many options that I'm not pressed for choice. I can play, like, literally anything. There's so many gacha games out there. And, like, you know, I found Bleach and I found Neverness to Everness now, which, like, 2 games that I really enjoy playing. And maybe in the future we'll get more. You never know. I played solo leveling one. It was fine, but to be honest, I just found the game way too grindy. It was fun until I just felt like I was reaching the point where the game felt like it was a job, and I never want to get to that point with the game. The game should always, first and foremost, be fun. If it's not fun, something's wrong. Although I do say that I did enjoy playing Dark Souls and like Bloodborne and all, and that felt like a mental concussion in a game form, let's be honest. But I had fun nonetheless. A different kind of fun, but fun nonetheless. Because let me tell you something, if you wanna despise life for a solid couple hours, just play some Souls games. But, let me tell you something, when you do master the boss fight that you're struggling to beat for like a week, you're gonna feel so good about yourself. Trust me. You will get concussion though, like, mentally and emotionally, shall we say. It's gonna be very interesting. I do recommend it though. So my fondest experience was when I was a kid. I had a friend actually who enjoys Souls games so much, and I'm talking like so much, that he played Dark Souls 2 at least 12 times. Mind you, he was maybe like a couple years older than me, so he was about 12, and he played Dark Souls 2 literally 12 times. And every single time I would come over to like hang out, he would be playing the game, and I was like, oh man, what are you doing? He was like, oh, just playing Dark Souls 2. And I'm like, well, don't you get tired of it? And he's like, oh no, I'm trying like new builds, you know. One time I literally saw the man doing like a naked run with his bare fists, and I was like, that's the kind of enjoyment I don't think I can understand. But I respect it. I respect it. I mean, I haven't played Grand Cross, to be honest, with you, Hakim, so I'll take your word for it. I know the game is very popular, but the main reason why it's popular is just because of all the crossovers it does. Because don't they do, like, collab with literally every single anime in existence? I'm pretty sure, at least, and, like, different games as well. So I think that's the main reason why it's so popular, is because no matter whether you like Seven Deadly Sins or not, as a universe, you probably just have a lot of options for other units that you might like that might not have a game for it. Like, let's say your favorite character is, I don't know, Natsu, for example. I don't think there's any Fairy Tail games out there, but if you go there, I'm sure they have Fairy Tail characters. I'll take a word for it. I tried it very briefly when I was like 20 or something. So I tried it a long time ago, and I just found it very cumbersome. Because like the mechanic of combining your cards and whatever for like skills was interesting, but I just didn't really not necessarily understand it, but didn't really get along with it, shall we say. It was fun, but it was only fun for maybe an hour. Oh, probably. I mean, that's the case with any game, to be honest, Haki. Even with this game, like, if you join 2 years down the line, the catch-up is gonna be crazy. Ninja Gaiden? I mean, depends. It's different skill set, to be fair. Because, like, think of it this way. Dark Souls is basically like a linear path, right? There's only the right and the wrong choice you can make. And what I mean by that is that every single boss has mechanics that you can learn, and it's all about dying enough to understand said mechanics and overcome them. Ninja Gaiden is very random, so you can't really learn it. It's just more like, oh, do I get lucky or not? So that's why I enjoy Dark Souls, because it's one of those games where you can get good at it, right? No matter how bad you are at video games, you can get good at it if you play long enough. And that's what's kind of fun about it. It's kind of like, you know, bashing your head against a wall. Eventually, you will stop getting concussions, and you will go through that wall. That's exactly how playing Dark Souls is. You might end up with, you know, brain damage after you finish playing, but at the bare minimum, you're gonna have a really good time. Black Myth Wukong is a really good game as well. I mean, to be honest, my favorite Souls game is Bloodborne to this day. I think Bloodborne is just amazing, and I really, really enjoy Sekiro. I never beat Sekiro fully, but I really enjoyed it. It was really fun. It is indeed, Kakarot. It is indeed. But a little bit of brain damage never hurt anyone, trust me. Take it from the professional over here. Get it all the time. I never actually played Black Myth Wukong as well. I heard really, really good things about it, but I just never had the chance to, like, sink my teeth into it, to be honest. But I do like, you know, the Journey to the West kind of mythology stuff. I'm a big mythology enthusiast. And Sun Wukong is, like, one of those stories that, you know, just really enjoy. I like how Liz and Hakim have a little subplot going between them two in a bunker. And I like how you guys didn't even invite me to have a housewarming party. Unbelievable. You're gonna build a bunker and not invite me? Also, you can play with other characters as well. I didn't know that. I thought only you can play with Wukong, to be honest. That's kind of cool. No, cool. Man, can't speak right now. What is that, Kakarot? That sounds like some off-brand game that Liz would make in a Fortnite. And then peddle it as a little shovelware. Is it like some knockoff horror game or something? Like Where's Baldy or something? Ah, it's an imaginary bunker, Liz. I see, I see. Excuse my bluntness then. But if you do build a bunker, I want to be there. Because I'll get you one of those, you know, comically oversized clocks. So you can always stare at it and think about your existence. It's going to be like 10 feet tall. And every single time, you know, the 12 o'clock hits, the little birdie that's going to come out. And it's going to sing you a nice little song. I'm talking about, like, grandfather clocks, okay? Like the proper old-fashioned ones. I actually remember my grandparents used to have one of those, and they had it custom-made built. And basically, on the inside, they had a little ballerinas. And what would happen whenever 12 o'clock would hit, they would come out and would play like a little valse type situation, and they would dance. And I remember I used to just sit there as like 5-year-old and just stare at it. It was really cool. And you can make them come out, like, if you want it by themselves, if you press, like, a little button. There was, like, a little button on top where you can press it. And it was just really cool. I don't know. What do you mean old, Liz? It's just cool stuff. I don't know what to tell you. It's artisan. Golly, you don't appreciate time, Liz. That's your problem. You're too old. Sometimes you gotta appreciate it. Because the time is of the essence. If you want a castle, you should go to France, Liz, because in France they have so many abandoned castles that you can just buy for like dirt cheap. Granted, they're probably haunted and as dilapidated as you can get, but still. I don't know how I feel about you spelling my name with euro sign in there. Oh, actually a pound sign. Never mind. Is that like my rapper name? Just Lugs, but with euro, with pound sign instead of L? Because to be honest, it looks kind of fine, not gonna lie. Can't rap to save my life, but you know what? I'll take it, Liz. I'll copyright that. Ah, interesting, Gaguru. I do like bananas. You got me there. I'm just saying, Liz, if you want an abandoned castle, France is your option. Hakim can back me up. Exactly, Liz, exactly. I never even realized the pound sign kind of looks like an L, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, Creek, you got me there as well. You got me there, can't really argue with that one. They are haunted, though. You go to one of those and some spirit, you know, just gonna pop out of nowhere. You're gonna call the local onmergis to exercise them for you. There's not gonna be some yokais, you know, popping out trash cans. I mean, that's Liz's rap name right there. Well, you, yes, Liz. Me, on the other hand, I'm gonna be possessed. Even more than I already am. And I don't think I can afford that. I see. So can you ask your friends to leave then? Because I might rather live in the premises where I'm not possessed. Maybe they're just me though. Maybe they're just me. I mean, you are right, Creek, but usually they are in like more dilapidated areas as well. It's not like you can go to Tokyo and just get like a nice penthouse cottage for, you know, $5. That's not how it works. True, Kagura, true. And Yokai is gonna be your like sidekick that she rolls around. Some old Japanese salaryman that died like 50 years ago that she just, you know, conquered and brings him along with her. And he basically is like her accountant. And every time Liz makes a decision, the poor soul is like, Liz, I don't think you need to silence you. I know exactly what I'm doing. All on 21 black, please. She goes to like one of the pachinko parlors and just loses it all in one sitting. Then goes to local izakaya, gets absolutely hammered, and then repeats it all over again. And then actually goes to local bank right after that, the next morning, ask for their financial support, and then go back right to pachinko parlor. That's gonna be character development. I mean, now that I think about it, Liz, I guess that's what we are calling you. I don't know. I mean, Krieg, that's debatable. Define Guru. Because it's probably leaking, I'll tell you that much. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. I actually don't understand, like, in Japan, it's such a weird thing that you can literally be in the middle of nowhere, and they're just gonna have pachinko parlors there. And pachinko is basically like a weird gambling form that you can only find in Japan as far as I know. It's basically just a bunch of balls that you should kind of like, you know, ping pong, I guess, but in a weird manner. I never quite understood how it works, but it looks cool, and it has a lot of flashing colors, and you can actually go to some of them that have like anime themes as well. So you can be a weeb and you can still gamble all your life savings away. The only thing that I did try while I was there is the claw machines, and I still think to this day the biggest scam this world has ever seen. Because you can actually go to some of like claw centers where you can have different kinds of claw machines, any kind you can possibly think of. And I spent one time like 5,000 yens, which is equivalent to maybe like 50 bucks, to try to get a figurine that I really thought was cool of, who was it again? It was Lelouch. It was a figurine of Lelouch in his full like Zero outfit and like his cape. And I really wanted because it was such a cool looking one. And then I tried to get it. I couldn't get it, so I had to walk away in shame, hands in face. And then I told my cousin about it. I was like, man, I just, you know, I went to this claw machine parlor and I really wanted the Lelouch figurine. And she was like, oh, where was it? And I was like, oh, it was right next to, I don't remember exactly where. I think it was right next to Shinjuku, I believe, where all the like cool stuff happening. And the next day she went there, and she actually won it for me. I still have it somewhere in my parents' house. I believe it was years and years ago. It was when I was like 15, 14, somewhere there. And I didn't watch her do it, but I did ask her how much it took her to get it. And she was like, oh, just one try. I was like, what do you mean one try? I kid you not, I did like 10, 15 tries and I couldn't get it. And she just goes there straddling around, gets it once, but she's just really good with claw machines. And I don't understand how that's possible because they are a scam. And I will die on this hill. Because I don't believe you can be good at them. I think you can only be bad at them. And it's marginal difference of being bad. And I'm clearly the worst. I need to find it somewhere. I haven't thought about it in ages, to be honest. But that was like my first time experiencing actual gambling. And I never did it again. I learned my lesson. And I understood that I wasn't meant for anything besides gacha games. Because even here I lose already. Like, I can't be losing in real life as well. You gotta balance it. Unfortunately, negative on negative doesn't make a positive in this circumstance. Might as well, Amrit. Might as well. Join me along. Let's do it together. Why not? Yes, I do. I do, Justin. I don't watch a lot, but I do watch a little bit of Moist Critical, because he covers a bunch of, like, fun things, and I usually just like to keep up with, like, you know, fun stuff, shall we say, out there. And he usually covers, like, goofy stories, and that's usually how I keep up with them, to be honest. And other than that, I watch a lot of, like, nerdcore music artists, where basically they make like songs about anime characters. Like the Fast Snaps is one of them, Divide Music, Fable. Because I just really like their songs, they just make some really good stuff. Other than that, I watch occasionally Game Grumps as well, because I grew up with them. They used to be like my go-to gameplay channel, and sometimes, you know, I relive the nostalgia of the good old days, because I usually play a bunch of like old school games. But other than that, I know about him, Justin, and I'm offended that you think just because he's also British, I'm watching him. But I do know about him. He's a good guy. He's a funny man. But no, I don't watch his stuff in particular. I used to a little bit, but right now I just don't have a lot of time, to be honest. So yeah, that's kind of like the main things I do watch. I do watch a little bit of ASMR as well, when I have like struggle sleeping. I watch a very nice British man, who usually puts me to sleep very nicely, called Fred's Voice. He's my goat, because I don't really like ASMR when ladies do it. It just doesn't really work for me personally, and it makes me feel a little bit unusual, shall we say. It feels too intimate for me. I'm not into that. But that gentleman, you know, usually he does like one of his character prototypes is Rude English Gentleman, where basically he berates me for like 30 minutes of not being cultured enough, while giving me like a haircut or something. And I'm like, you know what? That sounds good. I'm into that. So yeah, I don't know. It's alright, Justin. I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you. No, it's fine. It's fine. I do know, like most YouTubers, you know. I grew up on the internet, so I watched a bunch of them growing up. It's just nowadays, since I don't have like a ton of free time, I don't tend to do it a lot. I grew up, like, when I was in high school, I had really bad insomnia, and ASMR just helped me cure it, for the most part. So, and I used to watch the gentleman, the thread that I told you about, and he just helped me tremendously with, like, you know, just sleeping properly. And out of nostalgia, I still watch him occasionally. I don't do it as often nowadays. I usually just put, like, rain noise and whatever, no, but occasionally, you know, I do it. So yeah, that's like the only one. And I don't really watch streams, like, at all. I never been into streams personally, because whenever I do consume content, shall we say, I usually prefer it on my own terms. Because I just never have time, to be honest, to just, like, tune in for a couple hours, just have a good time with somebody. But that's just me being too busy, unfortunately. Maybe in the future, maybe in the future. So yeah, I don't know. And I grew up with a little bunch of, like, watching gameplays and whatever, no, because growing up, I didn't have a lot of pocket money, so I couldn't play a lot of games. So what I started doing was watching other people play games that I was interested in, and then be like, okay, well, at least I can see what the game is without needing to, like, spend like $50 or something to buy it. And that was, like, the main driving point of watching, like, gameplay videos. And it brought me a little bit of joy due to that. Are you trying to say something, Liz? Unbelievable. This woman. She doesn't like streams. Unbelievable. You see, this is dedication I get from my own modes. Unbelievable. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just pulling your leg, Liz. I'm just pulling your leg. It's alright, I understand. You explained it before, it's fine, it's fine. I know you said before that you usually don't tend to. But explain yourself. Explain to the good people in chat so they understand just as much as I do. I'll let you tell your story. Because it was a pretty fun one, to be honest. It's an interesting case where Liz was out and about and she found me like a little Pokemon. I was her shiny Charizard, basically. She found me in the wild. And then never looked back. Then never looked back. And while you tell the story, now that I mentioned Pokemon cards, I wonder, do any of you guys collect Pokemon cards or any trading cards in general? Because I just wonder if any of you do, since it was all like situation with like collectibles nowadays and whatever, no? And it's just kind of crazy to me how this hobby that when I was growing up I used to collect Yu-Gi-Oh cards, nowadays is basically for two kinds of people. Scalpers and kids who can't afford it. It's kind of crazy. Because I watched a bunch of videos like a few weeks ago of people literally going to stores, like in US at least, and just actually throwing it down for Pokemon cards. It's crazy. Like the stuff that's happening in your place, Justin, is it's pretty much like Florida but free fall. And it's everywhere. Oof. Oh, nice, Justin, nice. I mean, probably, Justin, let's be honest, but it is technically a kid's hobby. Technically. But I don't know, I never collected stuff, to be honest, ever since I was, like, in middle school. Because that was the last time I used to collect a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and after a while I just kind of got tired of it, so I stopped. I used to have a bunch of like Seto Kaiba cards. I even had his little silver briefcase. I used to carry on the playground, acting like I was a big shot. Liz is gonna tell you a story while we chatting about this as well, I guess. Really? Palwords is that Pokemon game with guns, right? I do remember it. I didn't know they're gonna get their own trading card game as well. I heard good things about Palwords because it's basically like Pokemon on steroids in a way. So, and I do remember that Nintendo tried to sue them into absolute oblivion, and they failed, which is very, very surprising. Because Nintendo usually sues you even for existing, if they feel like it. If they're so pugilistic, it's crazy. They're gonna send you a cease or desist even if you mod their games. It got to the point where I remember I read an article one time where they sued some, I think it was Brazilian kid who modded one of their Mario games and like put the mod online, and they straight up sued him. I swear to God, they're going for the jugular every single time. It's crazy. Oh, that sounds pretty fun. I never played any Nintendo games, so I don't have the, like, passion towards Pokemon. That's why I never tried it. But I did see some videos, and it did look pretty fun, to be honest. I can't really say otherwise. Oh, the Dark Era. Liz is gonna tell you about the times when she used to play Genshin. Golly. Brace yourselves. It's gonna be a long one. It's crazy to me how they just sue people left and right. Because, like, they didn't invent the idea of, you know, having pet monsters. Because Tamagotchi was like the first thing that ever existed with that kind of concept. You don't see them suing Nintendo. It's like, it's not like they ripped them out completely either. They just made similar idea. But yeah, I don't really know why they're getting so up in arms about it, to be honest. Kinda, but, you know, that's probably what makes it fun. And, yeah, I'm glad that they're all not getting anywhere with it, because it's a pretty dangerous precedent to set up, where you can't even make games in a similar genre. No, that's fair, and that's what I mean. Like, I genuinely believe that, you know, it's always good to innovate on the concepts, because the thing is, it's like saying that, you know, GoldenEye, Agent 007 invented, like, first-person shooters, or like Doom invented boomer shooters. It's like, no, you know, they were the first, but, like, it doesn't mean that nobody else can make it anymore. And it's not like they copied every single concept from it either. And I think their main point was that you catch them in the same way and, like, release them, I guess, and they fight for each other. But it's like, you can do that with anything. You can catch anything and make it fight for you. I mean, rooster fighting has existed before internet existed. Was that not the first Pokemons? Because you literally would just put two roosters and make them fight each other. Like, that was the first Pokemon battle in real life, and that was like, what? 12th century? Really? So they don't even patent it in Japan? I didn't know that. Interesting. I didn't know about that, to be honest, Justin. You're opening my third eye now. Unbelievable. Liz didn't want to watch me. This woman. Unbelievable. Creek would like to skip the cutscenes. I mean, I might try in the future, to be honest, Justin. I'm always open to trying new games. Because in the future, I'm not planning to just play gacha games. You know, if there's a game that like I really want to play, I'll play on stream. I'll play whatever. I mean, if push comes to shove, I'll even play League on stream, you know? I don't want to, but like, if there's enough demand, I might go back to my roots of brain damage. And the time when I used to play the game like 15 hours a day in, day out. That's nice to hear, Justin. That's nice to hear. Oh, I'm not worried about that. If the game is fun, that's all that matters to me personally. Because I don't remember the last time I actually played any game on Steam, to be honest. It has been a hard minute. Mostly due to time, to be honest. But I used to, my favorite pastime activity when I was in college in particular, I would just go on Steam and I would just browse like new releases and see what's popping. I haven't done that in years. So I have no idea what's coming out anymore. They're still in early access. That's crazy to think, because they made like oodles caboodles of cash, didn't they? They had like millions upon millions of player base as well, which is crazy to think about. I think Nintendo is just good jealous of them. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Nintendo saw those numbers and they looked at theirs and I'm like, no, we can't allow this. Can't allow this. It's a pretty specific description, Creek. I never watched How I Met Your Mother, but I kind of know who you're talking about. Because I think my mom used to watch it quite a while back. I'm appalled that you're debating my cultural stature, Liz. Unbelievable. I'm as cultured as it gets. At least I like to think so. Interesting. I mean, Nintendo, in its core nutshell, is basically for kids. Let's be honest. Like, their main demographic they try to cater for is kids. And the thing is, a lot of people that enjoy games nowadays are not really kids anymore. Because, like, the first wave was kids. Because back in the day when I was, like, growing up, a lot of people that played games were mostly, like, teenagers or whatever. No? But as the people grow older, they don't lose interest in gaming. In fact, sometimes it even gets more intense. And, like, you pursue it more because you start having your own money. And that means you can actually buy your own games and, like, play your own games. So the demand for, like, not necessarily adult-themed games, but, like, games that don't cater specifically to, like, younger demographic is huge. Because nowadays, majority of kids are probably on TikTok anyway, let's be honest. Instead of playing video games. It's us old-timers. They're keeping the ranks of the gamer kind. I think that I do remember seeing that, and that was one of the reasons why I never played Nintendo games, is because they were always super expensive, and I just could never afford them growing up. So I never played any Nintendo games, so I've never been a Nintendo fanboy. But, you know, I know a lot of people probably grew up with them, and that's their childhood, and thus, that's why they keep playing them. Which is absolutely fair. But, yeah, I don't know. Just for me, it's one of those things that I never go, like, super involved in, and right now I just don't really find their franchises that, like, enticing, shall we say, for the kind of games that I enjoy. Because I grew up playing a lot of RPGs, and you would think since I play a lot of RPGs, I'll be, like, into Legend of Zelda, but no, I never played it. Persona series, Tales of Hysteria, you know, Chrono Quest, those were kind of like my jams. Grew up on a bunch of those, like old school Japanese RPGs. That's why I used to dig a lot. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to see. And don't they like keep increasing prices as well? Like how much does Nintendo Switch nowadays cost? Isn't it like 300, 400 bucks somewhere there? Final Fantasy, that's another one. Thank you for reminding me, Justin. I completely forgot about that one. That used to be one of my favorites, to be honest. I haven't played the newer releases, but I love that game, man. Fire Emblem used to be pretty big on that. Good times, because I would just, like, the idea of RPGs to me always has been that it was basically a world where I can sink my teeth in and just have, like, a day where I do nothing but, like, play that game that I really like, and that way just have a great time. That was my main, like, hustle growing up, where, because, you know, growing up in, like, Eastern Europe where I was, you don't get much things going on outside of, you know, just meeting your friends, hanging out, whatever, no? So I like... Ooh, my light fell down. I like the idea of, basically, you know, getting myself enticed into a world that was very, like, engaging, very fun, and just escape from the normal world, hustle and bustle for, like, a full day. That just was my favorite pastime activities. Liz, you can't escape. You know what you did. Okay, let me put the light back on. This thing fell down. Okay, that's back on. Liz, you can't escape. You know what you did. $16? I don't remember if I played that one, to be honest. It's been so long. Ukraine, Maliku. I grew up there. I lived there until I was 12, and moved to UK when I was 12, basically. So lived half of my life in Eastern Europe, half of my life in UK, basically. But yeah, it was an interesting experience. Nothing quite like growing up in Eastern Europe, I'll tell you that much. And Greg is also from Eastern Europe, so, you know, we Eastern European brothers, if you will. He's from Hungary, I'm from Ukraine, we're right next to each other, like right border in border. I played the original 7, I never played the remake, but I heard really, really good things about it. Is that the new one? Look, it's not that I don't want to, Liz. I told you before that, like, I just ain't got time. I wish I did, but, you know, there's so many gacha games to play. And I can't gamble in Final Fantasy. That's like the best part. Oh, man. That's fine, Justin, I'm not 5. I can handle it, trust me. It's okay. I don't think I'm gonna get in trouble. But then again, I probably will have to call my mother and be like, Mother, today, I've heard the naughty word so many times that I think my ears have shriveled, and I hope you can forgive me. Your son has sinned today, and I will repent for my sins. I don't think that's gonna happen, but then again, you never know. You never know. That's not good enough, Justin. The true gambling spirit is in the uncertainty of it all. Oh, man. Oh, you're from Romania, Malako. Very nice. Malako, I'm going to be honest with you, never tell that to Greg, because Greg thinks you don't exist. He doesn't believe in Romania. I don't know why he has something against you, but he just thinks you don't exist. I think he still holds a grudge for you separating from Hungary all those eons ago. That man will never let it go. But don't worry, I believe you exist. I'm a plenty Romanian nice people. Just, I'll tell you. Greg got it out for you. Greg, are you around? That man is always lurking somewhere, I'll tell you. Can never be too sure where he is. I mean, pretty much Justin, pretty much. That man is exceptionally talented. I always, like, the three things I always appreciate in a game is, one, voice acting. Because growing up, I was very fascinated with voice acting. The second is the reflections. I always really like cool reflections, especially in like bodies of water. The way I used to judge if the game was good is based on how good the water physics were. And if they were amazing, then man, it was a good game. I'll leave it to you, Maliku. I got no beef into that. But yeah, I think he's joking. I don't think he's serious about it, but you know, you never know. And the third one would usually be the story. Like, the story used to be like the main driving factor in a lot of games for me. And if the story sucked, I didn't care how pretty it was, to be honest. Because the story is what makes or breaks a game for me personally. Look, Liz. Do you think I'm the kind of man that has like, what, 1,000 hours to play a Final Fantasy game? Come on. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. If I get the time... Well, I did say I'm gonna have a week off, week after next, so maybe. Maybe. Greg is gonna show up like the Kool-Aid man busting through the... through the window. Doing it Liz style. He's like, did somebody mention Romanians? Where are they? It's fine, Maliku, it's fine, don't worry about it. Greg is a civil man, when he wants to be. Unless you insult his goulash, then he's gonna come after you. Justin, that's a long list. I did want to try Expedition 33 to be honest, because I heard so many good things about it, and it did seem fun. Man, there's so many good games out there. How are you supposed to have the time? I really wish, you know, if I had like the choice to have any superpower ever, I would probably choose a time manipulation, so I can just stop time and literally just catch up on all the like games and all the manga, manhwa, and manhwa I missed. And then my life will be just complete. Teleportation would be cool, but let me tell you, with this time stop, I would just be living in a fourth dimension and I would be seeing the world for its release. I don't even know what Rebirth is, to be honest with you. I know there were a few remakes, I didn't know they did Rebirth as well. Is that like an updated remake? Is that where you get isekai'd into the game and play as Klein himself? Alright, explain it then to me, Liz. What is it? I'll take a little quick water break while you do. Gotta keep myself hydrated. Oh, interesting. I didn't know this. They split them. Huh. So they didn't remake the entire game, though. That's interesting. Because I played the original one, and I always thought they just remade the entire game. And I was like, wow, that's kind of impressive, because the game was really long. Ah, that's actually cool. I like when people who actually were responsible for, you know, the original work remaking it, or like reimagining it, if you will. Because it always brings like the best results. Because when you hire a bunch of people who never like did the original one, it usually doesn't come out as special. That's why I think like Resident Evil people still have the same crew that they had back in the day who when they remade all the like old ones. And my boy Leo never looked more better. Love that man. Ah, so they're actually adding some modifications as well. Interesting. Ah, I see. I didn't know any of this, to be honest. I don't really keep my pulse on like Final Fantasy too much. I still try to stay in the loop a little bit. Because I think Final Fantasy lore is like super cool. I used to love like lore diving in there. And like learning all about the characters and the world and whatever, no? Ah, interesting. Well, they poached the talents. I mean, to be honest, Sony does have Yakuza, so you know. They're already cooking. Interesting. I thought they just because, you know, they couldn't run them. That was my reasoning. Interesting. I didn't know that at all. Man, I'm getting some lore here. I do like some good aerial combat, not gonna lie. Just shows you can see your way towards market domination, like Nintendo was hoping to. Sometimes you gotta play the ball. I mean, to be honest, I never owned Switch, and I never had any, like, Nintendo systems. So I don't know how good they were back in the day, but I know nowadays, like, the Switch is okay. But personally, I'm just not that enthused by, like, handheld device like that, to be honest. Because that's kind of what your phone is at the end of the day. And I might rather play on PC games than on, like, Switch or something. But maybe they just me. Maybe they just me. I mean, Final Fantasy combat was always really, really strong. It always has been this strongest selling point, really, when you think about it. Because it always has just been really, really fun and, like, super, super engaging. I always loved it. Because as I said, I grew up on a bunch of turn-based RPGs, and Final Fantasy was always among, like, the most fun ones out there, shall we say. Okay, we gotta get some history lesson from Uncle Justin there. I mean, I knew kind of about it, because Squaresoft used to be a pretty decent, like, big name. They were never, like, massive. But I do remember they had pretty humble beginnings. Because they were a pretty tiny team at the time as well. This was beyond my era, so... Yeah? True. No, DBL, my Grim stamps are okay. They no good. He's still work in progress. I just go sick and tired of getting shafted on them. So I just stuck with what I have for now. We might try to get a little bit more after we're done with this trial tower, but for now we're fine. Man, actually going against Ulquiorra's Grimmjow is actually kind of fun. This is the first time, maybe besides playing with Aizen, I actually enjoy this fight. Which is crazy to say. Yeah, I think so as well, Justin. I believe from me, I mean, it has been a long time since I haven't recalled the name, to be honest with you. Wow. Grimm is so cool that he skips animations. The man is just going straight for the jugular. You can't stop him with cutscenes. He doesn't work that way. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest, Justin. Because it does seem like they're gonna make a bunch of units that are like quote-unquote base form. You know, as SR+. Which I don't mind, personally, because it gives actually like free-to-plays an opportunity to get the units that they might really want but can't afford to get. A chance to actually get them. Which I really appreciate. Pretty much. Because, you know. Especially since you can get them for free eventually, I think it's a very good idea, to be honest. And it also doesn't dilute the pool of like characters either too much. Where like, if you're looking for a specific rerun of a character, you don't have to wait like eons upon eons to get them. You can kind of just get them eventually. Well, Hakim, you're looking at it from like a spender's perspective, but you gotta look at it from like free-to-play. Because like for free-to-play right now, if they broke completely and they can't afford to summon for Grimmjow, this is a godsend to them. Because I will be building base Grimmjow on my free-to-play. And I will be able to compare like directly, is base Grimmjow good enough later on? In fact, that's probably what we're gonna do next week, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But I just wanna understand, like, are they viable or not? And I think it's gonna give me a very good perspective on that. For you and me, obviously, limited character is better. Like, nobody argues about that. But if you're talking about, like, availability and your resources, I think SR Plus is a very good addition to the game. I mean, you never know, Justiny, you never know. This might be what Ulquiorra will be like. You're just witnessing his power. I mean, you're joking, Creek, but she will be using most likely base Grimmjow. And if she out-damages you... I don't know, Creek. I mean, maybe Justin, I don't know. They haven't done it with anybody else, but... The only thing that I'm gonna be curious about how they're gonna treat, like, Grimmjow's dupes moving forward. Are they just gonna add both Ulquiorra and Grimmjow in there? Are you able to get them both? Or is it gonna be like a selector where you can choose one of them? Because if it's gonna be a selector, then it's gonna be way more tricky to get them. Because then you need to essentially wait like 4 months to upgrade one character, and then another 4 months to upgrade the next character. So it's gonna take you a while to get them all done. Well, Creek, at least you're honest. At least you're honest. Well, the thing is, I think Battle Pass is already a really, really good value. Because, like, even if you're not using base Grimmjow right now, in the future, if you do need multiple teams, I think he's gonna be a worthwhile unit to build. Like, I genuinely do. And you never know that in the future there might be like rarity restrictions, where for example you can use SSR characters, and if they're gonna implement such stages for like certain events or whatever, no, those SR Plus units will come in clutch. So if I were you guys, I wouldn't recycle your copies, or like weapon stamp and whatever, no, just save them. Because I know Hakim was already planning to recycle them all. This whale individual. But like for you guys who actually, you know, might not be in the same aquatic ways, I would just strongly recommend like conserve your options. Hakim is going to give you 10 easy steps on how to climb the corporate chain. The said steps might or may not involve a triangular shape. However, if you do follow it, your return will be 10x. That's all I can say. Am I right or am I right, Hakim? I think every 10 levels sounds good to me, Justin. Because then you can get actual, like, super good value out of it. And that's what I feel like will make most people see Battle Pass being like, okay, I like this, I'm gonna get this. I mean, the My Creek, you never know. You never know. Hold me fast. Okay, Hakim, come on. Don't be like that. Have some respect, okay? Let's keep it civil. You as well, Krieg. Come on. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure Hakim already got the entire thing figured out by himself. Man was already right. Oh. Pretty much, Justin. And that's why, like, on my main, I didn't stick with, like, base Grimmjow, to be honest. Because, I just didn't really want to wait 4 months to use a strike team. And that basically was it. In the future, though, if there's gonna be, like, an Asal character that is really, really strong, I think it's a viable option to, like, skip limited characters. You know? And if it's gonna be a selector, what you can probably do is save up a bunch of those selectors, because they most likely will update them, and just save like 5 copies for the new unit that will come out, and just get them upgraded immediately, and basically be your like free-to-play way of getting B6 units straight away day 1. Big brain maneuvers right there. Creek went to grab some water. The man didn't even feel it. Creek, don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers for. Right, let's try this again. Some decent damage going from Grimmjow, considering I don't have like his super strong build yet done. He's very decent right now. Liz, come on. Liz, don't do it like that. Let Creek at least apologize. Untime out him. Let him apologize, and then let's just shake hands. Let's just all be friends. No, gamer, it's not 20. Well, is it? I don't know. 24th, I think. I don't think it's 25th yet. Man, I remember when this boss used to give me the biggest headache ever. And to be fair, he still does, not gonna lie. Ulquiorra is still like the most unfair boss of this game. And when I say unfair, it's because how good he is. The man literally reads all your movements. That's how broken he is. Golly. Justin is twirling his little evil mustache while saying it. They make all the Mr. Evil plans. No, I mean, he does really well. And to be honest, this is me playing like very lackluster. Because I'm pressing some buttons, but I don't press them that hard. I'm not even concentrating really. Like, most of the movement is done by auto, but I'm still pressing some buttons. But if I actually concentrate, I probably can beat it relatively easy. This is mostly due to the fact that my Mayuri is really juiced up though. And my Soifon is pretty well built. But still, even without that. Exactly, Jess. Exactly. I'm learning from the best. On how to be the best. Kinda. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna be real with you, Haki. Exactly. I just press funny buttons, and whatever glows, that's what I press. That's how it works. And to be fair, for the most part, it kind of works. Alright, you know what? Let me try to play this manually, just to see what the feel of it all is. Because I've been kind of doing it on order for the most part, just pressing buttons. But listen, Hakim, it's impossible. You telling me that we can't use auto? This is a free country. Do you think Freedom Land will allow no auto use? Unbelievable. Actually feels pretty nice, not gonna lie. I just usually play on auto just out of convenience, to be honest. I don't do it deliberately, for the most part. Okay, there we go. I forgot how to use rush mode for a second, so I was trying to figure that out. Man, there's so many flashing buttons here happening. I have no idea what's happening. But this is fun. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm having a good time. Man, I feel like this team is gonna be the most brain-numbing one. I don't think it's available on Crunchyroll yet, Liz. Okay. I just don't know when to slow in Mayuri. Like, the gameplay changes so fast between Soifon and Grimmjow. I literally have no idea when to switch. Because they keep switching between the two of them. The Grimmjow just kinda takes Mayuri out of the picture. I literally have no idea what's happening half the time. And I love it. So good. this. I really need to learn their rotation, though. There we go. Pounce. I like that the pounce mode is so easy to do. Because it's just fun. There we go. Let me do this. Is last notch still bugged? Okay, didn't know that. What's wrong with it? Okay, let's go with this. Man, I really am struggling to slow it in Mayuri. I just don't know when to use him. Because these two are just in the wavelengths of their own. Like, I legitimately have no idea when to put him in. Oh, man. When they do get dedicated strike support, I can't even imagine how fun this team is going to be. Adamino, let's see. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's go with this. Switch up to Grimmjow. Ooh, nice. Man, I keep forgetting to do the pounce thing. I need to have more practice with this rotation because it's so fast. I just keep forgetting what I'm doing. Pretty much, Justin. Pretty much. Oh, no, hold up. That was the wrong one. Okay, you know what? Let me watch how auto does it, because I just don't understand when to slot people in. Like, it just goes so fast that I don't understand the rotation yet. Because the problem is, Mayuri just kind of here as an innocent bystander. The Soifon and Grimmjow just keep switching around themselves that I can't keep up. Ooh. I'll give it a show, you know. Maybe not this week because I don't really know if we're gonna get time, but next week we're definitely gonna do a bunch of ranking events because we're gonna do the new event for Grimmjow, and probably that one as well. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, to say the least. But yeah, I definitely need to invest a little bit more in my Grimmjow build because right now it's okay, but it's not amazing. Definitely can be way better. I think Creek might have fallen asleep, Liz. I think you displeased him too much. It is what it is. He will be back eventually. I wonder if you should be doing pounds like literally after every single slaughtering for Grimmjow. I assume so. That's probably how his rotation starts. Define a basic taco, Justin. Because there's no such thing as basic in Mexico. All their food is very extra, shall we say. In a good way, obviously. See, what I tell you. You gotta choose your words very carefully around Liz, Justin. Meat, cheese, lettuce? Okay, that is pretty basic. That's fair, that's fair. Can't really argue with that one. Yeah, he does look a lot better. Because I'm slowly starting to understand the rotation, to be honest with you. It's not good, but it's workable. And that's what matters. Don't you add lettuce sometimes to takas, Liz? I think that's not that usual, isn't it? I know it's not like traditional, but it is an ingredient sometimes, unless I'm wrong. And if I am, I apologize. Justin, you gotta get me in trouble. Justin, just say Kohira cheese. Just play it safe. Yeah, I mean, Aizen does his own thing, you know? Like, Aizen is hard, but in a different way. Ulquiorra is just an unfair hard, which is a problem. Well, that's what I mean. It's not like traditional, but I know it's an ingredient. That was all I'm gonna say. But yeah, Ulquiorra used to give me like the hardest time out of any boss ever. And I'm so happy that he's not in Frenzy Feast, because I swear to God, if he was there, I would skip that week entirely. That's how annoying he is. He's a fun boss fight, don't get me wrong, like, he actually feels like super challenging. But man, is he an absolute monster. I mean, I'll try my best, Amrit. I'll try my best. This week, I'm not mentally prepared. I'll tell you that much. That's why I'm not even trying. That's why we're going with the easier content, like Trial Tower. But next week, I'm gonna take a long, hard look in the mirror, and I'm gonna try my best. What's that best is, I don't know yet, but we'll try our best. Because I have to mentally prepare for these like streams where I do nothing but challenge events, because those are the most brain taxing out of them all. Usually I prepare like a bottle of tea and a bottle of water on a side just to like interchange depending on what I want. The last stream that we were doing Szayelaporro event, I kid you not, I went through 2 of them altogether, and they're both like 2-liter bottles as well. So I went through 4 liters of liquid in the span of like, I don't know, 6 hours. Just because I was cooking on the inside. I was like, man, I need all the liquids I can get. Come on, Ray, don't do me like that. Unbelievable. I'm not British. I don't even sound like one. Come on. Oh, absolutely. I do hope that they're gonna get rid of all the hacking people. Because it's like, I don't really care if somebody hacks in, you know, their own PvE experience. That's whatever to me. But in the ranking events, you do want a little bit of fairness, you know? Because, like, what is the point otherwise? Well, just because I sound like I'm British doesn't mean I am, Liz. You don't see me walk around saying that you're Spanish now, do you? Same principle. Yep, we're gonna finish it in style. There we go. I almost messed that up in the end. Well, that's what I mean, Liz. That's what I mean. Golly. Just because I know the language doesn't mean I'm British. Well, to be fair, I do have British passport, and I did live here for the past 13 years, so you know. I'm technically half British. Not by choice, but by circumstances. But trust me, I never put my beans on toast. I refuse. I find this sacrilege. You put beans on rice, you put beans on, you know, a nice burrito, you put beans on literally anything besides just a piece of bread. Literally anywhere, just on a plate. Just on the plate as a nice side. I refuse. Not that I think it's wrong, morally. I just think it's sad. Because you gotta be able to enjoy your meal. You gotta be able to look at your meal and be like, I'm happy right now. And when I see beans on toast, I feel sadness. I feel like something inside me is being crushed. And I don't like that feeling. I want to be happy when I see food, not sad. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I don't think I want to say anything unless I know what it means, Hakeem. I don't speak Spanish, and I just don't want to say anything that might make Liz my mortal enemy right now. Because I already doing so by the looks of it. Oh, just try my best. Just try my best over here. But yeah, by the way, I do agree that Ulquiorra is son of a gun and he's much harder than Aizen. I'm really surprised they put Aizen as 25th because his boss fight is easier. Oh man. Los Mexicanos son los mejores. I probably butchered the extremely Liz, but I tried my best. If I said something rude, I apologize and blame Hakeem for making me say it. Because I don't trust you guys. I think you're playing a trick on me. I think you trying to do something against my will? Justin, just hold up. Okay, guys, don't mind Justin. Justin is a sweet soul. Justin, you know when you go to grocery store and you see American cheese? You know that's not cheese, right? I'm just saying, don't put American cheese on tacos. Like, just don't. Because Liz will find you. It's okay, Justin, you're a sweet man, and we love you for that. Oh, man. I mean, I guess I'll give you credit, Hakim. I don't know what I said, but I'll try my best. I mean, my stepfather speaks fluent Spanish, so and I've been to Spain a lot of times, so I have a bit of Spanish in me. Just, I can't speak it, but if you ask me to say something, I probably would be able to pronounce it somewhat decent. I'm Mr. Worldwide, basically what I'm saying. Is all I'm gonna say. The Freedom Land, let's go! There's some bald eagles in the background. Listen, I've been to America before and I liked it. I think it's a very nice place. It's just a very unique place. Especially Florida. God forbid you go there. You gotta be prepared to fight alligators or watch somebody fight alligators. And honestly, when I was in Florida, once upon a time, I didn't see a single alligator, nor did I see any Florida man fighting said alligators. And I was so disappointed because I thought there was a local attraction and I was gonna find it. You see, Justin, you're a smart man. That's exactly right. That is exactly right. Are they using miles in America as well? Because they're using them in UK and I hate it. I hate it. They use kilometers here as well, but like, what is a mile and why do you want it? Who cares it's 1.6 kilometers? Do you need to know that? No. Just use kilometers and meters. That's how I grew up and that's how it should be. Because that's what everybody else uses. Golly. Really? I wouldn't think... Okay, maybe. You probably know better than me in that regard, but... Okay, point taken. Point taken. Я понимаю. I will take that into account. A little Russian for you, you know? Get a sprinkle it in there for a little extra action. You are Miles as well. In UK we also use Miles and I don't understand it. Who needs Miles? What is a stone? Like, if I tell you something is 10 stone, do you know what that means? You probably just picture 10 stones sitting there, and to be honest, I couldn't blame you, because that's all I'm doing. I don't know what a stone is, and I never understood it. Somebody tells me they're 10 stones, I'm like, great, what does that mean? Do you really weigh 10 stones? Because I'm gonna get 10 stones, and if you don't weigh 10 stones, we're gonna have a problem. I'm gonna find them, and I'm gonna weigh them. And God forbid you know exactly the same weight. Apparently that's a measurement here, Justin, if you can believe it. Apparently that's how heavy stuff is. I got no idea how much is a stone. And nor do I want to know, because I refuse to acknowledge its existence. Because everything should be in kilograms. That's a standard. You tell me something is 100 kilograms, I'm gonna be like, okay, that's pretty heavy. You tell me something's 50 stones, I'm gonna be like, I don't know what that means. Oh, no, do I want to? I can picture 50 stones. But what kind of stone? Are we talking like pure marble? Are we talking granite? Are we talking asphalt? Like, what kind of structure are we talking? Oh yeah, they do use it in yards. That is true. I don't know what yard is either. I got no idea. You see, Justin, you lost me there. I'm already lost. Why can't we all agree that, you know, the numbers should be the same and the measurement should be the same everywhere? So anywhere you go, it's like, okay, this is 10 kilometers. Great. Like, come on. Why do we all need to be special in that? Oh, man. You see, before I came to UK, I didn't know what foot was either. I was like, feet? Well, I have 2. Why do you need more? I don't know. It's one of those things. It's like... Because I growing up, meters, kilometers, kilograms, Celsius, you know, the standards. I came to UK and it's like the whole new world opened up and I was like, what is happening? I tell them kilometers, they like look at me like I'm weird. I tell them meter, well, they do understand meters, I'll give them that. But everything else, I mean, they do have Celsius too. Stone though? I kid you not. I remember one time when I just came to like high school. I was having a conversation with somebody, and we were talking about. I was really into fitness at the time, and we were talking about how much we can lift. And I was saying, "Oh yeah, you know, I can lift like I don't know whatever it was, like 120 kilograms, whatever it was." And he was like, "Oh yeah, I can lift 20 stones." Well, that's pretty impressive because I don't think I can lift 20 stones. And then he explained, "Oh no, I meant in weight." Wait, what? What do you mean? What is that? What funny language are you talking to me, wizard? Speak in English, please. I love a good cheddar cheese. It's one thing British people figured out. They go really good cheddar. Like, you get some nice Cornwall cheddar. Ooh, stuff goes hard. I do like me a good mature cheddar. I like my cheese like I like my gentleman. Nice and mature. In 2D form, that is. In 2D form, that is. Bold and strong flavor as well. For extra points. That is fair, that is fair. I didn't even think about it this way, Hakim, and I don't know if you should be proud or ashamed that you understand what he means. Because I just saw he was talking about, like, cheese whiz or something. You know? Or, like, mozzarella. I didn't even go there. Ah, man. You're older than old, Liz? That's a proclamation I didn't think I would hear from you ever. But you know what? Can't disagree with that. That's a strange way to measure things. Hakim, how tall are you? We need to get to the bottom of this. 4 breakups, Hakim? Golly, only this guy. How many of them are in 2D form, Hakim? How many of your waifus left you? Because that's okay, you know, it happens to the best of us. Okay, so Hakim is 6'1", so we talking like what? 610 feet? Pretty impressive, not gonna lie. No, actually 6,100 feet. Quite a lot. Liz, can you collaborate that statement? Are you 100 feet tall? Listen, Maida, sometimes a man has to go through challenges in life, and your wife for breaking up with you is one of them. You just gotta take it on the chin and be strong about it. Ooh, Hakim. You can't be double dipping or quadruple dipping in this regard. This man. I know that it's used to describe body weight, I just don't really understand why they don't use kilograms. I don't even know what a pound is either. That's another one that I completely forgot about. Who needs pounds? That's a currency. That's the only thing you need it for. Look, Liz, don't make fun of the man. He's in distress. Well, that's kind of what I thought as well, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Ooh, that's gonna be a tough conversation to be had, Hakim. Hope you're ready. No worries, Hakim. Keep us on the horn. If you need like a moral support, I'll be there for you. I'll be your muscle, you know. I'll just stand menacingly in the background while you're having the conversations. I'll mad dog them all the way. And Liz can be your moral support. Liz could be like, you know, the good cop and I'll be the bad cop. And all I'll be doing is just stand in the background. I'll put like a fake mustache, a pair of sunglasses, and maybe like a police officer outfit. And I'll just stand there, menacingly. And I just use like Oblivion NPC lines like, "Stop right there, criminal scum! You violated the law. Pay the price of forfeiting your life." And I think they'll be very impressed. Okay, let me try that again. I got too distracted by Hakim's love endeavors. A second coming of Don Juan over here. Repent for your sins, Hakim. You gotta gather them up and play a game of Monopoly, because there's nothing bringing people together like a nice, clean, fun pastime activity of tabletop endeavors. Because you're not only gonna mend your relations, is all I'm gonna say. Liz might have a better tactic though. But that would be mine. That would be mine. A very supreme method, if you will. World of Warcraft. I mean, you know what? I used to play World of Warcraft. So joke's on you, Justin. Back in my middle school era, ooh, I was Lions all the way. Tell you what. Nothing quite like a nice ball rolling activity to mend your past mistakes. I mean, Kakarot, knowing Hakim, I wouldn't be surprised. The man hustling. The man was born a hustler. I mean, I'm kind of curious as well, to be honest, Creek. Not gonna lie. Because it's quite a predicament to get yourself involved in. You see, Hakim? You call yourself in a trouble then. What you gotta do in the future is you gotta ensure that you are honest with your partners. Being like, look, lady, I'm here for good time and the game of Monopoly. If you're not interested, get out. That's how it works. You gotta be honest. You can't be double dipping without people knowing. It's not how that. They will never turn out well. It's all about being sincere, as Liz said. Not everybody is looking for a relationship out there. Creek is asking the hard-hitting questions. Exactly. You see, Justin knows what's up. Because if you go for a 10, you know, that's asking for trouble. You gotta settle for an 8. And be like, okay, this is good enough. Because there's no such thing as perfection, Hakim. That's what you gotta realize. I mean, Matt is not messing around, I'm right. The guy is asking the hard-hitting questions. Oof. You see, if Liz is saying you cooked Hakim, there's no getting out. You see, there's a French lifestyle, Justin. They live life on the edge. That's what copious amounts of cheese and wine does to a man. I mean, Justin got a point. Because there's plenty of people out there that, you know, are there just looking for fun. Not everybody wants to go into a straight up relationship. But you gotta be honest about it. You gotta be upfront. Otherwise you're asking for trouble. As far as you know, Hakim. As far as you know. I I mean, Hakim, I don't know what that means, to be honest, but I'll take your word for it. I just like to imagine Hakim has pictures of him like dressed up as like a Spider-Man in a bedroom, just doing some Spider-Man poses, and he was like, "Take my phone and take some pictures of me." I call this one the spread eagle. Just doing like Patrick Star type of maneuver. But you know what? I respect that kind of dedication, Hakim. I respect it. Ain't no shame in there, Justin. Ain't no shame in there. As long as you're confident in your own abilities and looks, that's all that matters. Never sell yourself short. Aim for the stars, and even if you don't... Aim for the moon, rather, and even if you don't make it, you're gonna be among the stars. That's how it works. Okay, we're gonna try one more time, but I think I just don't have enough damage for Aizen yet. I might need to build my Grimmjow a little bit more. But I'm actually surprised how far we got with, like, Lackluster build dagger going right now. So Grimmjow clearly does the heavy lifting here. Look, Justin, it's all about confidence. Don't worry about it. Confidence boosts your self-esteem and also how other people see you. You could be built like the Golem himself, but if you got the confidence to boot, you could be a solid gentleman. Trust me. Creek is asking the real questions today. The man busted out his Sherlock Holmes hat. He's getting to the bottom of it all. That is true, Liz. That is true. Nobody likes being lied to. That is one thing. Everybody appreciates honesty. Because if you're honest with people, they're more likely to accept you. Wow. What an entrance Kakarot. Hi there, by the way. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Exactly, Liz, exactly. Liz, what's with you and channeling your inner Britishness today? Are you missing the imperialism or something today? Are you longing back for your homeland? Like, come on. Oh. Oh man. Never leave evidence, Hakim. You gotta have a rule, no phones allowed in your domain. They're gonna leave them at the door. And they get them when they leave. That's when you messed up. That's when you messed up. I think he already has Kakarot. I think he already... If Hakim ever gets isekai'd, he already has the anime protagonist mentality. So he'll make far. I'm gonna be like the villain, and Hakim is gonna be like the protagonist. And it's gonna be one of those stories where basically Hakim just chases, you know, a different kind of goal. While I conquer the world in the background, Hakim is just there with a harem of like 100 ladies, just chilling in the background. While I burn like cities and whatever, no? And we're both gonna have our own mission in life. me causing as much chaos and carnage as possible, and for Hakim is, you know, a different goal, shall we say. Same purpose, different goal. Which is a conquest, but of a different kind. I don't know about that, Kakra. I don't know about that. If I ever do become a villain, the last thing I would be looking for is a harem. I'll tell you that much. I'll have bigger fish to fry. Harem wouldn't be even in like top 100 priorities. You told me to, yeah. Hakim, come on. Oh no, it was ChatGPT. It wasn't me. It was ChatGPT faking the images. Ooh. Do we now, Justin? Do we? Oh man. I guess so, but like, it would be like the difference in principles, you know? Hakim will be chasing the love and I'll be chasing the hate. So it is fundamentally different. Just not in the same way. No, Liz, come on. It's fine. Let Hakim fight his own battles. The man is learning. Backwards, but he's learning nonetheless. I didn't know you can scan pictures to see if it's AI or not nowadays. I mean, I hope so, because with the amount of stuff AI is made, you'd hope there's some sort of countermeasurements. But what would be the incentive of AI generating those images, Hakim? I think you need to give a spiel about it. You can't just say, oh, it's AI. You gotta come up with at least with an interesting story. Justin is gonna go full CSI mode. Dissecting the entire conversation. Well, Kakkard, if you can win against them, you gotta join them. That's how it is. Always do, Kakkard. Always do. It's a new version of Uno reverse card. You gotta see who can out AI each other. And let the best AI user win. It's like ChatGPT versus Grok. Who shall come out on top? Right, I think I can beat this stage with like updated Grimm, because my Grimm right now is not like 100% in a place where I want him to be. But I think as soon as I get his build a little bit more stable, this will be a walk in the park. So we'll keep that for now. And we went actually pretty far. I didn't expect, because I thought we'd get stumble on Ulquiorra, but so far it has been relatively good. And considering like Mayuri, you know, doesn't get that much field time, we did pretty well. Alright, let's go and try some... actually, let me... Oh, we already maxed that out, that's fine though. Let's do some Frenzy Feast. Let's try him out here as well. I guess, okay, I don't know anything about AI nowadays. I don't use it, nor do I know how good they are, to be fair with you. Yeah, I don't think you can have, you know, your comeback with that one. To be honest, unfortunately, I think Liz is right on the money. You gotta be one heck of a smooth talker to get yourself out of that one. I mean, that is fair, Justin. That is fair. Can't really argue with that. The results speak for themselves. I mean, Botrick is representing the AI crowd right here, you know? So you gotta be careful, guys. We have AI of our own over here. Hakim is gonna bring like the full football squad worth of people to argue for him while he sits in the background, plays Bleach. So guys, I need your help. We need to assemble the Avengers. You go deal with those ladies. They scare me. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the only way that they gonna, you know, forgive you and remain your friends is if you assemble them all and sit them down like Chris Hansen for a chat. Bring some cookies along, bring some pizza, and just have a sincere heart-to-heart. And that way, I think you might stand a chance. Otherwise, unfortunately, your chance is looking just like Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese. Burnt. Unfortunate, but such is life. I wonder if anybody gets that reference. Oh man, that was a classic. Dusting out the relics of the past, Justin. Dusting out the relics of the past. I never watched that show, to be honest. I just know the memes from it. Look, Hacker, I might have not grew up in the 90s, but I'm an old soul. What can I say? I know all about this stuff that was happening back in those eras. Ooh, some nice damage. I'll love to see that. Let's keep going. So far, so good. I think I didn't actually max out the stamps on my Grimmjow. I think they all still level 20. Which might be a little bit of a problem. I probably should actually go and max them out, huh? What do you mean trial characters, Kagero? These are my own blood, sweat, and tears in 2D pixel forms. Unbelievable, this man. Exactly, Justin got a point. The bigger your bank account, the better. Because if you can't get yourself into trouble, do what most rich people do. Pay them off. Get them B6 Grimmjow for every single one of their accounts, and I think they'll be pleased with you enough to forgive you. That's the only way you can redeem yourself. Assemble them all in one room and be like, ladies, listen. I know I messed up. However, I have a proposition for you all. I give you all B6 Grimmjow, and you forgive me. What do you say? Are you in or are you in? You gotta channel your, like, you know, Dragon Den kind of energy. Pretend like you, you know, seeking for investment. It's all about confidence. You gotta go with the confidence. Ooh, man. Hakim. You gotta get a coach for your team, that's all I'm gonna say. You gotta get John Madden on a horn. He's gonna give you the best strats. Gotta pretend like you're playing for, you know, the World Cup. Gotta really iron out your strats. Look at this, don't let me in. I'm just here as a mediator. Liz, don't leave. I need somebody sane around here. Which is not me, by the way. No worries, Kakarot. Was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night resting you, and I'll catch you later. Is that the case? I don't know, Mormons allow polygamy. That's interesting. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Good, Amrit, good. I want you to be here. Alright. That was actually pretty well done. 30 seconds clear on the last stage is pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay, let's do the other ones as well. My thrusting will take a little nosedive a little bit, not too much, but they're not going to be as potent without Mayuri. They're still going to be good, but it's going to be a little bit of a challenge maybe to clear some endgame stuff. I mean, Liz did give you advice, Hakim, to be fair. She just told you to be honest, you know? And I also gave you advice, but you didn't take it. I told you, get the Monopoly out. And let them go head to head. And the victor, basically, it's like win it all. Wins your love and admiration. And maybe a cash prize as well. If you slide like a little $100 bill in there, they might be more enticed as well. You never know. You never know. As a clean, wholesome family fun. Oh, man. Let's go to points. I'm gonna agree with Liz on this one. Like, genuinely, I would just get them all in one room and just have heart-to-heart with them being like, look, ladies, I know that I wasn't 100% honest with you, but this is just, you know, this is who I am. I didn't mean to cause you any mental distress. I just want to be clear with you. You might not forgive me, but, you know, I just want to be honest and see what you say. And they might, you know, let out some steam on you, you know, tell you a piece of their mind, but in the end, you never know. They might be like, okay, you know what? No harm, no foul. I'll forgive you. And that might not be the case, but you never know. It might be. And also, Hakim, you gotta be careful, because you said that they know a lot of people. So what they can do is tell about you to everyone. And do you really want that to happen? Because that's gonna worsen your reputation 100-fold. Because I'll tell you something, word spreads around. And if you're known as, you know, a double dipper, people not gonna share their bag of chips with you, because they don't want their sauce to get dirty with you. With you around. Is all I'm gonna say. Is all I'm gonna say. I mean, you got a point, Justin. You got a point. Can't really argue with that. I'm just saying, honesty is sometimes the best remedy.
終わりね。
行くぞセロシンクレティコ
はい。
ここからは私がお相手いたします
Creek, I don't think showing middle finger to anyone solves anything. Let's come on.
おしまい。
This ain't a South Park episode. You can't just walk around, show people middle finger, and be like, okay, well, the problem's solved, right?
はい。おしまい。
神死にの槍無刀連人
Gotta think about long-term consequences.
歌え。ガミューサ。一発の口を聞かないで。ここよ。
I'm telling you, Hakim, you gotta have your sit down, have a cooking moment soon enough. You know what, Justin? Not a bad idea. I'm gonna be honest. Justin give you some real advice over here. The man been through thick and thin. I'm gonna be real with you, Hakim. You're not looking too pretty. They're gonna have an intervention for you soon enough.
おしまい。遅い。
However,
ここよ。
I'm gonna be honest with you, Hakim.
神死にの槍
All you need to do is channel you in a, you know, Phoenix Wright enthusiast and just object to everything they say. And if you keep objecting, soon enough, they don't gonna have any statements left to say.
甘すぎ神死にの槍無刀連人
Pretend like you're in a court case, and your freedom depends on how you defend yourself. And I think that way you're gonna come up with the best possible, you know, explanation for your actions.
バイバイ
一発の口を聞かないで。ここよ。
That's gonna be interesting, Hakim.
ダンサドールベル。
There's nothing quite like having a cheerleader of your friends, shall we say, in quotation marks, staring you passive aggressively from the first row. Oof. Can't even imagine that. He's cooked indeed, Creek.
無駄なことはやめ
He's cooked indeed.
無駄なことはやめ用意はいいっすかしょうがね
Let's go to points. Let's go to point. Oh man. Even Krieg gave up on you, Hakim. That's a sign of bad things to come, I'm gonna be honest. If even Hakim can't believe in you, who can? Oof. Well, you had a good run, Hakim. You had a good run. Justin is keeping that mantle. Dethroning Liz from her rightful #1 spot. The man is grinding. Gotta respect it. 1 second clear. Let's go. Aizen over here is grinding. Byaku had never stood a chance. I mean, Hakim, at the bare minimum, you didn't say you were in a relationship with any of them, because that would be extremely bad. At the bare minimum, you still got a little bit of, you know, integrity, shall we say. Not a lot, but a little bit. And that could be your saving grace. Wouldn't bank on it though. Sounds like a pretty hot waters if I do say so myself. And what is your grading criteria, Hakeem? Out of interest. I see. Well, I assume the lady that's angry probably saw you as a little bit more than friends. I'd imagine. Justin is gonna give you the entire play-by-play. He's gonna channel his John Madden. He's gonna tell you how it's done. You gotta make sure that you have every single profession in your harem, you know. So if you need a doctor, you know, a lawyer, a cashier, an accountant, you got covered all the way. That's the best way of going about it. So you never have to use any communal services ever again. I don't know, Justin. I don't know. I mean, you have different kind of mix of groups nowadays. Because to be honest, when I was in school, I was a weird case where I was exceptionally nerdy, but I was also like a captain of basketball team. So I was a sporty nerd, so I knew both jocks and nerds. And I hanged out with them both, so if something happened to either group, I was aware of it. So you have exceptions. And usually, especially with ladies that I found, they're usually friends with a lot of people. More so than us guys. Because they just like to, you know, get around and meet different people unlike us. And that's how they know more. So you never know who knows who. I'm just gonna be honest. I mean, that's fair, Justin, that's fair. I feel like it depends obviously on your personality, because some people are introverted. Like, I was introverted for the most part, but I just found like groups of people that I was comfortable with, and that's why I would hang out with them. And I feel like that's the case for like majority of people, unless they're social butterflies, where they just hang out with anyone and everyone. And if they are social butterflies, then chances are they know everyone. 560 kids? Ah, Lee Justin. I am introverted kind. You probably wouldn't be able to tell now, but as a kid, I was extremely introverted. I was very shy, and I was very quiet. None of which I am now. Oh, look, kind. I like to surprise people. Sometimes for good things, sometimes for bad things. You never know, but a surprise nonetheless. That's what matters. And yeah, you know, sometimes unexpected things occur. And the way I go out of my introverted nature is to communicate with people. I would go online and I would just join random Discord groups and I would just chat to people. Obviously not random, it would be like on games I played. But that's how I go over my shyness. And I became the chatterbox that you see before you. Just how it is. Just how it is. Exactly, Liz, exactly. I'm a functional introvert, you know? Like, I can fool people just thinking that I'm extroverted, even though I do like my own peace and quiet. Man. Aizen had a good run. May he rest in pepperonis, a big man. It's alright. It's alright. Toshiro will avenge him. Toshiro will put Byakuya in his place. And there we go. Aizen has been avenged. Oh man. I mean, to be fair, that is decent advice. If you immediately say that you're in an open relationship, that kind of avoids all your issues altogether. Because then you don't have to have awkward conversations. I think they also implemented claim all for this, because I believe before you had to claim them individually. From memory. Could be wrong though. But it's good that they did that. I like that. Okay. Do we still go... I probably should actually do this. I think I still need... No, I maxed them out, but I probably might as well start preparing for Ulquiorra for this. Just do it for dailies. I think I did it. Then we'll do some unknown adventure after that. You gotta learn, Hakim, that honesty is sometimes the best remedy. If you're being real with people around you, people would be more likely to, you know, accept you for who you are. Just how it is. Justin is gonna give you play-by-play, okay? You want big man strats? Hit up Justin. He'll tell you all about it. I'd like to think that, you know, Justin is like the devil on Hakim's shoulder and Liz is like the angel. And Hakim just literally 360 his head all the way to Justin. Don't even acknowledge Liz's presence. The poor woman out there grinding. Trying her best to be the moral guide. Oof. Hakim is gonna go to another country to avoid Ish. The man is literally becoming Don Juan in the making. Because that's exactly what he used to do. And you know how he ended up, Hakim, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just make sure when you do, you know, flirt with people, make sure that you flirt with people who are less likely to, you know, likely to retaliate against you if they find out you know, doing stuff, I would say. Because there's some people out there that don't like rejection. And, you know, just be careful. Alright, let's do this one. Auto adventure? You telling me I can just do it on auto? That's the greatest thing I ever heard in my life. Unbelievable. Finally! I don't have to even click buttons anymore. The game is gonna play itself for me. Golly, Justin, were you behind this beautiful feature? You're an absolute beautiful man. Unbelievable. I love it. Yeah, let's just keep doing your thing. Oh, so good. Good, Justin, good. I like your enthusiasm. This is the kind of ideas we need in this life. Big brain ideas for big brain people. Kind, you're always welcome. The cane, though, I don't know. I wouldn't give Liz a cane. I don't know what she's gonna do with it. I mean, we're doing exactly the same kind. We just kind of, you know, just conversing, judging Hakim's love dilemmas, and just having a good time. Business as usual, in other words. Business as usual. That's why you gotta take sometimes an ice bath, Hakim. Nothing quite like cooling you off with nice refreshing regret in a water form. Let me tell you, nothing makes you reconsider your life choices quite like an ice bath. It's extremely good for you, but man, are you gonna regret going inside of it? Yes, Justin, depends on where you want to go. I mean, everything is interchangeable. There's quite a lot of, like, in Eastern Europe especially, countries that you can go literally on a car through, like, multiple countries in, like, an hour. If you want to. However, I don't think Hakim is that dedicated to that craft. You can indeed. I mean, you can drive to London as well if you want. It's just not going to be as smooth of a journey. But in Europe, you can get anywhere, really. It's not really that hard. I don't know why you would go to London, though. And that sounds like a bad idea. Justin, don't give him ideas. The man is gonna invent his own country just so he can double team people. Man is going international. National is already too small of a scale for Hakim. His power levels are too high. I like that Hakim is looking for potential sign-ups. That's a true spirit of a team owner. You're always looking for new opportunities to sign a new talent to your crew. Never let an opportunity pass by. I didn't even know American football was a thing outside of America, to be honest with you, Justin. I saw it as like a pure, you know, good old-fashioned Freedom Land sport. Interesting. No, that sounds good. Because, I mean, it's kind of the same with, like, baseball, you know. You guys invented it and then only, like, a handful of countries play it. I think it's, like, Japan, America, and maybe some other people. Ah, I see, Hakim, I see. Did you win? Did you show those tea drinkers what you have made of? I didn't know that, to be honest, because I don't really keep up with sport, but that's kind of cool. Because, you know, American football is kind of like rugby with extra steps and a bit more brain damage. Brazil as well, wow. That's interesting. I mean, fair enough. I just saw rugby was kind of like the international version of it, because it's pretty much same thing to an extent. Just less aggressive, I guess. It's already aggressive enough. They used to force us play it in school as well. I hated it all the time. Because you would just come covered in mud head to toe. I never looked like Peppa the Pig more in my life, I'll tell you what. Ooh, Hakim. Ooh. Yeah, you don't say that kind of stuff in England, I'll tell you what. We're gonna meet you behind the stadium. And do stuff, shall we say. If you know, you know. I'm more of a basketball connoisseur myself. I do like a good game of football, to be fair, but I don't know. I prefer to play with my hands than with my feet. It's kind of how it goes. A better hand-eye coordination. Yeah, rugby is a very ruthless sport. It's brutal. Like, getting bruises, you know, scrapes, cuts is merely a starting line. Breaking your joints and God knows what else is, you know, merely an initiation process. That's why I never liked it. Yeah, pretty much. And you know why they made them wear pads? Is because they thought that putting, like, protection on players would reduce the chances of them, like, you know, harming each other. But what it did instead is that people went even harder. Because in rugby, you don't really go at each other, like, at full speed because you're gonna get concussion. And that's what's stopping people from being as aggressive. While in American football, you can go as ham as you want and, you know, don't get as hurt. So it's even more brutal due to that. And that's just how it is. Who would have known that more protection equals more danger? Kind of backwards way of thinking about it, isn't it? Nice, Justin, nice. I do enjoy a good game of football. It's always kind of fun. Ooh, that's pretty good. I don't know what yard is, Justin, but I'll assume it's pretty good. Yeah, tell us in non-freedom units, how much will that be? Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So that would be about what? 160, 156, somewhere there. So you lost me there. Inches, Justin? Golly. Why do you need to have that many measurements? Like, come on. Just use centimeters and meters. Like, who needs more? Very simple, very easy to understand. Golly. All these fancy schmancy measurements are just there to confuse the absolute living daylights out of you. So you don't realize how much it actually is. Because if everything was in meters and centimeters, things would be too easy. Exactly my point, Hakim. Let's just use meters and kilometers, nothing else. That's all we need. That's all we'll ever need. That's okay, though. That's okay. One of these days, the world will become a better place. We all use meters and kilometers. Well, I assume for like football you need to have both like short burst speed and also long distance, you know, stamina to be able to, you know, intercept the ball and, you know, dribble with it relatively well. It was kind of the same for, you know, basketball, because when I used to play, one of the first requirements was how fast you can dribble, you know? Because if you were slow, you would just cut from the team. It's how it is. Speed was very important. It was like speed, hand-eye coordination, and sense of balance, because balance is very important in basketball. If you didn't have good sense of balance, you could easily like get tipped over, you know, lose the ball, stuff like that. I guess for football it's kind of a bit different though. I would be pretty horrified of that, Justin, not gonna lie. If anybody ran at me, no matter how big or small they were, I would be pretty horrified. Oh yeah. Those American football guys are built like absolute brick houses. My sense of balance is pretty good, because I used to do yoga quite a bit, so, you know, it always has been very decent. It hasn't been like, you know, amazing, I'd say, but it has been always pretty substantial, shall we say. Okay, let's go again. That's pretty good, Hakim. That's pretty good. I mean, it's a different kind of skill sets, to be honest, because different games require you to be good at different things, and depending on your position as well, because, you know, if you like a flanker or like a midfielder, it's a very different skill set than what you would have from like a forward. You know? It's one of those things. $435, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because, I mean, especially American football, you probably want to be as fast as you possibly can be, so people don't just dogpile on you and break your knees. I'll be running for my life as well if I saw like 10 burly men chasing after me. It's no more reason to haul ass your way to the goal post. I mean, Yell is pretty much, because like it's a case with any sport, to be fair. Because like, let's say if you defend your, you know, endurance and sense of direction is probably very important, because, you know, you gotta be able to, you know, navigate pretty easily, box people out, ensure that they don't get to the goal, all that good stuff. While if you're forward, all you need is like really fast legs and be able to score. Just how it is. Absolutely hunky. I mean, there's some big people that are really fast, to be fair. I met some guys where I was playing against them, and size could be very deceptive, because I seen one guy who was head above me. He was like 6'7", and he was very like muscular as well. And he was playing the center, and usually the center is not like known for, you know, being super fast. So think of Shaq, basically, kind of like that. However, the guy was actually able to keep up like with me, and I was, you know, a power forward for the most part, sometimes a center, depending on like the position that I was playing that game. And he was able to keep up with me, and I was like, man, this guy's giving me pressure over here. And I'm usually was relatively proud of like my height, and you know, my reach, shall we say, but the guy was keeping up, and I was like, man, I'm just impressed. Look, Liz, I didn't mention it for that reason, but if you're having fun, I guess that's fine. I mean, I used to be, like, defender as well whenever I played football or goalkeeper, because I was actually really good at, like, being a goalie. I don't know, something about it. I was good at catching ball. Maybe from my basketball practice, because, like, you give me a ball, I'll catch it. That's just how it is. You don't need to apologize to me, Hakim. I have no horse in that race. I never even been to a single football game in my life. I don't understand why they take it so seriously, Hakim. Like, I know they invented the sport and all that, but, like, who cares? America invented baseball and they still get beaten by Japanese people every time, so, like, who cares? Some people are just better at sports than others. It's one of those things. I just don't get it, to be fair. But it is pretty funny. I'll give you that. It is pretty funny. I like how Liz has to make a distinction. Was it now, Liz? You were telling me America just didn't emerge one day with freedom fighters inhabiting and bald eagles inhabiting the place everywhere? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Liz? Because I don't know if that checks out. Don't you know that some people believe America is the entire world? Like, come on. And when I say America, I'm talking about the real America. You know the kind of America? They had neo-square cheese, the burgers the size of an Eiffel Tower, and people as big as Moon itself. That's the kind of America we're talking, the Freedom Land. Oh, man. Exactly, Justin. You see, now you understand. Now you understand. Lil, unbelievable, Liz. At least show some respect. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hi there, Random. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. You're about to witness an attempt on my existence, shall we say, from Liz herself. She's gonna threaten me with a corn in her hand in one, and another hand will probably have a pillow that she will smother me with. This violent woman, unbelievable. She can't accept the truth. Oh. Exactly, Random, exactly. I mean, I know I was joking, but some people probably believe what I just said. Which I don't know if it makes it funny or sad. Or sadly funny, shall I say. Obsidian? Where you gonna get obsidian, Liz? Unbelievable. This is a Mesozoic era, Liz. At least go with a pure adamantium. Show some class. I'd like to imagine that if I ever do decide to go to Mexico, Liz will just meet me in the airport with like a handbag of corn. And she's just gonna start throwing it at me as soon as I exit the airplane. Just like laser in. As soon as I step out, there's a bunch of laser points show up everywhere on my body. And the only thing I can see is like just cobbles of corn start flying my direction. And I'm gonna be like, you know what? Maybe next time. Maybe next time. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I profess myself of knowing many things, but I don't know why you use obsidian in your weapons. Is that so, Aki? I think Liz going to Cancun is as likely as Moon being made of cheese, which is very likely, and is the finest gouda you ever see in your life. Hakim, I like how you're asking one of the most introverted people here how he's going out in Cancun culture. It's like asking a gacha addict for financial advice. Very bold choice. No, it's B1 random. B1. That is fair, Hakim. Can't really argue about that. Can't really argue about that. Alright, now that we're done with... Actually, did they... Oh, they actually got new levels going. Because I was done with this last time, but I guess they added more. I don't really know why they just don't add like 100 of them. But B1 Grimmjow as well, random. He is indeed. My Grimmjow is not super well built at the moment. He is getting there, slowly. But right now, he's very, you know, work in progress, shall we say. He needs better stamps and better stuff in general. But for now, he's good. For now, he's good. You know what? Let's do the story as well. Why not? Let's see if there's like new cutscenes or anything like that. Oh, you need Lieutenant for... Okay, let me check if I got one, Justin. Let me see if I got one for you. I don't know, but... Okay, you need Lieutenant 5. There you go, Justin. Who do you need it for? Is it your main or your free-to-play? I forgot. I think you said you're free-to-play, right? Okay, let me... I'll give it to you, Justin. I got 5 of them. Fine. I'll give it to you, Justin. There you go. Let me see if I can find you, though. Where was it? There's you, Justin. I found that one. Yeah, there you go. There's your badge. Wear with pride. I can give you all the badges you guys want. I have them all. Well, not all of them, but you know, as many as I have. Alright, what do I need to do? I forgot what... I'll write the story. Man, I got conniption there for a second. I forgot what I was doing, where I was, who I am. Okay, let's run the pure strike team. You know, let's do it the good old-fashioned style. Let's see where we got going. Oh man, I can't use auto for this. Worst game mode ever. Unbelievable. You tell me I have to play the game myself? Preposterous. Okay, where do I need to go? Man, it felt like forever since the last time I played story. I really do hope there's new cutscenes. Okay, let's see what else we got going here. Okay, let's go here. Ooh, nice. And then let's go with this. Alright, I'm just waiting for stages where I... Well, actually, I did... Ooh, hold up. Oh, man. I was gonna say, are we gonna get the cutscene? Story under review. That's our cutscene. Why are the story... You had 6 months, come on. And story under review is all you're gonna give me? Disappointed! It is what it is. Look, Creek, I'm here for the law. Rewards are secondary. And I'm not even getting that? That's fine, though. That's fine. Is it? Well, it's still reviewing it, Justin. They need time. Do you think Shueisha has all the time in the world? They need to make sure they count all their profits first. Takes a long time. They can't be distracted during that time. Because, you know, they start counting, and then if they get distracted, they need to start counting again because they forget where they were. How do you think all these updates come about so late? For the story updates. They still counting. Legend has it. Oh, man. I know, Justin. I know. We're clearly having too much fun, and Shueisha doesn't like that. They want us to have none of that. Ooh, this is gonna be exciting. Grimmjow versus Grimmjow. It tied and... Oh, actually, we're finding us Ichigo. You see, I'd much rather be Grimmjow in this scenario, because I know how Grimmjow plays. After I witnessed in my first hands, I don't know if I want to be Ichigo in this circumstance. I mean, true, Hakim. I gotta make sure, you know, that the big S doesn't find me. You got a point. You got a point. Oh, come on, Grimmjow. Don't do me like that. Let's just be friends. Let's hug it out. Let's shake on it. And let's go and get some ice cream. What do you say? Okay, I'll take that as a no. That is okay, though. That is okay. We'll settle our differences one way or another. Liz, who is not your cousin is a better question. It seems like everybody is. I mean, you know what, Justin? Joke's on them, I can't read. So even if they do, we ain't gonna do much. Liz is backpedaling. Ooh, man. Okay, so what do I need to do? Ooh. I didn't like that, Grimmjow. That was mean. Golly, I never wanted to play more as a bad guy. Why do I gotta play with that protagonist? Grimmjow's so much cooler. Okay, let's go with this. There we go. I know, Justin, I know. That looks so much cooler, just having a bunch of claws coming out. Ichigo and Grimmjow battle finally comes to an end, but a new enemy appears before everyone. And story under review is a new enemy we all have to face one day or another. Some sooner than others. Unfortunate.
Kurotsuchi Mayuri.
I mean, she got an agenda, Hakim. You can't blame her for that. Oh wait, there's nobody here? Oh, I was a bit too eager there. There we go. Ooh, that was clean. Alright, let's keep going. Slowly but surely. He did have a conversation with Liz in Spanish. I don't know how accurate it was because I don't speak Spanish, unfortunately. But he did try to speak Spanish. Crit. Ooh, nice. As I say, Hakim, I can't really say one way or another that's between you and Liz. Unfortunately, you're the only two Spanish speakers in here. Okay, let's go with Strike again. Liz is gonna bust out her red pen. You gotta be careful, Hakim. She ain't playing around. Just wait until she puts her teacher outfit on. That's when you truly screwed up. Liz, get Hannah on the horn. We need a third mediator. We need an impartial judge. Okay, let's keep going. Man, I was so looking forward to seeing some actual cool, like, cutscenes or animations. And unfortunately, we're not getting any of that. We do get horrified, though, which is fun. I am indeed still at a step. As strong as ever. I mean, I don't really know, to be honest, Justin. I don't really know what food in America you got, to be fair. Like, I can't really think of anything like super American that I never tried. Because to be honest, like Miracle Whip and peanut butter are like the only things. But that's mostly due to them just not being popular here. Although you don't have to say me anything, it's absolutely fine. I just appreciate the gesture. I probably missed it, Liz, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, if it's alright with you, Justin, I'm just saying, like, I appreciate you guys just hang out with me. You don't have to send me anything. Because knowing Liz, you're probably gonna send me a corn cob that's gonna have a little mini nitrogen bomb inside of it. I know your schemes, Liz. You can't trick me. Look, Liz, my brain is an enigma. I read things and then forget them immediately. Okay, let's go with Soy Phone, and then let's do Grimmjow. There we go. Would you not, Liz? I don't know. Exactly. Exactly, Hakim. You know exactly what happened to me. She got a hold of me. I'm fine with anything, Justin. I appreciate the gesture already. I don't have any, like, food allergies or anything, so I'll leave it to you. I don't think so. I know what they are, but I don't think I have Ruffles necessarily. I think that's an American brand, I'm pretty sure. French onion dip? I don't think I even know what that is, to be honest with you. I know French onion soup, I never had it as a dip. That sounds exciting. I do like onions. I do like a good onion. No, Liz, I'm just joking. I'm joking. I don't mean anything bad. Golly. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest with you, Justin. UK doesn't like flavor, so anything that's like tasty, we don't have. Like, you probably name a product that I never heard of. That's probably like extremely common everywhere else in the world, and I'm gonna be like, what is that? Sugar? What are you talking about? Never heard of it. Salt and pepper is only the spice I know. Anything above that? Ooh, scary stuff. I mean, to be honest, French onion soup does go hard. I do like a good French onion. I don't know if the onions come from France, but something's French about it. Probably the cheese, let's be honest. Because you guys love your cheeses. Some seasoning. Justin just sent me like a care package of like all spices. Note to mankind, be like, Lux, I heard you don't know what flavor is. So what I got you right here is a package of all the wonders of the world, ranging from allspice to sea salt. Ever heard of it? Oh man. I don't know why UK is so against flavor. I genuinely don't understand, because the most flavorful thing in UK is curry. And it's our national dish as well. Now, for keen viewers out there, you might think to yourself, Lux, you absolute beautiful son of a gun. I'll tell you what, curry is not British. And you would be correct. However, in Britain, we just assume that it is ours. Because what we do is we channel our inner imperialism and we decide that things that we like, that are not ours, we'll just say they are. And challenge anyone to refute it. And so far, Indian Crown haven't done so, so you know what they say. If you can beat them, join them, I guess. That's exactly what I did. Because the temptation of tea was too great for me to refuse. Exactly, don't forget. Justin, if you invent... if you provide flavor to this place, we coming after you, because we're gonna have it all. India already paid the price. You could be next. I honestly, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't understand the idea of eating fried food for breakfast. Like, that's just wild to me. Like, having full English breakfast, and Justin, you probably can corroborate this. Do you eat, like, full American breakfast ever for breakfast? Like, legitimately. Like, pancakes, bacon, and eggs. Do you actually ever eat that? Because that just sounds insane to me. Having that as the first meal or in a day, I would be out for the day. I would literally need to take a nap after eating something like that. Even as a brunch, that would be way too much food. I just can't go with it. I thought so, Justin, because that just sounds like a lot. Essentially, having dessert for breakfast is wild to me. And having a bite of fried food is even more wild. I mean, look, if you work like as a, I don't know, like a lumberjack, or, you know, somebody that like exercises a lot of physical activity, maybe you need a heavy breakfast. You know, maybe you need all those extra carbs and whatever, no. But if you're just working in an office and you're sitting comatose for 8 hours in an office chair, you ain't needing that much calories, you know? Like if you're a builder, or, you know, you're like a plumber, or something that requires a lot of physical labor, I absolutely get breakfast like that. But for 95% of people out there, that ain't the case. That now, you see, that's a good breakfast, Justin. Some nice eggs, maybe bacon or ham, and a piece of bread in a toasted form. That sounds good. That sounds like a good breakfast. You know, not too heavy, nice and light. That sounds good. But then you have extremes. And to be fair, I don't eat breakfast either myself. But like when I did, it used to be like some sort of mashed potatoes maybe. Some nice light garnet salad on the side, and maybe like a couple sausages. Something like that. Or maybe like some nice grain with, you know, some nice fried, like, pan-fried, like maybe chicken on the side. Something like that, you know, something light that makes you not feel like absolute garbage afterwards. Because eating that much food first thing in the morning, I'll be comatose, I'm telling you. I mean, yes, especially for like fast food, because I don't know if you ever compared like European fast food to American fast food. I swear to God, the portion size is at least twice as big. And I'm not even joking. Like, I wish I was, I'm not. You compare the size of like the Coke, like our large is probably small in America, let's be honest. And they're like the biggest sizes, you might as well just take out a bucket. Just take out a bucket and, you know, just fill it in with cola. And you'll be fine. Because I've been to US a couple times, and every single time I went, I was just amazed by the amount of food some places give you. Because even if you order something relatively, like, healthy, like, let's say you go for a nice salad, like, let's say Caesar salad or something, the amount of food that you're gonna get probably can feed the entire family of 5. for a week. That's how much food you're getting. And that's just crazy to me because I'm not like I'm a big guy, right? But I'm not like a super big eater. I enjoy food, but I can't eat like copious and copious amounts. And a meal like that would just not work for me personally.
Kurotsuchi Mayuri.
I mean, look, that's what happens when you don't have sugar tax. Which is fair, because we get taxed on our sugar. They don't, so they live in large and in charge, which is fair. Nothing wrong with that. It's just the fact that, you know, you can eat, have a better access to, like, food there is a double-edged sword, because over here, it's much harder to gain weight due to the fact that you're gonna pay arm and a leg if you do want that. Over there, the odds are kind of stacked against you because everything is like super, you know, sugar or salt forward, so everything's like super tasty. But the price you pay for it is in your waistline. So, it's, you know, the more flavor, the more problems, kind of, situation. I mean, I'm not gonna judge on that, Liz. You probably know better than me. But I'm just saying, you know, I always found it fascinating with, like, stuff like that, how different cultures perceive food. Because you have, like, such polar extreme. Like, for example, in Asia, whenever I go there, they practice something called 80% full mentality. Or basically, if you're in Japan, everybody eats there until they're 80% full and then they stop. So they never fill themselves up like 100% because they believe that if you fill yourself all the way, you're gonna feel sick. However, if you don't, you're gonna feel, you know, nice and satiated, but you don't have that like heavy feeling afterwards. Well, in Europe, we have more of a mentality, you know, that you gotta eat your fill. But you don't go overboard. You like eat your food, like whatever you put on a plate, you finish, kind of mentality, right? However, in the western part of the world, it's more like you basically eat as much as you want type of mentality. Which is not wrong either, because, you know, food is good, and you gotta be able to enjoy it, but it's just interesting how different cultures treat food in different manners. And it's just very fascinating to me. Because I grew up, as I said, in a very, like, food-centric environment. Because food was always present in Ukraine when I was a kid. Like, my grandparents were always cooking something, you know. My parents were always having, like, a fridge full stock of food from, like, homemade stuff, for the most part. And I grew up appreciating, like, a good home cooking because everything was freshly made. We didn't really, like, go out to buy a lot of things grocery-wise, because everything was mostly like fruits, vegetables for the most part, were like garden grown or field grown, you know? Same with like protein, like for a lot of the case, like chicken, pork, stuff like that, was fresh from, you know, farm that my grandparents were running. And same was like for eggs, cheese, even sometimes they were making their own, like not the kind of cheese that, you know, you like Gouda and whatever. No, I'm talking like cottage cheese and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. I just grew up with a very big appreciation for like fresh produce growing up. And they just installed in me the mentality of eating healthily for the most part. Like, obviously you gotta treat yourself occasionally. There's nothing wrong with that. But you gotta be mindful of what you're putting in your body, because, you know, you want to treat your body as a temple, not like a zoo. You want to make sure that, you know, it's nice and capable of supporting your day-to-day activities. And not just running on the autopilot mode. Because you are what you eat in an extent. Like the most cliche way of saying that. And if you eat badly, you're gonna feel bad. If you eat good, you're gonna feel good. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. But I mean, it is real, you know? Like, you gotta treat yourself good. And what better way of treating yourself than like in a temple? Because temples are always immaculately clean, you know? People always taking care of them. They're always like pristine, beautiful. You know, you have a bunch of different art displayed in there. I've been to LA and I've been to Miami. Not by choice, by circumstance I've been to Miami because I was going there for work trip. And for LA, I went on vacation a long time ago with my family. I do like a good beef jerky, Justin. I do like a good beef jerky. Unfortunately, over here, we don't really get a good beef jerky because it's not really like a good thing. I know over there, guys, you're crazy about that stuff because I like meat. And, yeah, I don't know. It's just not really a thing. Because I grew up on the lore of, like, my granddad actually used to make homemade deer jerky. So basically, whenever him and my biological dad would go hunting, they would bring home like a deer or something, and my granddad would make sure to save like a piece to basically dry age and make a jerky out of. And man, ooh, I love that stuff. I'm telling you, there's nothing quite like homemade jerky. If you never had like elk or deer jerky, I'm telling you, stuff's good. Because it eliminates all the like gaminess of it all, and it's just like a very clean flavor. And I don't know if that's because just my granddad used to make it in a special way, but his was always the best. I've had it from different places afterwards and just never been the same. I think he put some secret rub on it. Some secret white powder that he'd never told me about. Don't know what that white powder was, but man, it was magical. Oh, man. Man, it's crazy to think that the story modes now, I don't even pose like even a smidge of a challenge. I used to struggle on these. When I first started the game, I used to genuinely struggle on these. And I was just, you know, kind of walking apart. Oh yeah, you do call it venison. I forgot about that, yeah. You never had a deer, Hakeem? It's a very nice protein. Like, the idea might put you off a little bit because, you know, deers are kind of cute, but let me tell you, they taste good. It's very nice. And, like, growing up in Ukraine, we had a bunch of them as well. And usually there would be, like, hunting seasons where you would moderate population, because they used to have a very big problem, especially in, like, the northern part. Right on like outskirts of Kiev and whatever. No, we used to have a lot of deer that were like kind of bordering too much population. So what the government did is they implemented like a proper hunting season where you were allowed to basically go and catch a deer and eat them. Not for fun, obviously, for food. And a lot of people did it. So yeah. Yeah, I think it's everywhere. You know, they're pretty popular game, shall we say. Well, yeah, you can just go and shoot a deer for if you wanted to, Liz. It's obviously in certain areas. No. I don't agree with like hunting for fun type of situation or like for sport. That's not the kind of thing I personally support. Because I don't like those people that go to like safaris, like rich people, and just hunt like lions for fun. That's not good. But actually hunting for like food, you know, it makes you grow appreciation for like where the food comes from, and you know, actually treat with respect, you know. Because if you shot a deer and you know it didn't, you know, isekai it immediately, to put it in nice terms, it's always, you know, a rule that you do so in the most like humane manner possible. You don't let the animal like suffer and, you know, go through pain or anything like that. But yeah, just makes you grow appreciative of stuff. And to be honest, it makes the food taste better as well. Like when you prepare something with the stuff that you call with your own two hands, something about it just makes it taste better. I don't know. Maybe it's like psychological stuff, but just one of those things, you know? Oh yeah, if you go your own land, obviously you can hunt on it. I wouldn't think otherwise. It would be weird if you couldn't. Like, if you own a plot of land, I'm sure you can go and, like, do whatever you want there. But if you go into, like, you know, a forest, you can just go and start shooting things. Or you actually can go with a crossbow. I never went, like, crossbow hunting, but for me it was always, like, you know, like a musket-type rifle type situation. You know? The good old-fashioned style. Well, there might be different, like, rules depending, because I know certain, like, homes could be in, like, restricted areas. Like, let's say you own a piece of land in, like, I don't know, a wilderness that is part of sanctuary. And, you know, on those kinds of lands, you're probably not allowed to hunt. You might own a property there, but you're not allowed to, like, and disturb the wildlife. It's mostly for, like, rich people, to be honest, Hakim. It's not, it's not for regular people. I like a good beef jerky as well. Like, jerky in general, I find is, like, the cleanest snack that you can have. Because, like, it's a good source of... I used to live off beef jerky when I was working outlaw. Because it's one of those, like, snacks that's easy on a go. And you can always crack open, like, a pack of it. And just get your protein filled before, like, a workout or afterwards. And it just makes you feel good. It... Don't know, something about it just makes you feel, you know, nice and clean after you ingest it, instead of like having a bag of nuts or something, or like a protein shake. Because I never personally liked protein shakes, maybe just me, but I always found them just a bit tad too heavy, and I don't know, never been a fan. I did go camping as well quite a lot as a kid. I used to go camping quite regularly. And we would sleep in, like, tents as well. You know, just doing the old school style. Going all the way. Wait, what? I didn't even know you can eat giraffes. Can you? Is that allowed? Because, like, wouldn't giraffes be endangered? I mean, I don't know the rules, but it just sounds kind of wild to me that you can just eat a giraffe. I could be wrong, but I would be relatively certain the giraffe is one of those animals that, like, is a big no-no to eat. And also, don't even know how they would taste. Where would you even carry giraffe meat? Is a better question, I guess. I think camping is good, Hakim, if you enjoy the nature. Because there's something romantic about it, you know, just sleeping in the nature. Like, obviously, you gotta make sure that you're safe and you don't have, like, bears around you or anything like that. Because that was one of the bigger concerns when I was camping. And actually, one time, we did have a bear outside when I was, like, 8 or so. It was me, my family, and a few other families who were staying in this, like, self-made campsite, shall we say. And we had a bear just kind of sniffing around. And, you know, just checking the perimeter. They didn't do anything, but, you know. I remember just waking up and I saw a big snout just pointing at me. And I was like, well, fancy seeing you there, Mr. Bear. Please go away now. So, yeah, in that kind of regard, no ideal. However, if you do avoid them, pretty fun activity. I grew up around bears, Hakim. I saw plenty of them. But the thing is, the kind of bears that we go in Ukraine are not aggressive. They know like grizzly bears, like Justin has over in his neck of woods. Because those will mow you down. Our brown bears are more tame. They know they're aggressive because they kind of go accustomed to people. So they don't really like attack you per se. Unless the only time that we ever have like bear attacks at all is if you go to like their nest and they're protecting their youngs. That's the only way like the mother would feel agitated and maybe like make a swipe on you. But otherwise they're like very tame creatures. In that part of the world at least. A lion? I didn't even know you can eat lion. What? I wouldn't want to try that personally. Maybe just me, but just the idea of eating something like that is wrong. Like, no. Leave the big cats alone. I mean, pretty much, Justin. And also, they can climb trees very effectively. You wouldn't think they can climb trees as well as they could, but trust me. If you're ever in nature and you're trying to escape a bear, don't climb a tree, they'll get you. Just run for your life as fast as you could and just hope for the best. Because if you climb a tree, you're pretty much a goner at that point. I mean, they do be life like that, Hakim. Do be life like that. Oh yeah, the bears run really fast as well. They run like 35 miles an hour. They fast. You won't be able to outrun them, but at least you have a better chance. Yeah, it's I mean, I'm sure you can find any meat out there, Liz. I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying some things are not meant to be eaten. It's all I'm saying. The bear. The bear, Hakim. The bear will mow you down. If it's one-on-one, if it's like 100 people versus one bear, and you go 100 people, like together, then I would bet on a man. But if it's 1 versus 1, the bear wins every time. The bear just will mow you down, man. You can't win against bear barehanded. No pun intended. It's just impossible. Because they just build different, you know? It's something you just don't do. And fighting bear is one of them. Versus gorilla, you're still a goner, to be fair. You're still gonna be a goner. So people just... like, people don't understand how powerful gorilla actually is. Like, literally a single swipe from gorilla gonna pop your head like a gosh dang grape. They that strong. Like, you're just not gonna win against them. It's just not gonna work. Like, we humans develop weapons for a reason. It's because nature is stronger than us. We can win. If we could win barehanded, why would we need to develop spears back in the day? Why would we need to develop guns? Why would we need to develop swords? It's all to ensure that the nature can win against us. No, Hakim, come on. How are you gonna take down a gosh dang gorilla? Like, I just don't see you do this. As I said, if it's 100 people, all together, 100 people, maybe you're gonna stand a chance, because you probably can pin it down. However, if it's 1 versus 1, no chance. Like, there's no chance. Like, more than, like, I'd say 70% of nature is gonna clap us as a human. Like, you take an average person out of suburb area and put them in a jungle, they're not gonna survive a day. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. They're gonna be gone. And that's just how it is. We grew up in nature, and then we realized that nature sucks, so we build our own places. And as such, you know, we evolve to understand nature is not always our friend. And as such, we gotta be cautious of. To be honest, I forgot Creek. I thought I was using Ichigo, I'm gonna be honest with you, I kinda stopped paying attention. I got too engrossed in my debate. Are you seriously gonna tell me somebody can put a gosh dang gorilla or bear in a chokehold? Are you being for real, Hakim? Have you seen how thick their neck is? I don't think you'll be able to even wrap your hands around them. Golly, this man. Look, Hakim, animals are very intelligent as well. They're not dumb. If they were dumb, they wouldn't survive until now. You know who didn't survive? Dodos. Do you know why? Because they weren't very smart. Do you know who did survive? A goddamn bear. Oh, man. Absolutely. Like, Steve Irwin was our best challenger. If you told me Steve Irwin versus a bear, I would have been like, okay. Okay, I'm betting on Steve Irwin. However, he was our best chance at winning. And now he's gone, so we ain't standing a chance, I'm telling you. Bear Grylls ain't gonna cut it, I'll tell you what. The man needs a private jet if he's gonna get out of the bear. If you ask him to climb a waterfall, he'll do it. But fighting a bear, I wouldn't bet on it. Hi there, Bushir. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. I do have soy phone. I'm just leveling up my characters over here. I have all the characters besides Kenpachi. I just like to break new frontiers. With funky teams, shall we say. Pretty much, Liz. He would never fight it. He would just, you know, become friends with it. And that's why he was a goat. How are you gonna take down the whole... Hakim, who are you... What are you basing your judgment from? How are you gonna take any animal on? I'm pretty sure you're gonna struggle against a dog. Let alone a gosh dang horse. Like, you put Pitbull against you, your chances of survival are 50-50, I'll tell you what. Like, geez Louise, man. This man watched way too many David Attenborough documentaries. He was like, I can take that on. David can do, so can I. Like, he forgot that David wasn't fighting them. He was merely filming them. Oh. I don't know, Hakim. I don't know how strong the horse's jawline is. You know what will make horse angry? And you know what an angry horse can do? Mow you down. Yes, I will be, Creek. I will be. Tomorrow we will be summoning for Hattori, so... You know, the gambling is still gonna carry on. Hopefully we're gonna get some good luck going. We'll have to wait and see. And I don't have 90 pulls as well, so it's gonna be either we're gonna get her or we're not. There's not gonna be in between. Unfortunately, I can't guarantee her. But I think I have about 60, maybe 70 pulls, so... We'll see, we'll see. Okay, now that we... Actually, hold up. I think there's one more. I think we... Because I'm gonna say. Let's do this one. No worries, Creek. That's absolutely fine. Get good night resting you. And I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, let's see. You gotta fight a bunch of hollows. Protect the piece of Karakura town. No, he's B1. Okay, let's do Soifon. Let's do Mayuri. There we go. That should do it. it doesn't look too complicated, which is good. Like, completed relatively fast, shall we say? Look, Liz, sometimes you gotta have moral dilemmas, especially with Hakim on a helm. I mean, just because you're gonna throw sand into an animal's eyes doesn't mean you're gonna win against it. Like, come on. Like, Hakim, if I throw sand in your eyes, you're not gonna be completely immobile, as you can still swing your arms and legs, right? All you do is not gonna be able is to see. And let me tell you something. If, a like 300-pound well, actually 500 to 600-pound gorilla just starts swinging at you, you ain't dodging there, I'll tell you that much. Same with a bear or horse, any animal. They still will be able to do a lot of damage. Okay, let's do this one. I mean, I just want to see... I want to see, like, a tournament-style knockout bracket. Hakim versus every animal in the world. And just see how many of them is gonna humble this man down. Just to see... Because he's gonna start from, you know, like, an elephant. You know, the sure no-win strategy. I think he's gonna scale down all the way to, like, a house cat, and the man still might find a chance to lose. Like, if I'm genuinely... I don't think I would be confident in taking even 90% of the animals out there. Like, that would just mow me down. And I consider myself, you know, to be physically in a more, like, higher percentage of our population, I'd say. And even I wouldn't be able to go against, I'd say, 95% of animals out there. Very few I would be able to take head on and be like, okay, this sure way win. Because what animals have that we don't is claws. And fangs. And poison. And, you know, the ability to paralyze us. Stuff like that, you know, stuff that we don't have. I mean, if it was a life and death situation, it's probably different. Because, you know, in a survival situation, you can do some crazy stuff. That is fair. But even then, I just don't think I would have it in me to be like, oh yeah, I can take a bear on. Because even if I go adrenaline pumping through my veins, like nobody's business, there's no way I can do it. Like, I legitimately don't think there's enough adrenaline out there to sustain that kind of fight. I do get that, Hakim. I do get that. However, there are people out there that are lifting cars, you know, and mowing them down. Have you ever watched strongman competition? People literally pull a ginormous trucks as a competition criteria. However, you don't see strongmen out there fighting bears. And there's a reason for that. Because cars don't move. Unless you want them to. Bears do. Exactly, because if you compare, like, a caveman, you know, the kind that was actually fully adapted to survival in nature, we are not adapted at all. Like, cavemen used to go against mammoth, right? You put us against mammoths and give us spears, we wouldn't be able to take it down. Like, no matter what kind of specimen you're gonna put out there. You can put 10 Mike Tysons in there, and they wouldn't be able to take a mammoth. I'm telling you. Because back in the day, we were fully adapted to survival. Nowadays, we're fully adapted to comfort. And have a Big Mac in one hand and, you know, big cup of cola in another. It's just how it is. Because we don't have the need for like survival instincts anymore, for the most part. So our like fight or flight base instinct is very dulled compared to something like a lion's, you know? Because if lion feels threatened, they're ready to go. If we feel threatened, we don't have the immediate, okay, I need to put my fighting face and I need to go to town on this bear. Like, this just ain't happening. If you take somebody that lived in, like, nature for a while, that would be a different story. I don't think you can pick up a gorilla, Hakim. I mean, unless you're like a Brock Lesnar or something, or like the Mountain from Game of Thrones, I don't think you're picking up a gorilla, I'll tell you this much. However, I like your enthusiasm. Exactly, Justin, exactly. Like, we just as a human species are so far detached from nature that we just don't really stand a chance if we ever have to go back without like enough time to adapt. Because I'll tell you something, you drop any of us, and I'm saying any of us, into a middle of the forest without any supplies and basically just a shirt on our back, we ain't making it. Like, most of us will probably starve ourselves in the first week. And that's just how it is, because first of all, majority of us don't really know about like wild, you know, fauna. We don't know much about like the plants that grow in the wild. We don't know what's poisonous, what's not. So if you're hungry and you need to run and berry, you might have a chance to get sick. Meanwhile, you know, an animal, they know exactly what those berries are because in their DNA, through years and years and centuries of adaptation, they already know exactly what's happening in their forest. Well, we don't have a clue. And that is the main reason why we wouldn't make it. We would just be basically stranded in the middle of nowhere. And if we can't get a sales signal, we would just be sitting there counting ducks. And just how it is. Or, you know, if we do have a nearby McDonald's, we probably would make it. Because let's be honest, McDonald's are probably everywhere nowadays. You probably can find one at least within like a 2-mile radius within any of your location. That is true, Justin. That is true. But I'm just saying from like the perspective of being literally stranded in the middle of nowhere without realizing where you are, why you're there. Like, how many of us actually would be able to survive? And to be honest, the answer is probably not that many. Like, I'd like to be one of those people that are like, oh yeah, us humans, we definitely would have won, you know, we would clap nature's cheek so hard they would go cry to their mother. I wish I could say that, but unfortunately the reality of the situation is nature wins every time. It's like nature is just fully adapted to basically decimate us. From like natural disasters to the animals to even plants sometimes. You know, we just ain't winning. Yeah, water is the most important one. Because you can live off like stuff that you find in a forest, and maybe if you know how to make a fire, just roast it enough until it becomes edible. I'm sure you can find like maybe a fish or a little critter or something and survive on them. But with water it's gonna be much harder. Naturally, Liz. Yeah, I don't know about naturally. That's up to debate. I mean, I don't know, Hakim. I never went against an animal in the wild, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. But I'm just saying, if you take 100 random people, the chances of them surviving are slim to none. I'm just gonna say. Exactly. Because you gotta take into account that 100 people have to trust each other with their back. And do you really think 100 people faced with a bear would all choose to fight? Because I'll tell you something, more than half of them probably would flee as soon as they see a bear. Because realistically it's going to be more like 10 people against a bear, if you're lucky. The man is going to use the Spartan tactic of, you know, taking advantage of geological location. I mean, if nobody can leave, that's even scarier, Hakim, because at least in the open environment you can maybe like dodge and roll and maybe use like terrain. If you're in a football stadium with nothing, literally nothing to like utilize, I think you're screwed, like legitimately. You gotta hope the bear gets tired at some point. That's your best bet of winning. Just hope but like, let's say the bear gets magically restored stamina after every single fight. So like, you go one-on-one, and then the bear just becomes fully restored with a magic healing potion or something. You give him a little bit of Red Bull on the side. His coach, I guess. Like Winnie the Pooh is in the background, you know, massaging his shoulders and be like, okay, champ, you got this. And you're just out there with 100 lads being like, okay, boys, we gotta figure a strat. Who's going first? And that's when it's all gonna fall apart because nobody wants to go first. So I'm just saying. Well, you gotta challenge it to a duel of honor, Hakim. You can't be, you know, unreasonable, go 100 against 1. If you go 100 against 1, I told you the humans would win, because it's 100 versus 1. It's just pure numbers game. However, if we're talking one-on-one, it's a different story. If it's like 1 versus 1 and then 100 like challenges consecutively, the bear would win. Hakim, do you know how big a bear is? What do you mean you can take it off balance easily? They know bipedal. You can't take them off the balance easily. Just because they can stand on 2 feet and juggle a couple balls doesn't mean they don't have sense of balance. In fact, they have a perfect sense of balance if they can do that. Golly, this man watched Cirque du Soleil once and now he thinks all the bears are like Paddington. Somebody showed this man a video of a polar bear. Because I'd like you go against that one, Hakim. Golly. This man channeling his inner British man and cow tipping over here. Make sure you don't become part of statistic, Hakim, because it's 5 a year. Don't make it 6. We have a street cred to uphold. I forgot to switch my team for this one, I'm gonna be honest. I kinda forgot what I was doing. Either crazy, let's see, hopefully do well. This is Bleach Soul Resonance, a very nice game. I would strongly recommend you try it if you haven't already. I mean, look, Hakim, I'll be on your team, but I'm just saying, I don't know if we can make it. I mean, I'll try my best, Hakim, but I'm just saying. I think we're getting taken down. I'd like to say I believe in us, but like I don't, unfortunately. The only possible circumstance is if we let 97 men go ahead of us. And we just stand in the background, and then, you know, when everybody piles it down like a American football type of tackle, then we go on top and just hope for the best. Just hope the bear gets too tired. That's our only chance of victory. Right, let's keep going. This is gonna do Mission Impossible style. Okay, let's go with this.
今すぐ
終わりにしようか。そうだ。
Yeah, like versus herbivores, except elephant. I don't think you can have 1,000 men take down an elephant, let alone 100. That one is pure no victory. But majority of other herbivores, I can see us taking down. Look, Liz, you gotta be part of the fun. Sharing is caring. You can't escape. You in this already. We're gonna call Dark to, you know, officiate it, because his Italian heritage is gonna come in handy. He's gonna tell us all the strats of how, you know, all those Roman gladiators used to fight lions and whatever, no. We need all the good strats. I don't know if you can take down every dog there is, because you know those Tibet Mastiffs? They are the size of a house. I think they will mow us down if they wanted to. They're very calm and very cute, but I think if you upset them, they probably will tear you down limb to limb. Like, I'm just saying. They're absolutely huge. Huge, I tell you. I've seen a couple walking around in my neighborhood, and I tell you, I thought it was a wild lion just walking by. They're huge. And there's one man in particular who has 2 of them, in fact, and he walks them every morning, and I swear to God, they walk in him. Look, at least that's what it looks like, not the other way around. The man gets thrown around like a rag doll. It's funny, but also very scary to watch. Oh, man. They are pretty big too, Justin. They are pretty big. There's a lot of big dogs out there. And to be honest, there are some dogs that are like super aggressive as well. Like you get a German Shepherd that wants you know, is out for blood. You ain't making it. And there's specifically like hunting dogs as well. There's plenty of dog breeds that are very scary if you upset them. I love dogs. And I wish them no harm at all, but like I'm just saying, if they wanted us gone, they have a good chance. Absolutely, Hakim. I mean, and the main problem is not the dogs, is the owners, because the owners don't train their dogs properly. And to let them loose. Like, if I knew my dog was really very easily excitable and like could potentially harm somebody, I wouldn't let them run free without a leash. Like, they're just not something you do. And that's up to their owners to be responsible. And unfortunately, if you're not, you can't really blame the dog. That's on you at that point. Because you gotta train them properly, you gotta ensure that, you know, they don't harm themselves and also others. And as I said, that mostly depends on the owner. Exactly. You see, Justin is exactly right. It's all about providing the proper train. It's like, you know, if you got a kid and you throw him in a jungle, Mowgli style, you obviously gonna end up with a feral child However, if you raise them properly, you know, you teach them, you know, proper table manners, you teach them proper, you know, respect your elders type of mentality, and just become a functional member of society, they're gonna be a good child. It's all about how you treat, you know, the dog that you have. If you treat them well, you know, you take them out on walks, you give them belly rubs, you give them a couple treats here and there. They're gonna be loyal, they're not gonna be aggressive, and they're gonna be, like, super welcoming to people and whatever, no? If, you know, you mistreat your dog, you know, don't take proper care of them, it's no wonder they're not gonna be that well behaved. Yep, exactly. Hakim wishes he could mad dog them, but unfortunately, he ain't him. He ain't him. I mean, that's fair, to be fair. Sometimes you do see a dog and you're like, I don't really know if that dog is well behaved. Because I have a very strong urge to sometimes pet the dogs. I don't know, I just like dogs a lot. And sometimes, you know, if you walk up to a dog, and they could be calm as cucumber, but if you reach, like, your hand to them, they can start barking at you. So it's all, like, very situational. And some dogs are, like, super accommodating. You can literally walk up to them, pet them all you want, and they're just gonna be, you know, smiling at you. It's all very, very situational. You just gotta be careful. Make sure you don't make any, you know, dumb moves like trying to wrestle them or something. Or if you Hakim to take them down, I guess. Man out here is on agenda. So yeah, just be careful and don't provoke nature unless you have to. And you'll be fine. Oh, absolutely, Justin. Majority of, like, pet owners are actually responsible people who take proper care of their pets, and they don't let them, you know, run loose, both for their safety and other people's safety. They don't let them do anything, like, crazy. And because of that, you're getting way, you know, better behaved dogs as a result. Ooh. I mean, fair enough, Hakim, but to be fair, I did see quite a lot of people who put those signs up, and you usually walk inside, and there's like a little Chihuahua type of dog, and you're like, well, or like a little Pomeranian. You're like, well, this little fella doesn't seem that aggressive. Until they start barking at you, and then you run for your life. You're like, oh no, not today. Ain't no way I'm getting out today. Because what I noticed personally is that the smaller the dog, the more aggressive they are. I don't know if that's just my experience, but those little dogs that kind of some ladies carry in their purses, they're like the biggest assholes out there. They're gonna bark at you like nobody's business. Meanwhile, you're gonna have like a Labrador, and they're like the most cutest, calmest animals ever. So, you know, I guess size does matter when it comes to dogs. Because the bigger the better. I have, Liz. I have. They look like they're out for blood all the time. To scare people from robbing you, I guess, Hakim, I don't know. Or to, like, not invite people to wander around your backyard. Stuff like that, I guess. That would be my reasoning. I never did it, so I don't know. I don't like people who mistreat animals, like, at all. I don't agree with that whatsoever, no matter, like, what the reasoning is. And, Pitbulls got, like, a really bad rap, mostly because people think they're, like, super aggressive dogs, but it's like with anything, if you train an animal well, and, you know, you take proper care of them, you show them love and care, they're not gonna be aggressive. They're just not gonna be. It's the animals are always like one of the purest things out there, and it's all about the treatment that you give them. If you mistreat them, you're gonna get an aggressive animal. Meanwhile, if you treat them well, you know, you feed them properly, you give them a bath, you take them on a walk, they're never gonna be aggressive. Like, they're just not gonna happen. It's the same with people, you know? If you take people for a walk, you give them a bath, you feed them, they're probably not gonna bite you. Debatable, though, I don't know. But most likely they won't. Well, I've seen some kids more feral than dogs, I tell you what. Golly. Because I usually walk to my work past schools, and let me tell you, some of those kids, I'd much rather take a dog on than them, because golly, they scare me.
今すぐ私
終わりにしようか。
Ugh.
そうだ。
とどめだ。一つ参戦行くぞ。
I always wanted a dog, though. Like, I just always felt like, since I'm not home that often, besides, like, weekends, I always felt like if I did get a dog, I would be doing them a massive disservice. Because dogs are, like, a very sociable creatures, and if you're not home all the time, it's not fair to them. Listen, Liz, there's not many things I'm scared in life. However, there are a few. One of them is losing 50-50 in any game. That's the biggest fear I have in my life. The second one is manhwa running out for me to read. And the third one is children. I'm horrified of them. Those three things I'm afraid of the most in life. Listen, Liz. I don't think you can just go around kicking kids. I don't think that's how it works. I mean, I don't know about that, Hakeem. Dogs are fine for the most part. Like, as I said, as long as you know, don't provoke them, it's like with any animal, they're fine. I don't know why you're so afraid of them. They're pretty calm creatures. Cats are more likely to mess you up, because cats are having bigger ego than the sun itself, for the most part. They are very, very picky creatures. Meanwhile, if you go for, you know, a dog, chances are you're gonna have a blast.
そうだ。
Very calm most of the time. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I'd rather not go kicking kids. You know, that's not the kind of hustle I want to get entangled in. And also, they have advantages in numbers. You know, it's exactly the same question. I would be the bear in their situation, and I wouldn't dare go against 100 kids. You kidding me? They'll mow me down. Because it's like a Matryoshka doll, you know? You take one down, 10 more show up. It's never ending. It's a spawn point, Liz. You can win. I don't know, Hakeem. You gotta ask Liz, because Liz is clearly has an agenda to prove. She is the Batman, but only for kids. She gets streets rid of the ankle biters, shall we say. Oof. Okay, let's do this one. Exactly, Justin, exactly. I mean, huskies are like the closest you can get to wolves, especially if you get a wild husky. Because, you know, they use them for like sleigh carrying in like Antarctica or whatever, no? So they're pretty much as close as you can get to domestic wolf possible. And I love huskies. They're usually like some of the most loyal, caring, and just adorable little guys you can possibly have as a pet. Exactly, man. Exactly. If you need to tell your kid not to bite stuff, you already failed as a parent. I don't know what to tell you. You're already basically one step too far behind.
鑑賞会は強制参加だよ。暴れるな。飽きたな。
My personal favorite is Shiba Inu. Something about those dogs, they just look like they plushies, you know? Whenever I see one in the wild, I'm like, that dog is not real, that's a fake dog. That's a toy that you stuffed with little, you know, little mini cars on the inside that moves with the power of rotation. That's not a real dog. And then every time I walk up to it and it looks with me, there was a big blue eyes, I'm like, man, it is real. Because it melted my heart for real. I love those dogs. Don't really see them here though. They not as popular, but like in the eastern part of the world, they pretty much everywhere. Labradors are really cool as well. I love a good Labrador. They are probably like the most cool, calm, and collected dogs out there. I never met a single Labrador that was aggressive. Not a single one. They're usually like the most calmest, caring creatures out there. And they're also used as rescue dogs as well a lot of the times. Just because they're like exceptionally smart too. The only thing is they have problems with their hips like a lot of the time, so they don't usually have like, unfortunately, very long lifespans due to that. Like their leg is giving out when they get older, which is unfortunate. Oh, that's sad to hear. But at least they found a caring home, Liz.
鑑賞会は強制参加だよ。暴れるな。無駄ですよ。絵に姫。絵に姫。絵に姫。君には飽きたな。飽きたな。飽きたな。
Yeah, that's one of the like one of the only reasons, well, one of the few reasons that deter me from getting a pet, because I don't think I would be able to watch like my dog getting old. That would just crush me on the inside. Cause I remember when I was a kid, we had to unfortunately, you know, put down one of our dogs from my grandparents' farm because he was just getting too old and he was living like a lot of unfortunately discomfort. And we went to the vet and he was like, look, he has maybe like a few months left and it would be way more humane to just let them go. And they just crushed me on the inside. It was like, you know, like the whole world shattered. And I just don't think I would be able to go through the kind of experience again. It's just not fun. I didn't mean to dampen the mood, by the way. I'm fine now. It has been years, but yeah, it's that kind of experience that's, you know, you don't really wish to have. Because like having a pet is great. I didn't have any of my own except a couple parrots that scared the absolute living being out of me. That my mom got for me without even asking me one day, but you know, there was that. And yeah, I don't know. Just never had like in me to allow myself to get attached to somebody like that, because I know, based on my personality, that I just wouldn't be able to get through it. If it did happen, it would just mess me up for like months upon months. Yeah, pretty much. That's like the only unfortunate, you know, circumstance where you can't really do anything about it. And yeah, unfortunately it's sad. But at least you can give them like the best life they have before then. I guess it's the best case scenario. And just hope for the best. On the brighter note, we're gonna fight Dodoni over here. We're gonna have some fun time fighting these gentlemen right here. I didn't mean to dampen the mood, by the way. It just, you know, since we were on topic, I thought I'd mention it. Well, yeah, it was one of them. That was the black one. That unfortunately we had to, you know, take out, shall we say? For their own good, you know. I feel like, you know, if they could speak, they probably would want us to, you know, let them go in peace. And yeah. Because they were my grandparents' dogs. I was technically their owner, because I was the one to like walk with them and whatever, no, but like they weren't my dogs necessarily. So yeah. That's why it's for you, Liz. But that's how I said, that's like the main reason why I don't really wish to own another pet. On my own, at least. Because I just wouldn't be able to cope with that kind of thing. And I get way too attached to animals to guarantee that, you know, I would be able to deal with it properly. And make the right choice. Go. And for the better, Justin, I can't even imagine eating a pet like that. Just some things you don't eat. Like, technically you can eat anything, you know, if you're desperate enough, but certain things you just shouldn't. Morally and legally, I'd say, personally. And cats and dogs is one of them. Messed that one up. I started thinking about dogs and all my rotations are going outside the window. Oh man, it's fine though, it's fine. It's good to reminisce about the good old times. It's important to remember them. Because like I told you all these like soft stories, but you know, in my mind I always remember the good times I had with them. And the fun activities we used to go on, like a lot of hunting trips together. We used to run in the field when I was a kid. Just going on like a wild excursion and pretend to be like Robinson Crusoe on an island. But instead of balls, I had a bunch of dogs. Great. Oh man, I forgot to. That was a very poor performance by me. I usually do way better, but it's fine. It's fine. Dodoni, you win this time, you son of a gun. I'll be back for you. It's fine. No worries, Liz. No worries. Let me see what ranking I am in the... Man, I'm only 3.6%. How? What? See, this is why I dislike these titles are only for top 100. Because this is going to be the only title I won't be able to get. Man, I hate that. My title collection prowess is dwindling by the day. Although, the title that I will be grinding for, though, is going to be this one. Because I checked that there's a title for top 1%. Let me tell you something. This title looked mighty fine, but I ain't getting for top 100, I'll tell you that. But this one looks actually really slick. It's not animated. I saw it was animated for a second. I was about to say, is it animated? Unfortunately, no. But man, this one looks really cool. This would go so well with this border that I have right now. Like the black one. It would look so cool together. But unfortunately, I ain't reaching top 100. Because it's on the entire NA and just not gonna happen. But top 1% might be doable. Might be doable. Okay, let's see. Let's do the guild challenge. Let me redeem myself. And do a better performance than whatever I showed you just now. Because that was abominable. And that's not what we want around here. We want some clean gameplay. Alright, let's do... should I try the strike team? Nah, I think my Aizen does more damage. Unfortunately. Actually, no, unfortunately, you know, I am proud of him. But since he does more damage, we're gonna use our spirit team. Oh man, he messed up my rotation. You son of a gun. Okay, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Probably, Justin, probably. That's the kind of man he is. Always hustling out there. Can't blame him. Can't blame him. Yeah, I messed it up very... Okay, you know what? You know what, for the sake... Okay, you know what? Well, let me restart this one. I messed it up real bad. That is fine, though. That is fine. Either way it is, by the way, hopefully doing well. Oh, golly. I usually don't restart these, because, you know. I try to go with the first attempt, I guess. But I feel like that performance was extremely lackluster. And I need to show you a better gameplay. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. And also, I don't know why it keeps showing up me notifications of being done. I don't download anything for this game. And also, I guess this is a good opportunity to show you this. Because I was gonna say, this is very clean. I like how they did a little, you know, new animated entrance screen. Because that old one was there for 6 months. And also these. I like that. Okay, let's do it again. This time I'll do it properly. Look, Justin, I gotta do what I gotta do. You're putting pressure on me with your big numbers. I gotta keep up. Okay, one. There we go. That's going way better. I think so. That'll be kind of fun, you know, if they do it for all the units. But I think, you know, they obviously want to celebrate the half anniversary in style, and that's why they do it. Oh, and I missed that. That's fine though. Yeah, there we go. Let's go Szayelaporro. Ult. 1, 2. Actually don't need that. That's fine. All the stacks are there. Alright, so far so good. I think so, because, you know, they want to treat half anniversary as a special occasion, and it is, to an extent, so I'm glad to see that they do, you know, new things. Like making weapon stats seeable on Grimmjow for once. Because usually you have to guess how much crit damage you have. And Grimmjow is special in that regard that you don't. He just shows it. Okay, let's go. Szayelaporro's ult. But they might introduce it like for all the other characters, because I don't think it would be that much of a work for them either. And it just makes it a little bit more exciting, you know, because you're logging in the game and you're like, wow, there's new animation for like Ulquiorra. And you're like, I want to summon for Ulquiorra now because I see this cool gameplay of his. And I just need to have that, man. I feel like that would be way more exciting. So I hope this is like the trend they're gonna follow in the future, and we're gonna get more of these. Let's go with this. Alright, not my best performance, but decent. I'll take it. 230 million is decent enough. What does that leave me? 11s? Man, so close. I'll take it. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. I usually do better by myself, not gonna lie. I usually do about 300. I don't know if they'll ever introduce trade with other people. That would be kind of fun, but I feel like that would make a very interesting economy in this game where people would just start trading, you know? Not to say that I'm against it, but that would be very interesting if they ever do. I just don't think that will be possible. Yeah, I do remember those when I used to play Bleach Brave Souls. It was actually very hype. And as I say, it doesn't really, like, take that much of effort, I would assume, because it's basically just pre-animated trailer. And they're already making those other showcase for, you know, like YouTube that they make or whatever now. So,
我々と共に
I think that would be pretty fire. Okay, let me... You know what? Let's change to anniversary frame. Let's be celebratory about it all. Let's actually take a look at what a frame looks like. I didn't see. Ooh, that actually looks kind of fire. Looks nice. I'm still sticking with Aizen though. Gotta show my allegiance. Wait, is that in Chinese? I'm seeing my achievements. Hold up. Where was it? Okay, it's gone now. But I definitely saw. Okay, wait. Ah. Grimmjow is so special that he doesn't do English. There we go. His core stamps is not maxed out. That's why. His core stamp is only A3. Alright. I think we finished up with this. So we're probably gonna jump on my free-to-play account and do some stuff on there as well. Actually, hold up. Did I finish all the weekly stuff? I think there might be a few more. Okay. I didn't finish this. Okay, let's do some gambling on this situation. Well, that's exactly what I mean, Justin. It doesn't take that much effort, I would believe. And it just makes him way, way more exciting. Because as I said, if I'm seeing like introduction like that to the game, I'll be way more hyped up about like the new unit than if you just log in and it's, you know, the plain old Jane introduction screen. Just doesn't feel as impactful. Okay. And up. Well, that's kind of what I try to do, but I don't think I just go lucky. Not that it matters too much. I usually go with the corners. That's my strategy. I go with the corners and usually it works. But not that time. Okay, there we go. Let's try all the corners. I'm gonna do the snake style. Okay, that kind of worked out. That kind of worked out. Ooh, that really worked out. Okay, there we go. That one sorted. Let's go with my corner strategy yet again. It worked out last time, and will work out again. Man, it does actually work. Okay, works really well. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, nice. Let's do. I guess let's go one by one. It's gonna be one here, which does them all. It's usually how it goes. Okay, I'll take that. That's fine. You know what? Let's mix it up. Let's go from the middle. Let's be different. Can't go with the same strategy all the time. However, I will do these. You see, I tell you, every time corners are the way. They just build different. Nothing too exciting here. That's okay though. That's the last one and we have plenty of energy to spare as well. It's gonna be absolutely fine. There we go. Okay, we finished all of them now. That's good. Sorted. Was there any other ones? I think that's all the events we needed to do. For here at least. Yeah, I'm probably gonna save my selective half anniversary because I still haven't made up my mind whether I want Ichigo or Toshiro, to be honest. Because Toshiro has a better boundary, but I'm gonna use Ichigo more. So I'm going full Kyora later. So that's gonna be interesting. Okay, give me a second. I'll log in on my free-to-play and we'll do some battle rewind and then we'll bounce on there. See what's happening. Just put it up. I mean, to be fair, I think the main reason why they extended to 3 is because a lot of free-to-plays were saying that the character banners were too short. And to be fair, 3 weeks does work out for the best, because in 3 weeks' time you can save enough resources to get them, even as free-to-play, for the most part. So, I think 2 weeks, depending on, like, what kind of spender you are, or, like, if you're free-to-play, could be good or bad. But I think it gives you enough downtime to actually build your character, first of all, because, you know, stamp farming is the bane of all our existences, and also just gives you a downtime, which I think is important. Yeah, that would be nice as well, because you kind of relying on your newborns to make the character work the way they should be working. And waiting like a week or two for them is a little bit unfortunate. But, you know, it is what it is. At the end of the day, we're still getting it, I guess. Alright, let's stay at Grimmjow's eyes for a second while I boot up my free-to-play account. This might take a minute. Actually, I don't remember if I downloaded the update there. Might take longer than a minute if I didn't. Pretty sure I did. Let's see. The thing that I want is for them to actually make more bonds. Because to be honest, I already collected them all. And these right now are just basically kind of just that. So, you know, I want to see more of these like regular bonds to make them a bit more viable, because right now on Unknown Adventure, both my free-to-play and my main, I just really just click stuff and hope for the best. There's not really much excitement there. Because before, when I used to collect these bonds, I'd be like, oh, did I get it? Did I not get it? But now there's no such excitement. Listen, Liz, I'm a professional, okay? I mute the noisy thing all the time. Unbelievable. Have some trust, will you? Now, my free-to-play I'm saving for V6 character. What kind of character? I don't know. But I'm saving for them. I summoned the last time I was free-to-play was Gin. I literally didn't summon for anyone else. I have Ichigo, Toshiro, and Gin, which is unfortunate because I could have skipped Toshiro and got him for free now. But you know what? That's fine. That is fine. Listen, Liz, I appreciate it, but I just want you to have some faith. I want you next time to say something. Lux, I believe you muted the noisy thing like the intelligent individual that you are, and I always believed in you and never disbelieved in you. And if you say that, I'll be like, Liz, 100% agree. Alright. That would be actually kind of fire, because we already do have a bunch of like these effects, and to be honest, majority of them are kind of mediocre. Like 25% damage in battle rewind, like, who cares? In co-op, pretty good. And you know, you get 4 extra academy tokens, decent. You know, you get 20 extra insights. I mean, that's fine. You get 16% extra coins. If you're farming coins, pretty nice too. But for the most part, like, they just not that exciting. But if you get, like, +1 golden stamp every run, I would be like, okay, now we're talking. Now I'm excited. Now I'm listening. But yeah, I do think they need to add more bonds in general. Just to have a little bit more variety. And make it worthwhile to do a non-adventure. Because I don't know about you guys, I just close my eyes and see what happens with those. Yeah, Mayuri's. Mayuri's is like the best one for him. Because it gives him 40% crit damage, and pretty much that's all you want. Everything else is optional. Alright. Let's use the new team that we acquired. Because why not? Let's do Mayuri, let's do Siphon, and let's do Grimmjow. There we go. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. What's up? What would you like to say? Listen, Liz, I'm a man of the people. And I give people what they want, and that is healthy hearing. So I mute the noisy things all the time. And I also still haven't figured out how to get rid of it. It's just plaguing my emulator all this time. And the worst part of it all is that the devs actually released official, client for everybody except NA. And I'm like, why? Well, I know why, because Crunchyroll couldn't be bothered to, attend the meeting and be like, yes, we're gonna download it as well. However, I wish they did. Because now I wouldn't be facing this dilemma now, would I? It is what it is. It is what it is. Ooh, actually a pretty decent piece. I'll take that. No, it's not from the game. It's from notifications, Liz. Just keeps being noisy. And I don't know why. Because whenever I boot it up on my phone, I never hear that thing. So there's got to be something in the system. Unless you hear it on your phone when you boot it up. I know it is, trust me, I never get any. And to be fair, it is your Reiatsu stamp who I'm not gonna use, but I'm still gonna keep it for the rainy day. You never know. Might come in use. You're not in the same server as me, Liz. You're in the same region as me. Which still doesn't make sense, because we're thousands of miles apart, but somehow UK just part of an A. I don't know how that works out, but just how it is. Yes, I do, and I don't know why. Oh, you're still getting that? Okay, I don't know then what's happening. Perhaps there's some little leprechaun that keeps giving those to us. And that is alright, though. That is alright. Soon enough, we'll download everything this game has to offer. And then there's not going to be notifications anymore. The day will not come soon, probably, though. But that is okay. That is okay. I tried to turn them off. It didn't work. It just keeps happening. And I don't know why. Maybe, but why does it have to have a horrendous noise that plagues my ears? That's why I want to know. It doesn't appear for me on my phone, at least. I don't get the download complete thing. So, I'm not sure if you just cursed on your phone and I'm cursing my emulator, but it's a curse nonetheless. Yeah, I don't get it on my phone. I don't know why. Well, I guess we're special that way, Liz. Only in our curses are we special, though. Unfortunately, but it is what it is. Okay, nothing too well, actually. No, that wasn't that great. It's fine. When you download the game, there's basically like a little screeching noise that tells you your resources have been downloaded or something if you play on emulator, and apparently Liz is saying if you play on your phone as well. I don't know if everybody gets it, but I definitely get it, and it irritates the absolute living daylights out of me. So yeah, that's basically the noise we're complaining about, because a couple times I left it in without realizing what was gonna happen, and it just shattered my eardrums. And never again. Never again. Oh, you're fortunate in that regard then, you don't get the noise. Trust me, Wheaties, I'll tell you what. Their noise is as haunting as it can get. The worst sound you'll ever hear in your life. Oof. I wouldn't recommend. Maybe, Liz. I mean, I'll try again, but the last time I tried, it just didn't work. Like, at all. Nah, nothing too exciting. Really? I mean, do share, Hakim, do share. What kind of sleuthing have you done? What kind of unholy sins have you committed to unveil such precious information? Okay, let me switch it up a little bit. Okay. There we go. Really? I didn't actually see it. Hold up. I don't know if that would be the case, to be honest. I think this is gonna be a new, like, resource that you might use for something. Because this is level up materials. If it was here, I would be like, okay, fair enough, but I don't know. I mean, I get that, but I wouldn't be like 100% certain, to be honest. I know, but like this could be just like a level breaker. So what I would assume is there's gonna be a level cap like Maxo, where I don't know if you know, if you ever played Bleach, Brave Souls, they implemented like level caps, and you had to get certain materials to like break through them. But it didn't improve your rarity, it just improved your grade, basically. And you get like a shiny avatar with it, basically. So that might be what that is. But to be honest, the new rarity might make sense as well. I don't know, Hakim, I don't know. But I'm just saying, it could be the case. Okay, let's do this one quickly. But to be honest, there has been a talk going on of a lot of, you know, new rarity. It has been going on since, like, pretty much the genesis of this game. And I do think that if there is a time for them to implement a new rarity, it most likely will be Anniversary with full Hollow Ichigo. That would like make the most sense. And if we not gonna get then chances are we're probably not gonna get another rarity. Or at least not yet. Maybe in the future. But it is interesting how they left that coming soon, because the thing is, there's no one for like materials, so I don't know. Potentially, which means potentially. Let's do a couple of these, I guess. I mean, I would be excited for new rarity. The only thing is, I'm just worried if they're gonna implement a new rarity of characters, SSRs are gonna become pretty much useless. Because that's usually what happens with these kinds of games. If there is a new rarity, it just outscales everything. So... it would be kind of like a double-edged sword, in a way. Unless you can limit break your SSRs, maybe in URs, then that would be kind of nice. But if they just straight up implement a new rarity, they're gonna have like way higher multipliers and way higher stats. I just don't know how, you know, majority of people will be feeling about that. Yeah, that is true. Hi, the bottom kid. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. But that was a special case for like Grimmjow. So it is. They did set a precedent that there will be new rarities. It's just how are they gonna treat like UR rarity if it is gonna be a thing? Is it gonna be like way stronger than SSRs? And if it is, how do you get it? And also how much stronger it is? Because if it's like twice or thrice as strong, there's going to be a very strong conversation to be had about whether you should be even pulling SSRs at that point. Because like, if all you need to do is just wait for this one super overpowered character to clear the game, kind of like Aizen does, then why wouldn't you just save all your resources for them? That's why I don't go too crazy with like boundaries at the moment, because we're still kind of like in a very early stages of this game where we don't really know what the devs have planned for us. And I feel like after first anniversary, it will be a pretty clear roadmap, or like what they're trying to do. Because that would be like, the game would be out for a year, and at that point, you know, we will have a pretty good general understanding. Well, Panthera is already like a very good indicator that, you know, anniversary units will be a bit more special. Maybe Haki, maybe. But that's what I mean. I'm just worried that there's gonna be like a massive discrepancy. Because right now, we're in a very good spot where like free-to-plays can keep up with spenders for the most part. But like, if there's gonna be a new rarity and they're gonna make it like way harder to access, that's gonna create a rift that I feel like is not gonna be very easily bridged. Because the main selling aspect of this game is that it's extremely free-to-play friendly at the moment. And if they're gonna lose that aspect, then I don't know, it's gonna be interesting. I just hope it's gonna be a new rarity that you can ascend all your characters to. And it's not gonna be straight up upgrades. Because I feel like that would be the best course of action, and it would make majority of people more happy. That is true as well. I do think that would be like the best case scenario for like old units to keep up with the new ones. And then maybe like as time progresses, they're gonna implement more resurrections. Because that's kind of how they made viable old units. Obviously, as only Bones I remember in Bleach Brave Souls. But they can do a lot of fun things there. It just depends how they want to take the game and what they want to do with like old units and new units moving forward. Because there had been a talk of even 5th typing coming out, you know, the PS, I believe. A lot of people were chattering about that. And that didn't go anywhere right now, but what's to say they're not going to implement a new type in the future as well? And if they do implement the new type, it's going to change up things altogether. So, yeah. We kind of have to wait and see what's going to happen. And as I said, the first year is going to be a big indicator. Because usually if they do release like these big punches like that, it's usually in preparation for like big celebrations. To get people excited, to get people, you know, start talking about the game and getting people into the door, figuratively speaking. So, yeah. And so far, they have been releasing new features, like, I'd say every other month so far. Close to maybe every, like, 4 to 6 weeks, somewhere there. So, right now, we're in a pretty good spot. And if they do release something like that in the future, we're probably looking at, I'd say roughly about end of summer, maybe? Somewhere there. No, I don't think they're straight up gonna make him into Mugetsu. That would be too crazy. Because Mugetsu is gonna be a big money maker, let's be honest. They're gonna wait for that one to, like, keep him under wraps until a big celebration arrives. You can't just release a unit like that for no... just a simple resurrection. That would be too crazy. I mean, I would welcome you with open arms, Hakims. I just don't think I'll ever escape the clutches of Crunchyroll, unfortunately. It just ain't gonna happen. But I'll welcome you with open arms, trust me. I still think to this day, I don't really understand why guild feature is not cross-server. I really don't, because a lot of games, they have like multiple server regions. In most cases, the guilds are regional everywhere. And this is like one of the only games that isn't, so I don't know. Everything on this account is B0. This is my free-to-play account. And also, I did manage to squeak Mystic badges. I didn't really want to do it on this account, but you know what? I did get it. So I might as well wear it with pride. Okay, let's do some skill upgrades. I need to upgrade anyone. I guess let's do my Rangiku, why not? Just upgrade the random one. Look, Liz, I'll send you some badges later when I go back to my main. Okay, let's see. I actually did miss on this account the previous soy phone because I was gonna do the event on last day and I didn't realize it was closing on the last day. So I'm kind of glad that these are back because I missed them and I wasn't too pleased with myself for that. It was fun at the beginning. I did find the Mystic event relatively decent, but the main problem was that the more you play, the more you realize that people don't really care. Like, if you really wanted to do like high-end challenges, like the, you know, the bronze one, not the bronze one, but the like highest difficulty one, you know, the kind of bronze-esque. That one you needed a really good team for, and if you weren't playing with whales, you pretty much couldn't really do it. That's just how it is. And it made it feel like more of an elitist thing, but I just started playing gold, to be honest, because I didn't really want to start chasing those, like, quote-unquote perfect clears. I just wanted to clear the event, and so I did. I mean, that is true. Because to be honest, I don't like how RNG heavy it is. Because I get that, you know, you don't want to give out all the badges day one to everyone. But, man, you gotta implement some pity, like, come on. Like, make it so if you do, like, 10 runs, you can get one of the badges you're missing. Because, like, some people out there still looking for, like, that one badge. And they just can't get it. And nobody will trade them for it. I'm fortunate enough that, you know, I got a good guild that I can just ask people and they'll give it to me. However, most people are probably not in the same position, and it is pretty sucky in that regard. Because like you're relying 100% on RNG, and if you get screwed over, there's no way out. You can't really do anything about it because you get more limited tries a day, and all you can do is just play the game. And if you don't get lucky, that's just kind of it. Yeah, to be honest, I think so as well, because the only difference is that it's kind of like cream bronze color. And I sometimes go confused as well, because I would see somebody doing bronze, and I'm like, I don't want to do bronze. And then I look closer, and I'm like, oh no, that's the highest difficulty. Because it's like copper color, essentially. And if they made it like, you know, bright blue or something, I'll be like, okay, this is the highest difficulty, great, I'm going there. I think that would be actually a pretty good idea, like increasing incremented chances. Because I think the game mode itself is pretty fun. Like, you know, playing with other people is fun. I do enjoy more like co-op activities. The only problem is, as I said, the fact that, you know, it's super RNG heavy. Because like on my main, I completed the events in like 2 weeks. Twice. I completed it twice because I got extremely lucky with badges. And I just got them all. On my free-to-play, I completed in 3 weeks. Once. Because I just couldn't get, like, the last couple badges that I really needed. And nobody had them. So, I basically was stuck until I got them. So, yeah. I mean, you might as well share. Sharing is caring, you know? I try to give out badges every day as well whenever somebody, like, asks. I'm trying my best to be a good Samaritan about it all, because you gotta play this game socially. If you're not sociable in this game, especially with events like that, you gotta be really lucky, and most people are not. Especially if you're chasing the like shiny title, I really think majority of people didn't bother. Because majority of people completed it once and they were like, you telling me I need to do it all over again just for titles? No thank you. And I totally get it. I totally get it. I do find it quite annoying, to be honest, because I use autoplay in like low challenge difficulties. Like if I'm using, you know, less valuable teams, shall we say, like in silver or something, I might do autoplay, but gold and above I usually play manually because like I don't want to waste people's times. You know, gotta play yourself in those kinds of things. You go already a day after? How do you manage to get 50 stamps in one day? That's impossible, Haki. Unless you go like super lucky, which I guess could be the case. I mean, I didn't find that much actual difficulty was like getting 5-star badges, and maybe that's because I was doing like gold 3 and above for those. But my biggest problem was actually like 4 stars. I had really hard time getting all the 4 stars. And I just had to like go out there and scout for them. But the 5 stars were relatively easy to get. But yeah, scamming people for badges, I didn't like that either, because you always see people in chat. I'm sure if I go to chat right now, there's going to be a bunch of people asking for badges. And, scamming people like that, I don't, like, no. Because if somebody asks you for a trade, you can be like, oh, sorry, man, don't have one. And they could be like, that's okay, I'll give you anyway. You never know. It's like, you're just going to be nice to people. And if you're nice to people, people will be nice back. Nobody likes assholes. And also, if you scam somebody, chances are nobody's gonna trade you again. It's like, why do it for a single badge? I just don't get it. I mean, maybe that's a hustle. I don't know. I don't agree with it, though. don't cost anything to be kind. Yeah, I mean, because, you know, that's just how it is. You engage in the art of the trade, you give your badge, or they give you theirs, and then you do the same. But then again, I didn't trade with anyone, because to me, I just asked for them and people gave me one. And then I was like, well, if you need anything, just let me know. And that was kinda it. Maybe I mastered the art of the trade too much. I don't know. I mean, round 2 is pretty brutal. And like, unless you complete it really fast, I feel like, collecting it twice in a row is a tall ask. Because collecting once is already hard enough, but twice, and you only get titles as well. Like, I kind of wish that they gave you a little bit more resources, but, you know, I guess I don't want to make everybody forced to do it twice in a row and smaller cosmetic stuff. But, you know, you gotta give a little bit more incentive than some shiny titles. You go on both accounts, Justin? No, that's too much grind. I, on my free-to-play, I didn't bother for the titles. I can't be bothered. Getting skin is good enough for me. That's all I need. I saw 5 limited tickets and I was like, that's the only reason why I'm doing it. You didn't build your Ikaku Hakim, how dare you? How absolutely dare you? This guy. Liz, Hakimi disrespecting your bald goat. Are you gonna take it? Don't let him run away with it. Tell him exactly what you think about his wrong choices that he's making. And he didn't build Chad either. This heathen. Unbelievable. Well, that's why I didn't like that they just delete all your badges. Like, I feel like if you're gonna do 2 rounds, at least allow me to keep all the other badges that I have. Like, why delete them? You don't give a freeze about Kaku? Unbelievable, is the such disrespect to the boldest man alive. Preposterous, honestly. How do you sleep at night? Ah, I see. So your guild members juiced you up, Hakim. I see. Using my strats. Can't really blame you for that. Exactly. Kaku is the goat of this game and everybody knows it. His power level is too high. That's why they never buffed him. Because he's already too overpowered. Many people don't know that. And that is a calculus. You don't have to hide your passion. It's okay. It's okay. We get it. We get it. I mean, it is true, Hakim, it is true. I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought the event was ending this week. I thought Friday was the last day, I didn't know it was going for another week. But I mean, you gotta keep it in mind, Hakim, majority of people don't play this game as much as we do, probably. And they most likely did it like 1 run a day, if even that. And maybe most likely not the highest difficulty either. So, just because we did it like at least 3 to 4 times a day doesn't mean everybody has. And that's most likely why they're still looking for badges. Are you talking about Ira? I mean, Uncle Iroh is a pretty bold god as well. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That man could spit some fire. I mean, he taught Zuko everything he knows, so I can't really disagree with that one, Liz. What do you mean pretty close? Who else could be the bold ghost that spits fire? Unbelievable. That's the only man. I know it's Yama. I'm just pulling your leg. Zuko? He's a fake one. He's Iroh wannabe, Liz, and you know it. You know it. Put some respect on my boy's Iroh's name. Unbelievable. Exactly, Liz, exactly. The man knows how good the tea is, he's enlightened, and he can spit fire both literally and figuratively. So, you know, he is pretty much the perfect specimen as far as I'm concerned. I mean, you do you, Liz. I'm just saying, you gotta appreciate greatness. It's okay, Liz. It's okay. Don't worry, your secret is safe with us. We'll never share it. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Look, Liz, it's fine. It's fine. I get it. I get it. When I was watching Avatar, like 10 years of age, I was there with you, don't worry. I understand that Zuko is pretty cool. Well, I'm just saying. If you know what's up, you know the Iroh is good. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I've been nothing but looking. That's all I've been doing. I mean, that's a tall claim. However, I do agree Zuko is pretty good. I mean, you know what, Hakim, you go to point, but Zuko did get a pretty cool wife as well. I forget her name, but she's like the weapon lady. And I thought she was cooler than Katara, personally. Because I like a strong, bold woman. I didn't really like Katara that much. I thought she was okay. But that Fire Nation lady, I thought she was really cool. Can't remember her name for the life of me. No, I don't think... It's like water and fire don't mix, you know? It just would be polar opposites. I bet one of them was Scorpio and another was Scorpio as well, and just wouldn't mix. Because that's what Liz keeps telling me, I still don't understand what that means. I mean, maybe. Maybe. There was definitely some romantic tension between them two, now that I think about it. There was definitely some tension. Yeah, Mai, that was her name. She was a weapons lady. You know, part of Azula's posse crew. Together with the flexible lady. I don't remember any of the names except the main people. It has been to Lee, I think. Yeah, Lee was another lady. Well, that's as far as I remember. I mean, no shame in there, Hakim. You like what you like. And you ain't gonna be embarrassed about it. Take it on the chin. Embrace your inner weirdness.
の舞白蓮観念しろ
I do remember she did have that blood control arc. Look, Hakim, she crossed Zuko and so she had to go. Just how it is. She thought she was a main antagonist, but you know, she wasn't even a filler arc. Just how it is. Just how it is. Alright, let's bid farewell to Rukia. She had a good run. Look, that's what free-to-play life is all about. Long gone are the days of me buying my way to victory. This is what real men do out here, struggling. Doing their best. Oh man. It's fine though, it's fine, I'll take it. Good enough. Considering I'm using only Toshiro is good enough. Alright, let's keep going. Strike. Okay. What was the last one? Last one is thrust. I probably should have actually used Kisuke for that one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I probably would have done way better than with Momo, but that's fine. That is fine. We'll use this team for the strike. Man, it's such a huge dichotomy between my main and my free-to-play. I really need to put more effort in here. Because I have been really neglecting it. And I haven't really done too much since, like, the last time I had... I think last time I summoned Nell my main, that was the last time I really did anything here. I need to look through all my stamps and see if I can upgrade anything, to be honest. Well, that'll be a job for another day. Ooh, man, I didn't even realize it's already 12:30. Man, the time flies whenever I stream. I swear to God, I could swear it was only like 3 PM an hour ago. Oof. While we discipline Mayuri over there, I need to stretch a little bit. Singing for so long does wonders for my lower back. In the strangest way possible. Alright, let's keep going. Ooh. I don't know if you heard that. That's what an old man bone sounds like. That's what happens when you get to my age. Already a retirement age at 25. That's what happens. Alright, Liz, before I finish today, I'll quickly give you a checkup. Don't worry, I didn't forget. The only problem is, I think I unlogging yourselves from one of my emulators, so I'll need to do this from scratch, so I might be too lazy to do so later. But if I'm not, I'll definitely do it. Really? I didn't even know there was a person that leaked it. Golly, imagine leaking a movie just to pretend to be cool for like 5 minutes and then getting sued for millions. God. Oof. That's rough. That's rough. Why did they even leak it? Did they give a reasoning? Were they trying to be like a Robin Hood and steal from the rich to give to the pirates? Ah, interesting. Ah. Okay, I didn't know that. So, were they gonna cancel it like completely, or was it just not finished? Ah, I see. I didn't know that, to be honest. I mean, to be honest, if I was like a film studio, I would just release it. I would just be like, you know what, it's already leaked, might as well just keep going. And ride the hype train of it all. Because now, majority of people gonna see it and they're gonna be like, well, I'm not gonna go watch it now. But that is very interesting, to be honest. Leaking the entire movie for some clout is an interesting hustle, really. Not the kind of hustle I would personally embark upon, but it's fascinating nonetheless. Gotta give the props where props due, I guess. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine, because it probably sank like hundreds of millions of dollars into, you know, the movie, and then probably millions into promotion for 2027 plans. And now it's all going up in smokes. Because, like, movies are not a cheap endeavor to make. And they probably cost them a good chunk of change. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, was he like a disgruntled employee that basically like stole the files and uploaded them online? Or was it one of, you know, early screenings that they recorded? Like, because I know they do like, you know, closed screenings before the movie gets aired out for like news outlets and, you know, some other people that might be, you know, high caliber that they showcase it to. But otherwise, I just don't see how you get access to it either, to be honest. It's probably pre-classified information. They kind of keep a tight leash on. Oh yeah, NDA is definitely signed up. Like, there wasn't question about it. The guy just clearly ignored it. I see, so there wasn't like a reason mentioned. Well, I can imagine. I would have it as well. I mean, if you're gonna leak a movie, at least do it anonymously. Did he like proud and loudly shout his name? Yeah, I just don't really see the appeal of it all, you know? Because, like, what would be the reasoning even for doing so? There's no clout to be had. Like, you might get some people on Twitter being like, good job, but that's about it. There's not gonna be any gratification whatsoever for doing so. And it's not like he even did it for money. So what's the point? I do agree. It's like, he clearly didn't even have a plan for it. The guy just did it. Probably took a USB drive from one of the Paramount execs and just found the movie on it. He was like, ah, I'm gonna upload it. Ah, so he did do it anonymously. I see. He probably used his home computer. That's the kind of stuff that you upload in like a library, you know? With nobody else in there. Under the cover of darkness. But yeah, that's crazy to me what some people willing to do to, you know, for a moment of clout. To ruin their entire life like that. Oof. Because like, if I had access to a movie, I would probably just show it to like my friends, but I would definitely not upload it on the internet, because that's a death sentence right there. They'll find you. Like, you're gonna mess with Hollywood, they'll find a way to get track of you. Like a CIA on the whole. That's pretty smart, you see, that's a kind of maneuver you need to do. Travel to another country, use burner phone, use Nokia 3310 to upload it, and then bury it in the ground, never to be seen again. I don't think he will be just in debt. I think he won't survive. Like, I don't think you can just cross Paramount and be like, okay, well, he's gonna be in debt. Because there's no way he's gonna amass that much money to pay it off. So, I don't know what he's gonna do. Neither am I. Neither am I. No suspicions here, trust me. But yeah, it's pretty wild. Because as I said, there's certain things I understand why people might risk their life for. Because let's say if he was like some sort of case-sensitive information that would like expose a bunch of Paramount execs being like, you know, all of them, you know, doing bad things like inhaling a bunch of white powder on a daily basis and, you know, smacking dogs around in their offices. And he would risk his life to like upload it and share with the world like the horrors that's happening behind the closed doors, stuff like that. I'll be like, okay, you know, maybe it's worthwhile risking your life over to bring like awareness to the public. But uploading a gosh dang movie, it's like, come on. Oh, I just don't get it. All right, let's go again. Man, I hate this shield so much. Every time he uses it, I'm like, why? Why do you need shield camouflage?
挽回神死にの槍
Well, so does my Hakim, but unfortunately I don't have Aizen here. It is what it is. Playing on my free-to-play puts things into perspective for me. It's a very good experience, I feel like. Because I get way too complacent on my main by basically clearing everything with my eyes closed for the most part. Well, on here I actually need to try and actually, you know, think about who I'm using and why I'm using them. Which is beyond something I do ever, really, otherwise. Yeah, same. It's one of those things. I do free-to-play account just for the sake of understanding what regular people might need to go through to like complete content. And it just gives me a good overall feel on a game. Because if I can complete stuff, both of a, you know, pay-to-win player, shall we say, and free-to-play, then I feel like the game is in a very healthy state. If I can complete something as a pay-to-win, but not as a free-to-play, a little bit of a problem. It could be due to my own inept ability of building my characters in my free-to-play, but that's besides the point. You know, you still kind of want to have that, a little sense of understanding. Because I feel like a lot of people see perspective of only one side, of either being like pay-to-win or free-to-play. Not all people have multiple accounts. So they can only basically say the game is good or the game is bad based on what they have. But I can just watch it objectively and be like, you know what? I feel like both sides are pretty decent. Well, Liz. I finished all my free-to-play, so you know what I'm gonna say. It was a skill issue, unfortunately. Ooh. No, tomorrow is Neverness, because tomorrow we're gonna pull Patori, so it's gonna be more gacha. And we still got story to do on that game, so yeah. We're gonna mix it up a little bit. I actually managed to bypass that move with Gin's technique a couple times. You can actually cheese it. If you time it well, right about when he strikes you, you can, you know, use a little invulnerability window that Gin has and bypass it. You can do the same with Byakuya as well. You just have to time it really well. Which majority of people are not gonna bother for. Yeah, I don't know who. Hakima, I don't know who. But yeah, moving forward, I'm basically gonna stream at least twice a week. Maybe even thrice. I do wanna start, you know, doing Fridays as well moving forward. But for now, it's at least 2 times, and basically we're gonna play one day Bleach and another one Neverness. And just kind of go from there, unless more exciting games come out, and then we kind of mix it up here and there. See what happens. Okay, so we completed our Frenzy Feast. Let's do... actually, let's do the event that we had here. Just so I don't forget later. Nobody knows, Liz. It's a mystery. And nobody shall say why, right, Hakim? Because we don't know. Nobody knows. Yeah, I mean, Frenzy Feast nowadays is nothing to write home about. You pretty much can beat it with your eyes closed for the most part. Which is why I think they added the limited one. to snap you back to reality, shall we say. I mean, I can just, and I'm all about it. But to be honest, I don't really see these as mobile games anymore. Because, like, I don't play them on my phone. To me, they're just PC games, really. Probably Toshiro, I'd say, because Toshiro has more value on this account than Ichigo. And I don't really plan to summon for Ulquiorra. I don't really like horror games, Hakim, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll give it a shot. I'll look through like the Steam library in the upcoming week and see if I can snag something decent. I mean, Leon is my man, Liz. I know, but I am a little crybaby when it comes to horror games. I don't like being scared. I might be a tough, chiseled man on the outside, but on the inside, I'm just a little boy that's too afraid of little jump scares. I don't know. I'm joking, of course, but you get the point. I'm not the biggest fan of horror games in general. I do like a little bit of scaring here and there, you know? Just to make me feel alive, but nothing too exciting. Well, because life is all about being scared, Hakim. I don't know what to tell you. I do like Leon. Leon is one of my goats. I never played Resident Evil, but I did watch a bunch of playthroughs of it when I was a kid. Because as a kid, I did have a little horror binge, but I was never brave enough to actually play horror games by myself. I would watch other people do it for me. Because I don't know, ever since I was a kid, I didn't like being scared. I like playing happy games. You know, not the kind that make me upset. And then again, I play Dark Souls, so where does that put me, huh? Because that game made me really happy. So happy that I would bash my skull against the nearest wall after fighting the same boss for like 12 hours. That's how happy I was. I mean, I know roughly about Resident Evils. Because as I said, I did watch a bunch of playthroughs of them, but I'm open to those kinds of horror games, because, you know, as long as I can fight back, and as long as, you know, the things that are chasing me, I can smash their face in, I think I'll be okay. Because I'm not the biggest fan of those, like, horror games where you can't fight back, because what's the point? I don't want to play a little scared boy. I already am in real life. I want to play a big man like Leon. Just rocking up, kicking the door down, and start blasting. Shoot first, ask questions later. That's a motto of Leon, and I can respect it. The man has more kill counts than anybody else in the world. He's single-handedly eradicating the zombie apocalypse, basically. And they're just the kind of man that I want to be on the side of. That's all I'm saying. I do like God of War. God of War is one of my favorite games of all time. But it's not a horror game. I mean, I guess you can see it as a horror game if you're part of the Olympus. Because if you're part of Olympus, God of War becomes a very different kind of game. Listen, Liz, I don't like the sense of helplessness. I want to fight things. Because I'm the kind of man that if I have the ability to fight, I'll walk into the deepest, darkest, secretive holes and I'll start swinging. You give me the opportunity, I'll start swinging. And whatever I hit is for the Lady Luck to decide. Could be the monster, could be myself, could be the nearest wall. Nobody knows. WDMs. I see. I do love God of War. God of War is one of my personal favorite franchises. Like, some of my favorite franchises is Hades. I really like that one. I really love God of War and Souls games. Like, those three are like my probably three favorite genres. not the genres, but like the game franchises I ever played, and they have very special place in my heart. Nah, I played Elden Ring a little bit. The thing is, I'm not as skilled as I used to be when it came to Soul games, and I never was skilled to begin with, I'll tell you what. Because when I played Souls games, I basically just trialed and error until I succeeded. I was never like a god-given gamer, I'll tell you that much. But I'm a persistent gamer. I try until I succeed. I mean, it was a skill issue, I'm not saying it wasn't. Just how it is, you know? Nah, Hollow Knight, I heard about it, and, yeah, that's not my kind of game. Look, she's not wrong, Hakim, it's fine. It's fine. I have my own strength when it comes to games, and that is, pressing buttons. If the game requires me to press buttons good, I can press them. But anything that requires, like, minute sensory input from myself, not so much. Not so much. I never heard of it, to be honest, Hakim. Don't even know what that is. I haven't really been keeping up with, like, latest releases, so I'm very oblivious to the latest stuff that has come out. Got no idea what's out there in a green, wild world. But as I say, I'll browse Steam at some point next week and see what's popping. No idea what that is. I mean, I might be aware of the franchise, just Crimson Desert doesn't sound familiar, to be honest. I can Google it, I guess. What was the fun in there? I'll let you explain it to me. I'll say, Hakim, I don't remember the last time I actually played, like, standalone desktop game. It has been a hot minute. I know about that one. Detroit Become Human was pretty popular back in the day. I mean, you're not wrong, Liz, but you don't have to say it like that. Just because it's true. Come on. Got me some slack. I always have been like an RPGs guy. That was like my bread and butter, so I know about all the RPGs. But anything outside that genre, I'm relatively oblivious. I see. Well, you better be Liz, because my feelings are hurt, and I will cry if you hurt them anymore. And you don't want to see me cry. Or do you? I don't know. Nah, it's fine, Liz. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm just pulling your leg. I'll check it out. Let's see what it is. Because you intrigued me. Nope. Need to do that. Well, let's see. Man, I shut down the music by mistake. Okay, well, let's see. Crimson Desert. That symbol looks familiar. It doesn't ring a bell, though. I definitely haven't seen it before. Interesting. I mean, it looks kind of fun, you know, like medieval. You can find a cat, apparently, and hug them. It looks interesting. You know, kind of reminds me of The Witcher a little bit, by the looks of it. There you go, a horse, you got your dragons, apparently. Doesn't look too bad. Pretty interesting. I can probably find something. Just give me a second, let me put some stuff up. It's fine, Liz, I'll forgive you. I'll forgive you. Yeah, cause Silksong isn't like the latest one. And I heard that it is pretty bone-shottingly hard. When it comes to like hard games, I'm one of those people that I learn by trial and error. I'm not like super skilled at the beginning, but I get better as I trudge along. And that's why I enjoy Souls games, because Souls games used to be one of those games where you can naturally get good at, even if you as inept as I was. Not to say I was ever good, but you know, I did beat them. So there was that. I'm all about it, you know, as I said, trial and error kind of stuff. The only thing is that I don't like randomness in like games. Because if the boss fight is hard because it's random, that's when I have a problem. If the boss fight is hard because you need to learn the mechanic, you need to learn how to parry, how to dodge, you know, how to evade, how to counterattack, stuff like that, that's fine by me. There's no problem there. But if, you know, if one thing, you know, you can be parrying, countering, and the next thing the boss just one-shots you because they felt like it, that's a problem. That's a problem. Kinda, because he was really random. The guy just didn't really bother. He just kind of was doing whatever he felt like. So yeah, I wasn't particularly a big fan of that. I do like a good soundtrack. Soundtracks are my favorite part in a lot of games because music is very important. And I feel like if the music is really good, then the chances are the game is really good as well. Because audio design is very important. And if the devs put like time, passion, and effort into designing their sounds, it means they probably do the same for the majority of their remaining game. Because especially if you have like, you know, a boss fight. An epic music in the background could make you more pumped, you know, and be more excited for the boss fight. The same is like, if you explore like a new place and it has like a cheery music, and be okay, this is going to be a nice relaxing adventure. And then if you have like some sort of like hard metal pumping and you're like, okay, I'm gonna fight some demons right now and I'm gonna save the world. Because, you know, music just makes you more in tune with the environment that you're in, and it just allows you to perceive it in a much clearer way, I feel like. It's fine, Liz. You can yap all you want about it, because I'll probably match you on the yappage. Because I have a lot of passion about it as well. Yes, I do. And that's why I don't have music for this game, because they have #1 song playing occasionally here and there, and it put fear of God in me. Because the first stream I ever did for this game, just copyright struck me, and I was like, okay, fine, I won't use it again. I'm sorry, Mr. Shueisha. I didn't mean to displease you. Listen, Doc, sleep is overrated, and so is sanity. I don't have neither. And look at me. Don't I look like a well-contributing member of society that has his stuff together? Don't answer that. But you get my point. Pokemon with guns, Justin? I'll consider it. I never even played regular Pokemon, so I have 0 point of reference. However, giving guns to animals sounds like a bad idea. I don't know, something about it just makes me wonder. Makes me wonder. Listen, Liz, sometimes I gotta be real, because I know the answer, and I don't need you to confirm it. We all know it. Let's just not say it.
さてとさて
I never played a single shooter game, Liz. You know this. I said it before multiple times. I literally never played a single shooter game. I don't have... Well, that's a lie. I played CSGO like one time. Because my friends wanted me to do it. And I didn't know what I was doing. So that was like the only experience I had was shooter games. And I had some 12-year-old yelling in my ear. And I was like, you know what? Not for me.
行こうかの
Nothing quite like being berated by a 12-year-old Russian boy. When I was 12 myself, mind you, so it felt even worse.
さてと
When stars align, Doc. When stars align. No, I never played a single, like, FPS game. Because, I don't know, I just never was a guns guy. I was always a swords guy. That's why I always was in RPGs. But I'm not against them, it's just, I don't know. Just not my kind of skill set, I guess. Never tried, though. Maybe I'm amazing at them. I never know. Okay, let's see. That'll be nice, Hakim. That'd be nice. Okay, let's go with this one. Nah. Fortnite just never appealed to me personally. I don't know if it's just my type of personality, but I don't like building stuff. Like, building stuff is just not my kind of fun. If I'm playing a shooter game, I just want to shoot. I don't want to build. I ain't playing Minecraft over here, okay? Nah, I probably won't, because first of all, I just don't really like the idea, and second of all, you know, if there's one brain rot that I would play is League of Legends. That's the only brain rotter game that I'll ever consider, and the main reason is because A, I used to play it myself, B, I have a point of reference, and C, sometimes the brain damage is better to, you know, keep intact. And League of Legends is one of them, because I go back to League once a year. Once a year, I go back to realize why I quit. Because it's like, it's, you know, it's like scared straight type of tactic. You go back to your roots to realize that your roots were wrong. And you never want to go
さ
back.
てと
I mean, I'm not hating on Minecraft, I just never played it. I'm just saying, if I'm playing a building simulator, I want to play a building simulator. I don't want to play a game with it. Oof. I mean, I'll take your word for it, to be honest, because, as I say, I never had a point of reference for it. The thing is, when I used to play League, and Liz, as an avid addict herself, probably can confirm it, League is a very special game, where basically you don't play to enjoy yourself. You play to have an elaborate way to torture your brain into feeling like you're having fun, when in reality you don't. But you just condition yourself so much to believe that you're having fun, while random people, you know, flaming on you in chat. You have 3 people feeding on your team, and your bot lane is completely in the jungle, your jungle is in the top lane, your top lane is AFK standing in the bushes, and meanwhile you 0-5-2 on mid lane. And then you look yourself in the mirror after that game and you're like, why am I even trying to exist? And then after that long hard look in the mirror, you go back to your computer and you boot up another game. That's a play style of League of Legends. It's regret, self-realization, penance, and then relapse. That's a cycle of League of Legends player. You never quit. You just relapse. And that's just how it is. It's a very interesting dichotomy. I did see that, Hakim. I did see that, and to be honest, I don't know how I feel about that. Listen, Liz, muting people is a weak-minded mindset. You never mute them. You listen to all their screeches and weird noises that they make, no matter the cost. That's how it goes. No, but I do know about them. I do know about them, Duck. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But anyway, if you wanna have a clear depiction of what League of Legends player sounds like, just look at Liz. And you'll know everything you need to know. Or why you should never play it. Or maybe play it, I don't know. I'm not your dad, do what you will. But if I had to, you know, give you a fatherly advice, if you will, don't. Just don't. Just go outside, take a nice stroll in a park, maybe get an ice cream, then go back inside the house, take a long look in the mirror, and be like, do I really want to have brain damage today? And the answer is no. Like, I'll answer for you. The answer is never yes. I'll tell you something, Hakim. League of Legends is the only game on this planet nobody wants your account. Even if you Masters rank, it doesn't matter. Nobody's gonna buy it. I'll tell you that much. I'll be surprised if there's anybody out there, living, breathing human being, that managed to sell the League account. Because you're basically asking people to buy an illness in a game form. And who would do that? Let's be honest. Who would do that? I mean, I can do that, Justin, if people are interested enough, I guess. You see, well, Liz doesn't understand that Yasuo is the greatest character in their game, and she doesn't understand that. And as such, she's a problem. Normal Yasuo means she is a problem. Duck Hunt? What is this, 1999? Although I do like a good duck hunt. Let's go back all the way to our roots. Let's play some Snake, guys. Let's bring gaming to what it was all about. Exactly, Kakarot, exactly. That's what the true gaming is all about. I actually never beat Snake. I was close, I never managed to do so. That game is too hard. Impossible game, some may say. Nokia 33 Snake, the hardest game ever made? Question mark? Perhaps. I don't see those Dark Souls players playing Snake because they're too afraid of what it unleashes on a man. Ooh, truly horrifying experience. Will put Fear of God more than any other game out there. All horror game combined can never match Snake's existential dread that is going to enlist within you. Fruit Ninja, I remember that one. Man, nothing brings me back to early 2010s like Fruit Ninja. Golly. What a time. Temple Run? Golly, Liz, what's next? Subway Surfer? God. This woman is going to tell me about Angry Birds that she's still playing. I don't know what that is, Hakim. I assume that's a game and you're not just talking about Facebook like moms or something. I mean, playing games on Facebook is... Whew. That's an interesting choice of a platform, I'll tell you that much. Well, but you are angry. And you may or may not be of the feathered kind. I don't know. Oof. Yeah, you see, no. No. I've been on Facebook a couple times, and every single time I went there, I thought that I was getting dumber by the second. Like, I swear to God, I felt like my IQ was draining from my brain the longer I was staring at the website. And I don't know if that's, you know, Mark Zuckerberg sucking my brain power out as soon as I laid my eyes on his holy sanctum. But it felt like it, I'll tell you that. Golly. And I say that as somebody that used to play games there when I was like 10. So I know first-hand experience. But that stuff's rough. I mean, that's fair, Hakim. I used to play one game which was called, I think, War Mix. And it was basically like Worms, but updated. And I was actually the top 1 ranked player in the game. And I'm not proud of it, because the thing is, I was literally playing against like 10-year-olds. Like, I swear to God, people who play their game, they might have as well just learned what computer is for the first time. Club Penguin? Okay, I never played Club Penguin. That's a bit too old school even for me. I know it was adventurous enough to go on Club Penguin. Because first of all, kids scare me. And second of all, penguins scare me as well. Neither of those statements are true, but you know, you get the point. I was never brave enough. Dragon Legend sounds familiar, but I don't recall what that is. But somehow the name rings a bell. I don't know why, but that sounds extremely familiar. Ah, yeah, I remember this one. This way you hatch your dragons. I don't think I played that one. I think I played similar stuff. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, it's not that interesting, to be fair, but it is that. I understand. Super Hexagon is a classic. I know about that one. Have any of you guys play cool math games? Any cool kids out there? I used to play them on like IT classes, because that was the only website that wasn't blocked. They blocked them all the game sites that were blocked. I couldn't access Newgrounds, no like Ichigo, nothing. All of them were gone. Cool Math Games was the only heavenly sanctum of gaming for me on my IT lessons. It's not math games, Hakim. It's called Cool Math Games, but that's what basically all the games were. It's what the website name was. You young whippersnappers wouldn't get it. Liz gets it. She was out there with me, grinding all the fine, like Hexagon Dash, I think was one of them. And there was another one which was like an elaborate Pong. All the good ones there. Okay, let me pull it up. Let me show you an example of it all. You gotta see to believe it. Man, I remember these. Golly, this brings back memories. Okay, so this is basically. Let me pause this for a second. Okay, so let me take you back to the past. So basically, this was the website that I would go to all the time to play like games. And what it is basically is like you had some quizzes on here, you had some games. Papa's Frizzeria or like Pizzeria, those were pretty awesome. Run. I remember this one. This one was a goat back in the day. I used to play this all the time. It's basically like a little alien guy, and you had to dash through like the cosmos space. Oh man, that was great. Moto X3M, I remember this one. You used to drive just like a little bike. Cookie Clicker, a classic. You basically just click a bunch of cookies. Hangman, also a classic. I used to play this with a bunch of my friends. Slice Master was kind of like, you know, basically a Fruit Ninja with extra steps. They used to have chess. Nobody played chess though, like come on. There used to be like Snail Bob. Let me see if I can find a snail. Yeah, there we go, there we go. So Snail Bob was the GOAT. I'll tell you what. Okay, I can't show it, but like trust me, Snail Bob was the GOAT. That was the best game on this entire gosh dang website. Golly. Anyway, enough of nostalgia. I'm telling you guys, you want to relive what it was like growing up in the early 2010s? Go to Cool Mass Games today's, and you're gonna have a blast. Agario, yes, a little bit, but not a lot. It was all the rage back in like early 2012 until 13. I remember it. I mean, to be honest, I never watched Run 3, like, gameplays. I'm gonna be real with you, I played it myself. I didn't expect people to do them in, like, 2015. I would assume that would be a little bit too old. Because people were all crazy about, like, Happy Wheels and, you know, Agarios and whatever else. Or, like, a real battle simulator. That was a big one as well back in the day. I never played any style game, to be honest. Because just as a series, I wasn't really ever interested in Sao. Like, Kirito was fun, but I don't know. Plants vs. Zombies, I mean, a classic. Come on. You can't get any more classic than Plants vs. Zombies. Man, this is a going down the memory lane of all those late nights I stayed up playing, like, games on my old PC. Skipping, you know, the studies. And instead just, you know, grinding like Happy Wheels or whatever else I was playing back in the day. It was good times. Good times. GTA, I never played GTA personally, but San Andreas is a classic. I had a friend who was really into it. So I played with him a little bit, but never by myself. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Liz. That doesn't ring a bell. Papa's Pizzeria, I mean, that's a classic. Doc, and I'm glad you showing your Italian roots. Because that's the finest medium that came from Italian gaming, I'll tell you what. Nothing beats it to this day. The finest of its kind. The greatest game I ever played? That's a good question because, man. Let me think. It's between Bloodborne for me and probably... would I consider any Tales of Zestiria? as like timeless class. The Tales of the Stereo used to be really big for me. I used to play them all the time. Fire Emblem is up there. But I think Bloodborne, because like Bloodborne was just such a unique experience for me. It was my first Souls games I ever played, and I just loved it to absolute bits. Because unlike Dark Souls and, you know, Sekiro and a bunch of others, Bloodborne is actually very unique. I don't know, it just had that feeling like I was having fun, even though I was on the inside seething from how hard it was. But it made me appreciate, you know, the challenges that way more. Because before I played Bloodborne, I never really played, like, hard games, shall we say. I played a bunch of RPGs, but none of them were, like, bone-shardingly hard. So Bloodborne just gave me a perspective that I never had, and that is that I can try harder to play games. And they give me appreciation for, you know, a challenge, a good challenge at that. And Bloodborne was always like a fair game as well, which made you realize that, you know, it's special in the regard that you can learn how to be good at it, and not just, you know, luck your way through the game. And every time you like beat a fight, you'd feel like you accomplished something, which was nice. I did appreciate it, especially when I was like 12, you know? Being playing like League of Legends all the time, and like World of Warcraft and whatever else I was playing at the time, I got conditioned into thinking that, you know, if I wasn't doing well, it was because I was lacking skill. It wasn't because I wasn't like learning fast enough or doing well. It was because I wasn't good enough at the game. And that mentality changed when I started playing like Souls games, because Souls games made me appreciate patience and actually taking my time with the game and appreciate it for what it is and learning as I go instead of like rushing it to achieve the like coveted ranking or, you know, the loot, the gear that I wanted or whatever else. And that was a very valuable experience for me personally. Evil Within was a cool game as well. I remember that one. I'd say, now that I think, Bloodborne and Devil May Cry was a pretty big one for me as well. Because I used to love Devil May Cry series. It was very special. But I think Bloodborne still edges out a little bit. Just because it taught me patience. And I think that was a valuable lesson that I'll never forget. That lesson is long gone though, because I'm not patient at all right now. But there has been a lot of really good games out there. And like I would not be able to like name you like my all-time favorite, and if I had to, it would be Bloodborne. Because like I just appreciated different games for different reasons. Like for example, Persona series is one of my favorite RPGs of all time because I just love it to bits. So is Final Fantasy. So is, you know, Chrono Trigger. I love them all equally. And to me, they all hold a very special place in my heart. Because, like, I grew up playing games since, like, the age of 6. I've been playing games for almost 2 decades at this point. And it's, you know, starting out from playing, like, those educational games. You know, the kind where you go on, like, point-and-click adventure and you're trying to find, you know, different puzzles and whatever, no. Like, Freddy the Fish, I think was my first introduction to gaming. I remember from memory. It was those kinds of games that got me like my foot into the door. And I'm sure most of you probably don't even know what I'm talking about. But it was really interesting experience. And then slowly but surely I transitioned into, you know, like more coveted titles, shall we say. You know, like Devil May Cry. I go into a bunch of like SpongeBob. Actually, after I go Freddy the Fish, I think the next evolution was SpongeBob games. I go really into SpongeBob games. Humongous Games, Liz, if you ever heard of the studio, they did like Puff Puff, they did Captain Underpants, they did Freddy the Fish, which was my favorite one. Agent Fox. And maybe some others that I don't recall. But I used to play point-and-click adventures like all the time as a kid. And one of my all-time favorite was a SpongeBob game. where you had... It was actually no point click even, it was more like an open world. And it was basically where you had to go with SpongeBob and Patrick from basically Bikini Bottom. It was revolving around the movie, I believe. There was a movie where they had to go all the way to surface to find... I don't remember if it was a secret formula or something that they lost, but something along those lines. They basically had to go through the adventure with them and retrieve it. Something, I don't remember exactly what. And that was a very special game, because that was like my first actual platforming game in a way, or like open world adventure, and I really appreciated it. And there's a bunch of other SpongeBob games that I played as well, but yeah. I never played Assassin's Creed. I just never have been a Ubisoft boy. I don't know. It was fine. It wasn't like I was against it. Just... I don't know. Monkey Island, I remember that one. That's a throwback unlike any Justin. I'm surprised you know about that one, because that one is... That one is pretty goated. Prince of Per... Okay, Liz. Okay, you brought a memory that I haven't thought about in like... literally more than decades. I remember on my old phone having Prince of Persia as a game. Golly, that brings back memories. That was such a cool game, I swear to God. I love the bits of it. Ooh, that was amazing. Golly. Like, there's a bunch of these games that I haven't thought in literally forever. God, such a good time. Man, gaming came so far. We got so many heroes growing up. It's unreal. I wouldn't say I wouldn't love it, to be honest, Hakeem, but Assassin's Creed is just... It was one of those games that I never go into, I guess, as a franchise. Well, Black Flag is a pirate one, wasn't it? And it's actually hailed as one of the better, like, Assassin's Creeds in general. Because it's one of the better, like, pirate games. Except Yakuza 0, because that's a GOAT, let's be honest. The greatest pirate game of all time, some may say. And some may say, is me. Because that game is awesome. Love Yakuza series. One of the greatest franchises out there. Because, you know, the franchise has been out for ages upon ages, and it still somehow managed to make it feel fresh. I don't know how they do it, but they keep doing it. Uncharted is a good one. Uncharted is a pretty good one as well. Ah, interesting. Their name sounds familiar. I definitely heard that before, Hakim. Well, Doc, you got a point. Can't really argue about that one. I mean... we'll do it at some point, Liz. We'll do it at some point. I never played it in multiplayer, to be honest. I played it by myself, because as a kid, nobody wouldn't play with me. At least all the games I was playing. So I never played it as multiplayer, but I did play it solo, and it was very fun. I mean, we can do it, Liz. We can do it. That's a classic one. You always gotta start with Bakumentai. Can't really go without it. Alright, this one's sorted. Uncharted was... Okay, I'll put it up, because Uncharted was one of the better series. I never played like super early ones, but you definitely seen this guy. Let me pull it up. Nathan Drake. You've seen this man. I'm sure you're familiar with this guy. So, I remember Uncharted very, very fondly. Like, my boy, Nathan Drake, is just popping off, you know? I think my first Uncharted that I ever played was... I think it was the third one? It might have been the fourth, I don't remember exactly. I'd never played the first and the second, I know that much. But Uncharted was a very, very fun series. Well, Doc, that's just how it is sometimes. You snooze, you lose. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. I did play Sekiro. I never finished it, but I did play it. I'm pretty sure Jill got dropped more times on her head than majority of kids out there. The woman is still a fighter. I mean, to be fair, my boy Leon is the same. The man's get almost isekai'd every other minute. In Resident Evil, they just build different. I mean, to be honest, she's too cool to die, let's be honest. Jill is like one of the coolest ladies out there. Yes, pretty much, yes. Uncharted 4 is Indiana Jones in disguise. Just with more gun shooting, if you can believe that. Is it gonna be another Sekiro's game? She just defies laws of physics, you know? She got immune system better than the finest specimens out there. We all have to just get her immune system. Just inject her with some, you know, some pathogen where basically we can extract it. And they just make vaccine based on it. Like, why are we stressing about zombie apocalypse? The woman clearly figured it out already. It's inside of her. Just get some of her white blood cells, put them in a vaccine, and we're good to go. The Umbrella Corporation is done. Out of business. Right then and there. Man. Nobody's thinking like that. Golly. Leon would have been done by like the first game, if he thought about it. The first time he saw Jill, he would have been like, Jill, I need you for a second. Just bust out the syringe. Oh, Leon, what is it? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, what is that over there? Just injected your arm. Don't worry, Jill. It's still out there. Just keep looking. Just keep looking. And then just quickly takes it out. It's like, oh, Leon, what happened? I feel my arm stinging. Oh, don't worry. It's fine. Anyway, 911. I got your lady here, and I think we're good to go. Where do we need to bring this? Oh man. Listen. Listen, we all have our caliber of enemies, and Leon is just fighting his opponent to the best of his abilities. And a midget is the best he can do, and no shame in that. No shame in that. He knows exactly what he needs to go against. The man doesn't overshoot. And you gotta respect that. You gotta respect that. Alright, Dodoni. Let's see what you go for me.
力を
I'll probably do this, actually. Let's do my obligatory 3 tries a day. I mean, I miss the days when Leon was actually fighting little spawns of hell. Because like, I don't know if you guys ever played the first Resident Evil. He literally fought a ginormous mutant plant and a big giant alligator in the first game as the final bosses. And that was like, you know, him just having a casual Saturday afternoon. No worries, Doc. I'll be rounding up at some point as soon as I'm done with my blabber. I mean, Hakim, that's all it takes. Cross the wrong man and your entire, basically, religion gets wiped out from face of earth. That's the kind of man Kratos is. And he was just a foot soldier as well. He wasn't even like anyone super important in the Legion. Ares just had to cross him. This son of a gun. But yeah, good night, Doc. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest, and I'll catch you later. Because, you know, if we think about it, if Ares never crossed Kratos, we would never have that conundrum. Zeus would still be up there in Olympus, and, you know, things would be back to normal. But unfortunately, he had to cross him. He just had to make him kill his wife and kid with his own hands. And now see what happens. See what happens. He goes around other mythologies and destroys them as well. They're gonna call him Kratos the Breaker, because he's gonna break your bones. And that's just how it is. That's just how it is. I mean, that's fair, Hakim. That's fair. I'm telling you, Ares was the fault. He was the progenitor of it all. Really? Okay, I didn't know that. I just remember the first boss fight that Leon had to fight was bloody brutal. It was bone-shuttlingly hard. Look, Kratos got curious. You can't blame the man, you know? You tell him that he can open the box of all the secrets in the world, why wouldn't he open it? You tell me you wouldn't, Hakim? Like, come on. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Exactly. You see, Liz gets it. Liz gets it. Sometimes you just gotta do what others don't dare. Because, like, you give me a box of all the wonders, I'm opening it. Like, I just know if ins or buts about it. I'm just doing it. Look, Hakim, the man achieved his goal, so what is the point at that juncture? Just how it is. The man is going out in style. You can't blame him for that, Hakim. Kratos goes style. Listen, if there's a big red button that says do not press it, I'm pressing it. I'm just gonna tell you straight up. If you want me to not press a button, you're gonna make it as tiny, as unimpressive as you possibly can, and that's your best chances of me not pressing it. Same principle with Pandora's box. If you don't want me to open it, make it like as obscure as possible, and don't make it like jewel decorated and looking as fancy as it gets, with the promise of having all the secrets of the world. Just tell me that it's gonna be like a recipe for, I don't know, McDonald's Big Mac in there, and I'm gonna be like, okay, don't really want that. That's fine. You can have that. Or like Ikaku's daily hair care routine. Like, I'm not gonna be particularly, you know, excited about that. Like, I'm gonna be curious about it, but I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna leave it to the bold goat to decide. Can we pry into his secrets too much? So I'm just saying, the marketing department really did it dirty. That's all I'm gonna say. Listen, Hakim, we're curious Georges, all of us. We can't help ourselves. I'll take it as a big compliment because I used to watch Mark quite a lot back in the day. He used to be my go-to like Let's Play. I haven't watched him in quite some time, but I did appreciate his work tremendously. I do remember your story of pressing the big red button. But my question is, why do people keep making big red buttons? They should have learned by now that they are meant to be pressed. We can't help ourselves, it's in our DNA. Make them green for goodness sake, and maybe then we won't press them. When will they learn? Listen, you should make it green and say, please push this right now. And then you have the best chance of it not being pressed. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. You are a renegade at the tender age of 0. You're already in a womb already pressing buttons like nobody's business. And I respect that. I respect that. Look, Liz, you're living life on edge. And you gotta respect that. You gotta respect that. Would I press it in your stead? Probably yes, let's be honest. But that's what I mean. Just make them green and say press on them. Don't say don't press. Because it's in our DNA. Whenever somebody tells us not to do something, we're gonna do it. No matter what. It's like, you know, I make a delicious cake and I put it in front of you and I tell you don't eat it. And I'm gonna leave the room and there's gonna be nothing stopping you from grabbing the cake. You taking the cake. You're not waiting for me to come back. You're not waiting why I didn't tell you to not eat it. You're just gonna start eating. Because it's in our DNA. If you tell us to not do something, we gotta do it. Because the curiosity is gonna be like, well, why did he tell me not to eat it? Does he know something I don't? Is it poisoned? Does it have some secret surprise I'm not aware of? Why is that man putting me in a weird white room with a cake in front of me? So many questions, so little time. And by the time I'm back, you already finished the cake. And I'm going, where was the cake? And you go, I don't know. It's just gone, I didn't do anything. Meanwhile, crumbs leaving your mouth. Absolutely, I'm gonna push. You kidding me? I always push big red buttons. I can't help it. I never actually saw a comically oversized red button. I do wish there's gonna be a one the size of like a toddler's head that I can just, you know, just sitting right there pristinely, glistening. I'm pushing. I'm pushing all the way. I'm pushing all of them, in fact. The big red one is gonna be like a dessert. I'm gonna start with like the smaller ones. And then the final one, the big red one, is gonna be a dessert. You gotta start with hors d'oeuvre. Move to some nice, you know, appetizer. You're gonna have your main course. You know, your dessert, your cheese platter. And then finish it up with a nice, you know, stick of gum. And the stick of gum is gonna be the big red button. You're gonna finish your meal in style. Look, Hakim, then we had a good run. They shouldn't have made a big red button that launches nukes now, should they? They knew somebody's gonna press it. And it's just how it is. And just somebody that happened to be me. I think so. This fight is, I think, actually pretty bugged, because sometimes, even on my main, sometimes the attacks just don't hit, and I don't know why. Maybe it's due to terrain, but sometimes the just hits don't connect. So I don't really know what happened there. Okay, nice. Ooh, that's pretty good as well. Ooh, we're cruising over here. Nice. Ooh. Okay, let's do this one. So far, so good. Always go for the corners. Corners are always the harbingers of good luck. That's why I learned. Okay. I gotta do these, otherwise I'm gonna forget later on. Because I have been a little bit lackluster with my free-to-play account. I kind of keep forgetting to finish the event sometimes. I gotta make sure I'm doing it here at least. It's a very interesting description, to which I don't have an experience, but that does sound pretty exciting, not gonna lie. Nothing quite like a little Russian roulette aspect to your pushing buttons endeavors. Quite exhilarating if I do say so myself. Alright. But I'll say, if there's a button, I'm pushing it. Whether it's red, green, blue, no matter what. I'm pushing it. Because somebody has to, and somebody might as well be me. It's how it is. There we go. Dawnless. That would be my advice. Don't ask me anything that I wouldn't ask. Unless you're brave enough. If you're brave enough, go on. Okay, let's see. We actually need to clean this as well. Eyelilies. I don't know. I don't know. complete our weeklies here as well. I think guild quest is what I need to do as well. There we go. It's alright, Liz. You don't have to feel pressure.
何か私にお手伝いできることは
I'm just saying, if there's something you would like to share, feel free. If not, that's fine. I will be silently judging you then, whether you say it or not. Because I'm gonna assume what you were gonna say, if you don't say it. I'm not challenging you, I'm just saying. Ooh, man, I'm slowly but surely passing out over here. Ooh. There's nothing quite like streaming for almost 11 hours to make a man question reality. Look, Liz. Passing out is an art that I mastered. I pass out anywhere, any place, anytime. I can't help it. Look, Liz, I know I promised to go on your account, but I feel like that's gonna take at least like 15 minutes to get on there. And then whatever you show me, I'm probably gonna forget. So that being said, just prepare yourself for next week. I want you to, you know, bring your A game. Next week, I'm gonna do a full review, like half an hour review. I'm gonna go through all of your characters, and I want you to build them as best as you can. And that way, I feel like it's gonna be worthwhile, both for you, for me, and for everybody else. Because you don't want a half-hearted review now, do you? You want a full scale, full red marks, on paper kind of review, where I will judge you harshly but fairly. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I could do that, Hakim. I could do that. I mean, we might have been, Liz. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, you know what? Fine. I'm a man of my word. I'll hop on Liz's account. Golly. Fine. Fine. But I swear, Liz, if I show up on your account and it's nothing exciting, oh, you're gonna feel my wrath. No worries, Ouija's. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest in you, and I'll catch you later. Alright, fine, Liz. I'll take your word for it. Well, actually, hold up. I need to... better get them some better on that. Alright, that's good enough. Let's... Hakim, should I go or should I know? I don't trust Liz. She's a weird one. She says things that she doesn't mean and she means things that she doesn't say. So I don't really know. Alright. Fine. Let me just make sure that I completed everything so I don't forget. Because tomorrow, since I'm gonna be playing another game, I'm probably not gonna have chance to actually check this stuff. And I might miss something. It's fine, Liz. Liz, I'll give you the final chance. Do you want me to go there or not? What do you mean you're all weak, Justin? Just because you live in imaginary time zone doesn't mean we do as well. For me and Hakim, it's like 2 a.m. For Hakim, I think it's 3, by the way. Because he's in France like 1 hour ahead. Yeah, let me claim this stuff as well. I know. We out here getting gaslighted by Liz at 3 a.m. at all times. Liz, stop telling me your imaginary time zones. I keep telling you they're not real. Fine. I'll log in on Liz's account because she's gonna cry otherwise. I'm the man of the people. And as a man of the people, it's real for you, but doesn't mean it's real for everybody else. You will cry. You will weep. You will cry so much, Liz. And I don't want to be responsible for that. You're already crying, Liz. I can see the tears. I can see them. Listen, Liz, it's already too late. The motion has been set, the wheels are rolling, and the wheels of fate are spinning. And as such, I will do what I have to do, even if it's the last thing I do, which possibly may be because I am passing out as we speak. It's alright though, it's alright, Liz. I promised you, and I am anything but a liar. I'm the man of my word, in fact. And as such, I will fulfill my duty. What the duty is, I don't really know. However, I will fulfill it nonetheless. I mean, look. Hakim is not afraid of his emotions, unlike you, Liz. The man is not afraid to show weakness, and you gotta respect it. He's in tune with his emotions, unlike you. It's fine, Liz. It's fine. I already chose this, and I can't back out now, because if I back out now, I'm gonna be a little weenie. And I don't want to be a little weenie. I want to be a big weenie. Like Winnie the Pooh. That's the kind of bigness I'm talking about. I do want to wear some, you know, underpants, though. I don't want to be walking with just short on my back. That's a bit too much of Winnie the Pooh style. And why is a man not wearing any pants, for goodness sake? I don't understand. Who gave them the shirt? And why? Just go full bear mode. Golly, I hate half commitment. Either go all the way or don't commit at all. Jesus. As a fraud? Listen, Hakim, if we're gonna find Winnie the Pooh as a bear that you had in your hypothetical question out of those hours ago, I will take him on personally, because I have a bond to sell with him. I will put a pair of pants on him, even if it's the last thing I do. Golly. Whew. Right, let me see. Did I find it? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Okay. It's this one. Yeah, found it, Liz. That's fine. Just waiting for the game to boot up quickly. No, it's fine, Liz. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Pretty much, Hakim. Pretty much. We all have our Winnie the Pooh inside of us. It's all about whether you channel it or not. Let me log in on this one. Alright, there we go. Alright, Liz. Golly, Mystic Horn doesn't miss. The man is ready. Locked and loaded, if you will. Coming out straight with a deal. Listen, Liz, I never forget anything. I only forget things that are not important, which is most of them. Because they're not important. What do you want me to see, Liz? And also, I'm gonna do this for you because it's bugging me. Alright, what am I supposed to see? Show me. What am I looking at? Your Aizen? Actually, your Aizen looking pretty clean, not gonna lie. You did definitely improve. Your Aizen is looking pretty decent. Ooh, that's actually a really good piece. Like, this is a very, very solid piece. Battlefield skill damage on it as well? Definitely a good one. Ooh, this one is pretty decent as well. The HP... Battlefield... Jesus Christ, you got 2 Battlefield skill damage on it? God, do you have a third one? Okay, you haven't upgraded this. This is huge. Like, this is huge. 2 Battlefield skills... Because they multiply. Like, the more you have of these, the higher the multiplier actually is. Because if you look at these, we go to benefit skill damage, it's at 45% basically. So you can have 67.5 in total. That's crazy. Ooh, man, I'm jealous of this. Because this is like creme de la creme for Aizen. The only one that's better is the one that he gets extra from. But I am impressed. Your attack piece needs a little bit of work, but otherwise, I think you're looking really good. And if you get another triple battlefield skill damage, ooh, looking mighty nice. I mean, I know you already had him fully maxed out here, to be honest. So, I mean, there's nothing else really to see. You got him B1. Interesting. Okay. Well, to be fair, B1 Aizen is pretty coveted. Not gonna lie. I am impressed by that. And that's probably why you're gonna have like 5 Jades, right? 7,000 anyway. That's fine, Liz. That's fine. Okay, well. I am proud of you for that. I assume all your other characters are pretty much the same. Because, wow, that's actually pretty good. Your Kisuke is actually better built than mine. This is actually pretty impressive. This is a really good Kisuke. Not gonna lie, this is actually really, really good. I am impressed with you for this. 2 crit damage rolls on both of them. Very nice. And he has ultimate charge rate, which mine doesn't. I just can't find the time to farm for his stam because I can't be bothered. I need to build other characters. He's already fine. But this is really good. Like, your Kisuke and your Aizen are very, very solid right now. The only thing you're looking for is for your Aizen attack piece to be a little bit better. But, like, honestly, it's decent. It's not even bad. So, those two are definitely looking good. Yugin, I think, is pretty much the same. I don't think he really did much with Soifon. So, genuinely, I am impressed, Liz. I think you're doing really, really well. What's your Szayelaporro looking like? Okay, you gotta get the crit damage a little bit higher. You do need to work a little bit more on him. This is a decent piece. 2 crit damage in there. Pretty decent. Yeah, you need a better, like, middle piece. That's why you didn't level it up. But your Szayelaporro is looking decent as well. Look, Hakim, what do you want me to do about it? The woman is grinding. Your Grimmjow is looking decent as well. Work in progress, as I can see. Ooh, this is a really solid piece. 3 crit rates? Ooh, that's looking spicy. This one is decent as well. Your Grimmjow needs a slightly... Well, actually... Yeah, slightly better crit damage piece, so crit rate. But he's looking actually very solid. I would go with crit rate, to be honest, because 31% is a bit low. But looking very, very solid, not gonna lie. Your Grimmjow is actually better build than my own. Yeah, but you're doing really well. Like, genuinely, I think, you know, your characters are looking very solid, Liz. Yeah, 51% crit rate, pretty decent. 111% crit damage. I think you're looking relatively good, to be fair. Like, you're in a pretty good spot. Like, I'm genuinely impressed with your Kisuke and Aizen. Your Gin is fine. Your alignment damage is solid. The alignment damage is the only thing you really care for him for. Like, crit rate, crit damage is fine. Yeah, probably look for a slightly better alignment piece. This one's decent. And this one decent as well. Like, your first two are okay. The third one, it's not bad. Could be a little bit better, but otherwise, I think you're doing pretty well. Honestly. Yeah, I think you're in a very, very decent spot right now, Liz. Because, you know, you got your Spirit team sorted, you got your Thrust, and your Strike. The only thing you're missing is Slash team, but to be fair, you don't really need it that much. And, yeah, I do think you just in a very good spot. I would recommend, you know, getting these. A very good value, free-to-play wise, you know. I don't know what this number is, but I heard, you know, if you get a funky little card, it allows you to unlock your wildest hopes and dreams. Just kidding, just kidding. Personally, I'm playing this for you. Personally, for your account in particular, look, I think if you're not bothered about Slash, are you going full Kyora? If you're going full Kyora, get Bankai Ichigo. If you're not going full Kyora, get Toshiro. Because the thing is, you already got Toshiro's core stamp fully maxed out, right? So if you're not that bothered about all Kyora, I think it would be very well, you got 4 copies, but still, you know, almost maxed out. You don't have Ichigo's one, so you would have to grind for his. So it's whether you want to get, you know, a slasher team going already, and, you know, if you do get Ichigo, you can get full hollow white Ichigo and basically have a very solid slash team, which in the long process I think will benefit you more, because we don't know when the next slash DPS is going to come out. And then you can get all Kyora, so basically if you get all Kyora and full hollow white, you basically then have a very, very solid teams, because what you're going to have going is for your slash team, you're going to have your Kisuke, your Bankai Ichigo, and your full hollow white. Then for your thrust team, you know, Gin, your Nell, and your Rangiku. For your strike team, you're going to have Soifon, either Yorichi or Grimmjow, and probably... Yeah, probably Kamura for a while. Until we get something better. And then, well, Spirit Team actually goes Szayelaporro. So it's gonna be Szayelaporro, Aizen, and Ulquiorra. So I think you would be in a pretty good spot. Well, the thing is why Ichigo will be a tactical unit. So he's gonna be, like, very... Well, he might be a DPS, to be fair. I don't know. I'd wait... Okay, so what I would do if I were you, I would wait until, like, last week and see what the next character coming out. And if they confirm there's gonna be White Hollow Ichigo, then I would probably go with bankai Ichigo. Because then you can sort out a very solid team. And Ulquiorra is going to be after him, so you can skip Toshiro. And basically all you need just to save up for 2 units. So I'd say bankai Ichigo is a better option, personally. He is not going to be like your permanent slash DPS. But he's going to allow you to at least have a slash team. Which you don't have right now. So I'd say it's a better option. I think you will be able to get both, to be honest. Like, if you save up for the next, like, 2 months, you already have 8,000 Jades, and you have still, like, 17 tickets here. So you're basically sitting on about, like, how many? 55. You're basically sitting already on 1 character that you can get, right? So all you need just to save up for another, like, 150 pulls or so, which is definitely possible in a span of 2 months. And I think you'll be able to get them both. And after you get both of them, I personally feel like you should be saving. Like, genuinely. I don't think you should be going for anybody else after that. Because that would be just a very solid spot for you to stop and be like, okay, I got my team sorted out. Now I can just go for characters that I want. And I think that will be the strategy for you, Liz, personally. Haki might be saying otherwise, but personally I feel like that's the way to go. So, basically with that being said, guys, I think I'll probably call it a day there, because it's already 2 AM for yours truly, and I feel like I'm slowly but surely passing out. And since I do plan to stream later today in about, 11 hours, well actually 14 hours, I can count. No, 13 hours rather. Man, time is a weird concept. At 3 PM basically UK time, we will be back and we will be gambling yet again. We're gonna pull for Hattori. Whether we get her or not, I don't know, because I can't guarantee her, but we're gonna be gambling nonetheless. And only time will tell if we can get lucky. I hope your Grimmjow pulls went well. If you haven't pulled yet, hope they go well. And yeah, we're basically gonna be back at it in 13 hours. So get a good rest in you, get some nice tea, and I'll catch you all later. Until then, bye-bye.